was global.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, I want global out. In at shake it all about.
Do the okey cokey.
And you turn around. That's what you do.
I wish I could spell evening.
4 nuns die in a car crash.
No, don't go there.
What's going on here? Where do I...
Oh, dear.
Hello, Kent.
Bonsoir.
First words out of his mouth. Lampstein.
Yeah, 4 nuns die in a car crash. They go to heaven.
And
They're met by Peter at the gate. He goes, right, he says, I have a question for each of you. And they go, okay, like that. He goes to the first nun. He goes, have you ever touched a man's dick? And she goes,
Yes.
oh, what? He goes, I poked one with a finger once. He goes, fuck. All right, look, just put your finger in the holy water and you'll be fine.
I'm about 4 miles ahead of you.
Oh, good. All right. For everybody else who hasn't heard it, she goes through. Goes to talk to the second man. Says, "Ever touched a man's dick?" And she goes, "Yeah, I did kind of like grab one once." He goes, "Oh, fucking hell! All right, just immerse your hand in it." So she immerses her hand. He goes, "Go on, then you can go through." And then the fourth nun suddenly pushes the third nun out of the way, leaps forward, and goes, "I'm next," like that. She goes, "Oh yeah, why's that then?" She goes, "If you think I'm gonna have to drink that fucking water after she's put her ass in it."
Oh dear.
Oh, fuck.
these are the jokes, folks.
What's black and white and red all over?
Go on.
A nun on a meat hook.
You're talking
Two
to an
nuns.
ex-Catholic boy, you know that, don't you?
2 nuns in the bath. One says, "Where's the soap?" The
The
one
other
says,
said,
"Yes,
yes,
it
Yes,
does."
it does, doesn't it?
2 nuns riding bikes down a cobbled street. One says, I've never come this way before.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
I'm trying to remember this joke. See if I can remember it as I'm telling it.
Oh, okay. This should be
Okay.
interesting.
That'll
Yeah.
be good, yeah.
There's a nun on the bus, and the bloke gets on, and he sits next to her, and he looks at her, and he does a double take, and he goes, I said, "I'm really sorry. I said, I know that you're you're a nun, and I have all respect for that position. But my God, you're gorgeous. You're the most gorgeous woman I've ever seen." And the nun's like, "Oh," she's all flustered. And he says, "Look, no, I'm really sorry, but I was always kind of brought up to speak my mind and be honest about it. And I'm being honest. You are the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I mean, would you consider maybe meeting up for a coffee or something?" And she's like, "Oh no, I can't possibly do that." He said, "Well, look, how about we just meet up in the park, in a public place somewhere?" And "Oh no, can't possibly do that. I'm married to Jesus." And with that, she promptly gets off the bus. So the bus driver turns around as he's trundling off, and he looks over. He says, "Here, mate." He says, "I couldn't help but overhear. She's a gorgeous. Yeah, but I'll tell you exactly where her convent is. And if you go over there, and you dress yourself up as Jesus, you might be in with a chance." So he gives them all the directions and everything. And the next day, the bloke turns up at the convent, and he's looking around the garden, and he can see this nun. And sort of in the distance, and he sort of wanders over there, and he goes, "I am Jesus. I have come down to consummate the marriage." And so he proceeds, and she says, "Well, okay then, Lord, whatever you say." She says, "But unfortunately, it's the wrong week, so you're going to have to, back doors." So he goes, not a problem. So he completes the deed and everything, and he comes all over, guilty and everything, and he says, I'm sorry, but I've got to admit that I'm not actually Jesus. I'm the bloke on the bus." And the nun turns around and pulls her habit down and says, "Yeah, I've got something to admit. I'm the fucking bus driver." It wasn't worth it, but
No, it wasn't, but
I have a feeling that was a Jimmy Jones joke.
Okay.
Who is he still alive?
Who's Jimmy Jones?
What?
I don't think he is. I haven't heard much of him.
Jimmy Jones.
Jimmy Jones was a typical 70s 80s comedian, kind of working men's club type.
Yeah.
Told jokes about everything and everyone, no matter.
He's still alive.
Where is he really? But he would never compromise his act. He said he said if you apparently you got offered lots of television work and stuff.
Yeah.
But they said you're gonna have to tone your act down. He said no, I won't do it. I won't do it. And I remember in the 80s, tapes of his albums would do the rounds at school, and we'd all listen to them. We'd know all of his stuff off by heart.
Oh shit! I've done that.
Yeah, I don't. You just change it straight away, and you should be fine.
Jeez,
But yeah, Jimmy Jones was he was like Mike Reed.
Yeah.
Had sex with Jim Davidson
Yeah.
and had a baby, and that was Jimmy Jones. It was that
right.
kind of.
I don't know him at all.
Oh yeah, his albums were over here probably what I don't know who was Eddie Murphy, I suppose, could have been quite a risque sort of quite controversial comedian in his early days.
Eddie
yeah.
Murphy wasn't he? I mean,
Raw and Delirious are
yeah.
fantastic. Still watch and listen to them to this day. But
A family and a blind bloke are at a bus stop.
moving on, let's offend some more people.
Yeah. So the bus pulls up, and the dad lets his children get on the bus, and his missus get on the bus. And then the bus driver goes, "Stop, stop!" He says, "Can't take any more people on the bus. It's not permitted." He goes, "You'll have to walk." So the door closes and bus walks off. So his dad's just left behind with this blind bloke. He goes, "Well, come on then, we'll walk it." So they're walking along, and the blind bloke is like tapping a stick in front of him. He goes, "Oh mate, do you have to tap that stick like that?" He goes, "Fucking annoying." He goes, "Yeah, of course I have to. I'm blind, aren't I?" He goes, "Well, can't you put a bit of rubber on the end?" He goes, "Well, if you'd fucking done that, we could have got on the bus."
Very good. Very good.
Oh dear.
There was this big gathering.
You get the
And I
feeling
had this
Kent's been swatting up on his jokes.
swatting. This is in my arsenal, amongst other things. There's also a lot of shit. But so there's this big seminar where they got this guy. He reckons he's a psychic. There's about 2,000 people, and he goes, "Who here believes in ghosts?" And everybody goes, "Well," he goes, "Who here has actually seen a ghost?" And about 300 people put their hands up, go, "Yeah." He goes, "All right," he goes, "Anybody here actually seen a ghost naked?" 20 people put their hands up. We go, "Yeah." "All right. Anybody here fucked a ghost?" Nothing. And then one bloke at the back puts his hands up and goes, "Hey!" Right at the back. He goes, "Oi, come forward, come up onto the stage." So the bloke makes his way all the way down, up onto the stage like that. And he goes, "Okay, so, is it true then, you actually fucked a ghost?" And he went, "Ghost? Oh, I thought it was a goat."
Oh dear.
Brilliant.
Some people say I'm condescending. That's when somebody talks down to you.
That's a Bob Newhart classic, that one.
Isn't it just? What else can we dig out of this hole? So I think something else will come to me.
Reminds me of the days I supported Roy Chubby Brown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There was a controversial comedian. Actually,
What, was he drunk?
Still is. My ex-wife was obsessed with him.
We got the band that I was in. We played for 20 minutes as his support, and we got paid more money per minute for that gig than ever. So we were very well paid for that gig. He was funnier in the dressing room chatting to us than he was on stage. Without all the effing and jeffing and, you know, the controversial stuff, he was just a genuinely funny man. And we sort of felt it's a bit of a shame that he had to go down that route of being so out there, you know.
Yeah.
One of my favourite comedians from back then was Mick Miller.
Oh, yeah.
I remember Miller.
Yeah.
He's still going, but he's kind of...
He's aged, isn't he?
He has aged, but he's his act now is not as... It's just kind of boring. I saw
He's recycling everything that he's ever done, isn't he?
And other people, yeah. Yeah, but no, he's funny, man.
Your CS50, I think it's done, Tom. But let me confirm that. But I think it's... Didn't I... I did a CS50, didn't I? I did a 60, a 70, and then there was a 50. Yeah, I did a 50. I remember doing a 50. Yeah. I had a couple... I can't remember what was wrong with it. But as far as I know, Tom, I think I've done it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What was I going to say? Bloke and his dog go into a pub. Goes up to the barman. He said, "Can I have a free drink, please, for me and my talking dog?" He goes, barman goes, "Talking dog?" He goes, "Yeah, it's a talking dog." "Well, let's hear it talk then." He goes, "Okay." He goes, "What's this thing over our heads?" And the dog goes, "Ruff." He goes, "Well done, see?" And the bloke goes, "Fuck off, bullshit, mate. Come on. You're not a talking dog." Yeah, okay. So, what's those things that old-fashioned people used to wear around their neck? Go, "Ruff." Yeah, see? Like that. He goes, "You two, fuck off. Go on, out." So the bloke and the dog go out and he sits down on the park bench and the dog turns to him and he goes, "Maybe you should try different questions."
I like that one. That is great.
Bloke sees an ad in the paper for a talking dog. He goes, 40 quid. He goes, 40 quid for a talking dog? Nah, it's probably crap. But on the other end, oh, sorry, he phones the number. He goes, "Hello," he says, I'm applying about, asking about the ad about a talking dog." He goes, yeah. He goes, "And 40 quid? Yeah. Can I come down and see the dog?" "Yeah, of course you can." The bloke goes down to the guy's house and says, "It's out in the garden now." He goes, "Okay, thanks." And he goes and looks at the dog. He goes, "Yeah, lovely dog, isn't it?" He says, so he talks, does he? And the dog turns around and goes, "Well, of course I talk. It said that in the advert, didn't it?" He goes, "Yeah." He said, "Yeah, that's amazing. You're a talking dog." I mean, yeah. He goes, "Oh. Well, I'm, you know, I live alone and I love to have somebody to talk to." He says, "Oh, mate," he says, "have you travelled?" And the bloke goes, "Well, not particularly." He says, the dog goes, "Have you ever been to Germany?" And he goes, "No, I don't think I've been to Germany." He goes, "Oh, Germany." He says, "Oh, go to Hamburg. Oh, the arts." He said, "What about Paris? Have you been to Paris?" And the guy goes, "No, I've never been to Paris." "Oh, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe. Oh, and then the museums, the arts. Oh, it's wonderful. What about Rome?" He goes, "No." He says, "What, you've never seen the Vatican or gone to see the Sistine Chapel and seen the beautiful paintings?" And he goes, "No." He says, "No, I haven't." He goes, "Oh, well, we can talk about that to your heart's content. We can talk about it so much." And the bloke goes, "Cool," like that. So he goes back to the guy and he goes, "Here's the 40 quid. You said, sure you want to sell this amazing dog?" And he said, "To be honest with you," he said, "I'm fed up with this fucking dog. I reckon he's lying. He's never been to any of those fucking places." He's been out in that fucking backyard for years.
Oh dear.
Guy sitting at a coffee table.
Kent's had a difficult day, I think.
Yeah. He's drinking his coffee. Suddenly he hears this voice go, "Sell your business for £3 million." No, it's been a long day. Carries on. He goes. The voice goes, "Sell your business for £3 million. Trust me." He goes, "Nah, bollocks." So a couple of days go by. Then he hears the voice again. "Sell your business for £3 million. Nah, bollocks. After a couple of weeks, he keeps getting this, and he goes, "Why?" He goes, "Just do it. Trust me." He goes, "All right, fuck it." Phones up the property development. He says, "I want to sell my business." And he goes, right, so he sells his million. He wants to sell it, and he goes, "How much?" And the bloke goes, he says, "Yeah, £3 million." He goes, "Okay, lovely." So he's got this £3 million. He goes, go to a casino. He's going, "Oh, well, I've come this far. Okay, I'll go into a casino." So he takes the £3 million, goes to the casino. And the voice goes, "Go over into the far corner where they got that. You see that roulette wheel over there in the far corner? Now, take your money, take it up to the desk, cash in for £3 million quid's worth of chips." So he goes and does it. Goes up to the table. He goes, "Right." He says, "Right. Put it all on 21 black." He goes, "Okay." So he puts it onto 21 black. The courier spins the wheel, and he goes, "3 red." The voice goes, "Shit." No, it's just supposed to waste your time.
Killed a couple of minutes, didn't it?
Yeah, because everybody's expecting, you know. All right, bloke buys a shed for 40 quid. Sets up in his garden. He goes, "Yeah, but it's just a shed, isn't it? Just a little corrugated thing. It's a piece of shit." "I know, I'll put a window in it." So he puts a window in it. And the bloke next door looks over his fence and he goes, "Oh, like that shed? It's got a window in it." He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "That's brilliant." He said, "How much was that?" He goes, 100 quid. He goes, "Sold." So he gives him the shed. And he goes, "Well, that's fucking good." So he goes and gets another shed for about, 200 quid. Sets it on the garden, puts 2 windows in it because it's bigger. Bloke the other side goes, "Fucking hell, shed with 2 windows in it." He goes, "Do you want to sell it?" He goes, "Nah, that'd be right." He said, "No, honestly, I'd buy it." "How much was it?" He goes, 500 quid. He goes, "Yeah, fuck it." "Oh no, I fucked a joke up. Never mind. Leave that one. Put that. Yeah. Leave that one. Forget it.
Getting into that as well.
No, forget that one. Because I didn't set up the premise. I forgot the premise. So bollocks to it. Now you do one.
Oh,
This isn't going to be as easy as I thought it would be. Looks like I'm going to have to buy a Beat Step or a Key Step Pro.
to do what? Exactly.
Well, it's funny because when I went to Liverpool a couple of weeks ago to see my mate perform, and he does this kind of really like chilled ambient stuff. It's beautiful stuff. And I asked him what gear he was using. He said, "I said I'll do it light. It's all very light. I've just got a Key Step Pro. I've got a Yamaha Seek Track. I've got a Polyend Play.
Yeah.
One of those Zoom effects pedals. I think that was it. That was all he had. And it's the first time I've actually seen someone use a Key Step Pro and show me what they're doing. I'm like, that's a tasty bit of kit. Because you can sequence 4. Yeah, you can sequence 4
different
things off of this one thing. And it's got all, it's got MIDI and CV and all this kind of stuff. And I'm thinking, not bad. But do I need another keyboard controller? Could I get away with a Beat Step instead?
Yeah.
And the Beat Step's cheaper as well. It's like $299, I think, and the Key Step's $499.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the keystone now.
But the reason I wanted one was because of this this Osprey drum synth.
Yeah.
Because, well, I might not need it after all, because this is the weird thing. So I said to Paul, the guy who invented this thing, I said, get in touch with, a couple of places like Elevator Sound or Signal Sounds, or, some of these, shops that sell more modular stuff, the independents. See if they, see what they think about it, because they'll give you a much better idea that they know what sells through their shop. So we got in touch with the guys at Elevator. They fucking loved it. I think it was great. I've got a picture of it somewhere, all hooked up, and they've got it hooked up to either a beat step or a key step, and then they've got it. They're using the triggers from other things. They're all modular with it. So he sends me an email the other week saying, "Oh, the guys at Elevator absolutely loved it," and then I thought it'd be great if we could put this on the stand at Bristronica, get more people to see it and play around with it. So I emailed him and said, I'm going to Bristronica this year. I've got a table there. We're going to mostly be doing like Yamaha stuff, but I'm more than happy to stick this on. Are you okay with me doing that? And he goes, what's Bristronica? This is how kind of not in the know, which is, I think is very refreshing, because he's completely unaffected by everything.
Just doing his own thing.
Exactly. Yeah. So I said, it's just it's a nice big show in Bristol, and it's very modular, and so something like this would probably go down a storm. And by the way, it's organised by the people at Elevator Sounds, who you seem to have impressed with your thing. He said, "Is it?" I said, "I'll speak to them." So he's spoken to them, and they've got some space for him. So he'll be there with one of these and some Nixie clocks, which is his other line of work. So yeah. So I probably don't need to take mine after all, but I was thinking about anyway, just having something to sequence it that wasn't a computer,
Yeah.
So I could just plug it in and do something. And I thought, I'll use this, because this black box is a great little thing, and you've got lots of seems like MIDI out on this, even though it has MIDI out. It's not really well. I'm looking through the instruction manual. I can't figure out how to set it to channel 10, and I'm lost. So yeah, looks like I'm gonna have to buy one of those, or I might speak to my friends or tour it and see if they've got one knocking around.
Native says, why don't you sequence it from the QX1?
yeah. Why don't I travel down to London on a penny farthing? Because that's kind of the same sort of thing.
What was that bloody Casio sequencer?
SZ1.
Yeah, 4-track. But you had to enter the notes as in musical notes.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how the QX1 works.
Yeah,
Six,
so you
five, M
put
was
in
the same,
what key
Yeah.
you're playing, and
And the
then what
MC
its rest was to the next
Yeah.
note. Innit?
Yeah.
And I got
you
one of
could-
them, and I
you
got I
can
can't
live-
read music. I never fucking.
You can
knew
live
it.
play into it, and then have it quantize it. But no, it's sequencing this with a QX1 would be like pulling teeth. And what I want to do is I want to sort of play stuff in, and then have it just keep doing its thing. But
Play it back, yeah.
because I want to do another demo video, because the first one is
What is it got
gone
to be
down really well.
portable?
It's not got to. I don't want it to be wieldy and take up lots of. I mean, I
So-
could.
Not the PB12 then.
No. I want something small and something like a key step would be.
Why don't
I've
you
got-
borrow
I've got-
mine?
I've got a key step and I've got a beat step as well. Not the pro one. So I've got,
Having had a look at Gavin's key step, he's got a key step pro. I thought, I quite like that. So I'm kind of looking at an excuse just to buy one outright, and this might be it. Although I could
Like, a
use
bit like this thingy.
that's the pro.
Well, that's the beat
split
step, isn't
pro.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
either
it turns
that
out
or-
this is the thing I was supposed to register.
Yeah.
Well, I registered the key step, which is already in my name, and they've re-registered it in my name. Because I forgot I had this.
Here's a joke. Twat walks into a studio and re-registers.
Bloke breaks into the Queen's bedroom. And after a while he goes, "Go on, show us your tits." And she goes, "No, no, I will not show you my tits. It's bad enough I'm doing this."
Oh dear. Well, it's about time we had some shit I can actually put up on my YouTube channel. It's been very lucky
Yeah, it's
recently.
been a bit sparse lately. What? Party before the wedding, right?
Gotta go.
And-
Hang on, be back in a sec.
All right, done. And you got the bride to be and the groom to be are there at the party with all their friends and everything like that.
Hello.
We can still hear you,
how
Rob.
Are you?
You're not muted.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone altogether.
Fucking hell.
And,
Kick him the fuck out.
yeah. Hi. Yes. That NDA we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I haven't said a word about it. So anyway, so this party's going well, and the bride to be gets a bit drunk with all her girl mates, and she's up on the table, and they're all dancing on the table, and the table gives way, and all the girls fall down, and the groom to be, who was getting a little bit hard at that time, watching them dance, and they fall on him, and they really do him an injury in the dick. He goes, oh no, it's in fucking agony. So he goes to the local hospital as fast as he can, because it's his wedding tomorrow. And he shows it to the doc, and he said, look, it's at right angles. It's like bent in the middle. He goes, well, he said, yeah. He goes, he says, I can't be on my wedding night with my tackle looking like this. He goes, well, the only thing I can do is put little bits of wood around it and some string and just make sort of this little this strap for
Splint.
Yeah, a splint, make it nice and straight. He goes, but you'll have to wear it for at least 48 hours, maybe 36. He's going, oh God, so I still have this tomorrow night. So anyway, the following day, the wedding goes beautiful. They say their vows and everything like that. And then they go in the car and they go to the hotel where they're supposed to now consummate the marriage. And he goes, what am I going to do? What am I going to say? He goes, fucking hell, I'm in the shit here. I really don't know what to do. So his now new wife says, right, I'm just going off and getting changed. I'll be a moment. She goes off into the bathroom. She's in there for a little while. And he's there going, what am I going to do? What am I going to say? Shit. And she comes back out, and she's completely naked, right? And she goes, there you go, she goes, ready for you. Never been touched by another man, ever. Completely ready and fresh. And he goes, well, he says, that's nothing. And pulls his trousers down and he goes, look, still in the crate.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, dear me. Chortle.
I did see.
Only a chortle.
Only a chortle, yeah.
Chortle.
Of course, it's a tough crowd in tonight.
Yeah.
See.
Trying to find out who's going to be at yours on the first.
Oh, who's coming up for the first?
Yeah, well, Find out, innit?
Yeah.
I want to know if Mr. in Watford's going to be there because I've got a bass guitar to pass over to him.
I think he's one of the closest, isn't it?
Got to be you, yeah.
In Watford, he must be.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a Wednesday native.
Is it a Wednesday?
It is indeed.
Of all days.
Lane Ty, he was the one that picked
Oh,
it.
yeah, I know.
Oh.
I tell you what, you better not change the date, isn't he?
I'd miss.
Well, not
I'd
because
miss,
I booked a fucking hotel,
We know
so
where
I
to
could
send
stay. I could
If
stay
he-
a bit longer.
If it changes the day, you know where to send the bill.
yeah. And I'd miss me afternoon tea and coffee at Welsh Mill.
Oh, Keith is going to be there.
Good man.
Oh, Jeff Derry, he's going to be there in London on the 2nd. He's landing on the 2nd.
Yeah, he does land on the 2nd.
Oh,
Got that
no.
diary.
Well, that's all right, Jeff. It means you don't have to put up with us all, doesn't it?
Yeah, because Matt will probably hang around for a while.
Yes, Keith, I am, if that's okay. So I'll bring money for that and your guitar.
Oh. So there's shady deals going on in my garden.
No, Keith's got a Behringer 2600 and I've never been near one, so I just thought, fuck it.
You bought one? You bought it?
Keith's got one, I'm buying it off him, yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Because I nearly bought Dom's 2600.
Is that the cool one?
No, that was the Behringer one.
Oh,
he
the
had
Behringer one.
Because I've got the Behringer Model D.
Is it the blue? Is it the blue Mini that he had? I can't remember. It was the one with the reverb built in.
Pass, don't know.
Don't know,
Oh.
because all the originals had they all had spring reverbs.
Fucking plugged my Model D into my rack mount BBD unit yesterday.
Yeah.
Nothing. Powers up, it's got nothing coming out of it. It's all fucking going to shit in there, so it was like, oh.
If it's anything like the Hydra, I believe you have to turn the CV on in the settings.
No, it's not CV.
No, it's just out.
No, it's just a rack mounted spring reverb and delay unit.
Does it have a specific MIDI channel it was running on?
No, it doesn't. No, it's just literally in and out. It's an old unit. I think it was 1981.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so like Robbie said,
Blue
looks like
Marvin.
that
There we are,
backup is
thanks,
putting
Probes.
the Sequoia back on. It's putting the old Sequoia back on, which is doing the same shit.
Yeah, because there's obviously something in there that's just not happy, and it's
Yeah, so I need to put a fresh on.
well, if there's anything I can do when I'm up there, let me know.
All right, dear. I'll imagine you'll have your hands full. To be
Yeah,
too,
well,
too full up to be working on fucking computers, mate.
don't worry about that. Don't worry about that.
But like I say, I'm going to dig that out anyway,
Okie dokie.
and we'll check her all out, make sure it's all hunky spunky,
No worries.
and then you can have a crack on it.
Lovely job. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah. So
Oh, fucking hell.
yeah, so it's been fucking hell, it's been mental 5 days. God, jeez.
Did you get anything more done on the car today?
Yeah, we got the red sorted round on the inner side of the door, and
You are documenting this, photographing it all as you're doing it, aren't you?
no,
What
no,
not?
because I should do, I know, but I'm just always so busy all the time.
Takes his headphones off and fucking leaves his mic live, silly sod.
No, I was trying to leave, and it kept coming up with this error message. But it's okay. It's I would tell you who that was, but I want it to be a surprise.
Oh,
You have
okay.
to kill us, I know.
No. I want it to be a surprise because it's just kind of blown my mind a little bit that this person just calls me on my phone,
Yeah.
and we just have a nice little chat. And he says, "Can I come on your show?"
It's Elvis, isn't it?
It is.
Elvis.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, duh. So we've got,
Elvis.
we've got a special surprise guest.
Are you a bit tumescent now, Rob?
If I knew what you meant, yeah, of course I did. Yes.
Kind of hoping it was a soup dragon from the Moomins.
Well, that's crap, isn't it? That
Soup Dragon was in the fucking Clangers, wasn't it?
Oh, no, sorry, it was the Clangers, wasn't
That's
it?
what I was trying to do the Clangers.
and you was trying to do the clanger as well.
I was trying to do the clanger really badly.
He's going. You better go home, mate. You're pissed. Max by Graves.
Is it Max Bargraves?
Want to tell you a story? No, I can't do him either.
Fucking Val Doonican, one of them mob, isn't it?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there was.
Oh, Val Doonican. Do you remember with the rocking chair?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
And the jumper.
And the
And the
cardigans,
jumper.
yeah.
Yeah, the cardigan.
Fuck.
We did a gig one night, and I'm sure it was Max Bygrave's chinky Chinese food that was left on the stage.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, from the night before.
Ew.
You know, I'm sure it was Max Bygraves who played the gig the night before.
Chinky. The house 70s.
I know. Sorry about that.
Politically incorrect.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you live through the era, it
Well, yeah.
it
Shame it
sticks to you.
weren't an Indian, because you could have said, "I want to leave you a coma."
Oh, God's sake.
I want to tell you a bolty.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh dear.
Right.
Bloke in a bar, and he's trying to. Yeah, he's trying his luck. But it's the best looking woman in there is quite old and not great looking, but he's going, "Look, it's been so fucking long, fuck it." And he's going, "Yeah, you know, I can keep my eyes closed," sort of thing. He goes, "But she might have a daughter, because my fantasy has always been the mum and daughter thing." Right. So he goes,
Filth combo, yeah.
"Yeah, you never know. So anyway, so he goes up to her, he goes, "Can I buy you a drink?" Like that. And she goes, "Oh, yes, thanks." He buys her another, and they're talking, buys her another. And she's getting a bit squiffy now. And he goes, he explains his fantasy to her. And she goes, "Oh, really? Interesting. Do you want to come back home with me?" And he goes, "We're in." She goes, "Come on then." So they go back to her house. And she opens the front door and shouts up the stairs. She goes, "Mum, you still awake?"
Oh dear. Oh, that's painful.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Lone Ranger gets captured by the Indians. And Indian chief he says, "In 3 days, we kill you. But you have he goes, "You have a request," like that. And Lone Ranger he said, "Can I have a word with my horse, Silver?" He goes,
Do some weightlifting.
Cat's going,
Cat's
this
gonna
is
rip
what-
his nuts off now, you watch.
"What do you call this cat, Jim?"
So it's a bit cat abuse.
Anyway,
Pussy.
and he says, "Yeah, can I talk to my horse, Silver?"
Oh, she's talking to
he goes, "Yes, you may do that." So bring in Silver, and he brings it into the tent, and he whispers in the horse's ear, and the horse gallops off. And about an hour later, 2 hours later, horse comes back over the rise, comes up into the encampment with this beautiful blonde on the back of the horse, and takes the blonde into Lone Ranger's tent. He's in there all night. And the chief is quite impressed by this. He says the communication between man and animal is quite extraordinary. And he goes, "We're still going to kill you in 2 days, but you can have a request." And Lone Ranger he said, "Can I speak to the horse?" He goes, "Yeah." Goes up to the horse, whispers in its ear, and the horse gallops off again. About 2 hours later, it comes back. Now it's a brunette. beautiful brunette. Horse takes it into the tent, like that. Next morning, he's come out. He goes, this is impressive. The horse gets him with these beautiful women and everything like that. He said the relationship between him and animals. He says, I can respect that as an Indian. I can respect this. He says to her, he goes, still going to kill you. He goes, but you have one last request. And he goes, can I speak to the horse, but in my tent alone? He goes, yes, okay. So takes the horse into the tent. Lone Ranger goes up to the horse, grabs his head, pulls him up real close, and he goes, listen very fucking carefully. Send me a posse.
Lone Ranger and Tonto are tracking some baddies, right?
Yeah.
Tonto looks down and sees a trail, stops, climbs off his horse, puts his ears to the ground. He goes, horses come. And the fucking Lone Ranger says, what, can you hear the hoofbeats? He went, no, sticky ear.
Bloke gets into the lift and there's a beautiful girl in there. And he's looking at her and he's going, oh, bloody hell. Oh. And she looks at him and she goes, so, where are you off to then? He goes, me? He says, oh, I'm off to the blood bank. I'm going to give blood. They give you, no, she says, I'm off to the blood bank. They give you £10 for every donation like that. He goes, oh, that's pretty cool. She goes, where are you going? He says, oh, I'm going to the sperm bank. They pay you 100 quid. She went, 100 quid? He went, yeah. She's going, oh. Right. So next day, he walks into the lift to go out again. And there's the same girl. He says, oh, fancy bumping into you. He goes, I'm off to, he goes, so where are you going to go today then? And she goes, boom boom. That's a cracker. That's a cracker, sir. I like that, sir.
That's a mouthful for you.
Yeah, it's a mouthful. Oi, oi.
Oh, dear me.
What was it? Do you remember that one of where the guy gets captured by natives, savages or something in the jungle, and he goes, "You have two choices. You can either die, or the trial of Bonga Bonga." And the guy goes, "Well, death is pretty bad." He goes, "What's Bonga Bonga?" He says, "That's when every man in tribe fuck you in the arse." He goes, "Yeah, it's not death, is it?" He goes, "I choose Bonga Bonga." And and the chief stands up and addresses all his men and goes, "Death by Bonga Bonga." Never mind. It's nice being 7 again.
Bloke goes to the jungle, but it won't be country specific. He goes to a jungle holiday destination.
Yeah.
And he gets off the plane, and you can see this amazing vista, and all he can hear is the jungle drums.
I know the joke. I know the joke.
And he's like, "Wow, this is amazing." I mean, it feels so authentic. It is authentic. The jungle, the drums. Oh, this is brilliant. So he gets off the plane. He gets through the terminal. He gets into the cab, and he's driving, to his hotel. And in the background, it's going on and on and on. And he's like, he says to the cab driver, he says, "This is amazing," but he says, "Everywhere I've been, I can hear these drums. Do the jungle drums ever stop? Because I'm a bit concerned about getting to sleep at night." And the taxi driver says, "Drum stop, very bad, very bad." So he's a little bit confused, and he goes, "Okay, fair enough." So he gets to his hotel, and he gets out of the hotel. It's in the back, just going on and on and on. He goes in the hotel, and he's checking in the hotel, and he says to the concierge, he says, "So I spoke to the taxi driver, and he said," he gave me his answer, but he said, "Do the jungle drums ever stop? Because Drum stop. Very bad. Very bad. So, Jesus, okay. So he goes to his room. All going on. He's getting really fed up with this. He couldn't sleep at all. Now he goes down to breakfast the next morning. He's having his breakfast. It's all going off in the background. He's getting to the end of his tether. He's had no sleep, and he gets the waiter over and he says, "Mate, do fucking drums ever stop?" And the waiter says, "Drum stop. Very bad. Very bad." He goes, "Why is it so fucking bad?" He goes, "When drums stop, it's time for the bass solo." Fucking hell.
First time
Thank
I
you,
heard that
Mark
was Mark King. Yeah,
Oh,
Of fait accompli.
that's the one.
Yeah.
When him and Mike Lindup got painted blue.
Yes. To look black and white.
Yes.
really old couple driving along in the car, and the cops wave them down, so they pull over, and this cop comes up to the window, taps on the window like that, and the old guy winds the window down. He goes, "Good evening, officer." He says, "Do you realise you were doing 60 in a 40 zone?" He goes, and he's just about to answer, and his wife goes, "What did he say?" He says, he said we were doing 60 in a 40 zone. And he goes, "Can I see your licence, please, sir?" She goes, "What did he say?" He said, "He wants to see my licence." So he gets his licence out. As it, bloke reads it, and he goes, "Oh, okay. So, he says, you're from Dry Creek." He said, "God," he says, "I'd had some fucking awful sex there once." And his wife goes, "What did he say?" He goes, "He says he thinks he knows you."
Dear.
Anybody else coming in? Come on.
What? Are we not good enough for you? Fuck you.
No, we need other people to contribute.
Preferably not shite jokes.
Well, it's very hard to get good ones when nobody's paying. 35 quid, I'll get the good ones out.
Synchrotron. I've got to wash my hair, so that's a week for him then before he can get on here.
Well, which one?
All of them, I would hope.
Oh, all of them? Oh, bloody hell. Get someone funny. Yeah, right. Fuck off. Was it Jimmy Carr would say? "If you want my comeback, you'll have to wipe it off your mum's teeth."
Rob,
Yeah.
can you send me a link for those fucking replacement earbuds for these in-ears, please?
Oh, what, the squeegee ones?
Because these have just started falling off when I pull them out my ears.
Oh, you don't want that happening.
I'll tell you what, the ones I got that were about 20 quid or something, absolute bloody brilliant.
Love these ones.
I can't remember the name. Let me get. I only got them off Amazon, but a lot of people recommended them.
It was something like Nemu or something.
Well, I like these so much, I've got 2 pairs of them now.
Because you open up the little case and it's got a little display and it tells you what the volumes are on each earpiece and what the power thing is. And you take one out and put it on and you hear it going, "Connecting." And then when you put the other one on, you hear a different person going, "Pairing." And they've got some bass on them, I can tell you. Fuck me.
Let me show. Hang on a minute. Where are we?
Fuck it.
Share screen. Is it them ones?
Yeah, thank you. If you could bring a link over, I would appreciate that.
Oh, pardon me. Oh, pardon me again. That's jacket potatoes with tuna for you.
Yeah, it's got all the sizes you can choose from in there as well. When I bought them, they sent me a message or it came with something. No, it was in the box. There was a little thing in the box that says, if you leave a review, and they said it could be good or bad. If you leave a review, we'll send you a free box.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Yeah. So they sent me a free box. So
Nice.
I know from a good review because they are very good. They do. I mean, they last quite a while. I mean, suppose if you use them a lot,
Yeah.
because they will eventually break down. They'll lose they don't really they kind of expand immediately rather than slowly in the ear, so to speak. No, they're very good. I've only had to replace one pair, I think, so far.
I think you to what you were saying earlier, Matt.
Mm.
Let me just have a quick look, see if I'm going in the right direction or not. No, of course I'm not.
Thanks, Rob.
It's all right.
Let's have a look. Let me go down here.
See, the Human League announced the release of Dare Atmos.
Oh yeah.
And the Blu-ray comes with the original stereo mix, Atmos mix, 5.1 mix, the whole album instrumental, all the B-sides from the singles from the album, and a whole bunch of either early versions or extended mixes as well. A heck of a lot of stuff on there for 25 quid.
Nice.
I don't think Dare survives that well, really. I mean,
Really?
oh yeah. I mean, I love the League Unlimited Orchestra.
Yeah.
I've got that, but I don't know. It just doesn't. It sounds of its time to me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
but
fucked off.
It was a good time.
It was a good time, but
I'm not fucked off. I'm still here.
Oh,
It
okay.
was a hard times. You see what I did there? You see what I did?
yeah, you should be
Yeah,
a
you
comedian.
fucked it up.
I should.
You should be
yeah.
a comedian.
When's it released? Good question. I'll put the link in the chat. No, for me, it's. I mean, I got into that before I got into. I mean, I'd heard Being Boiled, loved that, and I think
Me
I'd
too.
heard a couple of others like Empire State Human
Yeah.
and obviously Rock and Roll. But when Dare dropped, it was just like, fuck, this is incredible. And it's just stuck with me. It's always been, just for me, it's just like really iconic. Doesn't age. I know I do, but it's released on the 10th of October. But pre-order now. There's only a 14-day pre-order window. You can only buy it from the Super Deluxe Edition website, which if you're not registered there or doing stuff there, you ought to be. Let me get the link. By the way, anybody that's in America that wants to buy stuff from Europe, forget about it,
Yeah, don't bother.
because all the postal services.
Actually, what's that? 400 piece. I sent some CDs, which were purchased to America about 3 weeks ago,
Yeah.
and Royal Mail, and it wasn't that expensive.
Yeah.
But obviously, it goes as just a large letter.
Yeah, because I think Royal Mail partner with USPS out there, don't they?
Yeah,
So.
I was surprised actually. Right,
But yeah, is it not tomorrow? It's Friday.
Yeah.
That the de minimis thing he's wiped out.
Oh.
Anything up
You know
until,
about this,
up
Matt.
until then, anything under $800 worth
Ooh,
could be
look.
shipped in. Oh, look at that!
All the way from CJ Pony.
Nice.
Proper brand new
So that's
Matt.
double the value of the motor. Then.
Right. Well, when these arrived, there was a. Matt knows about this. He's tripled it. These arrived, and then the following day, brown envelope comes through the letterbox. I go, oh, here we go. This will be customs.
yeah.
And Matt knows about this, don't you? I told you this morning. And I open it, and it's a penalty notice for 1,200 quid for not paying my tax this year. And I look at Fiona and I go, Fiona,
You have one job.
you have one job. I said, you said you did the tax. And she went, oh, fuck, did I send it? I said, no, you didn't. So I've got a 1,200 quid bill now.
With no leeway at all.
No, tough shit. But this is the first I've seen or heard anything from them about it. So there's like no sort of
No
like
warning. No.
there's a billiard ball coming at your head.
Don't they normally send the warning? I've never had I've had a tax bill, but I've never had a penalty bill.
No, this is my first as well.
Yeah.
I thought, fuck, 1,200 notes. Fucking hell, I don't think the tax bill was that much last year.
I'd take it out of her wages if I were you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Mind you, I tell you what, look, she's been making up for it, mate. One of the few photographs I have taken so far. There we go. She's been a busy girl, mate. Sprayed all the panels, all primed and etched.
Nice.
Done a good job.
Cool.
So there you go.
He's making himself redundant. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, too fucking right. And just so to keep in keeping, we've got to offend somebody. So here's this. Oh no, it was very official looking paper and envelope, and had all the details correct and everything. It's all she hadn't sent the actual tax bill, the tax return back. So not like the good old days when you actually used to have physical paper.
Mm.
So you hadn't sent it back because the fucking thing was still sitting on the office desk.
Thankfully, I don't have to do a self-assessment anymore.
No? Well, you broke.
No, you're a limited company, aren't you?
No, that's me. I've personally had to do a self-assessment form for the last, well over 10 years because of
I did it for a
the
while.
child tax credits or child benefit.
Australia Post is no longer sending to USA.
Yeah, no one is because of the de minimis.
Oh, of course, that ends. Does it end this month? End of
Ends
this
on
month?
Friday. So that they've basically all said we're not sending anything. Yeah, Europe, the UK, Australia, Japan, a whole bunch have just said we're just not sending anything to the US until we can figure out how we're going to implement this.
If at all.
If at all, yeah.
Well, like I said, that thing that I think was it their trade senator, secretary, whatever. Well, I mean, we have a trade secretary, whatever the equivalent is in the US, and he standing at his podium saying, that we, for some reason, we can't sell rice to China. Yeah.
It's like saying coals to Newcastle. Isn't it?
Yeah. And he said we can't sell our chicken to Europe. Yeah, too fucking right.
Yeah, because it's pumped full of water and chlorine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wash it in bleach.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake. It doesn't meet the food standards here, does it?
No. It does not.
So, and now, what's that thing that the religious right trying to do? Oh, they want to reduce the age of consent to 14.
Yeah, because it's okay to shoot them and fuck them in it over there.
Well, I mean, there's going to be a sentence not a lot of people have heard in a court. But she looked 13 to me.
Yeah.
fucking hell. But watching some of the, because there was a video thing that Fiona was watching, they were interviewing some of these religious right fanatics, saying about how Trump is the, that Jesus has returned to Earth, reincarnate. And they're going, and these fucking people believe this, right? And I think something I said on Facebook the other day, I'm sure will cause offence, about, it was on somebody's post, they were talking about it. I said, now what you need to do in America, instead of worrying about things like having to be 21 before you can have alcohol, you want to have a scale where anybody who's a moron isn't allowed to vote.
Yeah.
That'd be a better move. It's quite amused actually when somebody pointed out, he said that back in the whenever it was, many hundred years ago, all the religious nutcases were ousted out of Europe and they all went to America. So it survived.
Well, there's that brilliant piece on Michael Moore's Bowling for Columbine film, where in the short animated section, he absolutely nails exactly why Americans love their guns. And it starts in, when the Mayflower goes over. It's well. So you can find it on YouTube. You don't watch the whole film. You can just find that clip on
Well, to
YouTube.
be honest with you, I mean, when they went to the New World, it wasn't a great place to be unarmed, with grizzly bears and fucking mountain lions and shit like that.
Uh-huh.
So you can understand why they want to have a gun with them to keep them safe. And it's like everything else, once you've got something, it's very hard to take it away, or to feel safe without something that you've always relied on.
Especially
But
when you think
I
you're
can't see
being
any
persecuted.
reason why a guy who lives in a shack in the woods needs an AK-47. There's no fucking reason.
Well, it's just how many kids were
Or a
killed in
grenade
that?
launcher.
When the Constitution was written and it said, that you have the right to bear arms, this was when arms were a rifle that you needed to pour gunpowder down the barrel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
flintlock, yeah.
And it shot one bullet,
Yeah.
not a bloody AR-15.
Assault rifle. The clue's in the fucking name.
Exactly.
An Uzi.
Have you ever seen the Jim Jeffries gun control skit?
Yes.
Look it up. If you haven't seen it, look it up. It is a fucking perfect example of a rebuttal of why they need guns.
Aye.
It all stems from the mistrust of government, doesn't it?
Well, that was in case the government got too fucking silly and the people could rise up and challenge them. But obviously now, guns against drones don't mean fuck all.
Yeah. But there's always this, there's still this thing about how they used to keep bleating on about the Constitution, and then now that it suits them, ignoring lumps of the Constitution.
It goes, isn't it?
Which is what religion does as well, isn't it? Let's face it, does the same thing. But,
Yeah, I was trying to remember how many kids had been killed in the in the Catholic school massacre thing. But it's 2 kids, but it's 17 people injured.
And two of those injured kids are critical.
So that's going to go. I mean, it's just it beggars belief, doesn't it, that some dickhead would go and shoot children in a school.
Well, they're not going to fight back, are they? That's the fucking
No,
thing.
But they were in a church.
I know
in
we've had
school.
it here. It's not only America. We
Was it somebody said on the news this evening? They said because the kids were in the church within the school, because as you say, it's a Catholic
that's
school.
right. Yeah.
And he said thoughts and prayers just no longer do it because these kids were literally praying when they were shot.
Yeah.
So I thought it was
And
quite
by
potent.
their logic, then it must have been God's will. By their logic,
don't.
which is
Fucking,
how
yeah.
their logic can turn around and fuck them in the arse, really, isn't it?
Good things happen, it's God's will. Bad things happen, God moves in mysterious ways. It's all
Yeah.
fucking
Oh, it's the
rubbish.
devil. It's the devil, lads.
Fucking rubbish.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Obama tried, didn't he, to gun controls after some of the earlier incidents, and that got nowhere.
But there's been talk about reducing the age of consent here
Was there? What about
recently. Yeah,
What, for sex?
yeah. There's been talk of it here as well. I mean, it's been 14 in
I missed
Bulgaria for donkeys.
Donkeys have to be
You have to wait for
Yeah,
14 years.
a donkey
before you
has
fuck
to
a
be
donkey.
14 years old before you can fuck it.
Jesus.
And they're worth a lot more when they reach
What is this
14.
world coming to?
Yeah, no, Bulgaria, the
Treating us
age
like
of
an
consent.
in Bulgaria. You should be a donkey by the look of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we can't have sex. It's my time of the month. Well, your ass isn't bleeding. So,
What did you dentist
Soon
say?
will be.
so, yeah. I mean, you know, you get, yeah.
Too bloody true.
What's that? Yeah, that's true.
I didn't know that.
There
That
was,
goes for a lot of Catholic priests as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I hope it was old enough.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Did you numb the area first?
Nom, 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 nom.
No. Beautiful woman goes into a pet shop
Oh, here he goes.
and she's looking around. She goes, I was thinking of getting a puppy. And he goes, well, yes, we have puppies. We have all sorts of animals here. She goes, he goes, we have. She goes, I tell you what, an animal will suit you perfectly as a pet. And he goes off and he comes back with this frog. And he goes, here you are, there's a frog. And she goes, it's a frog. He goes, yeah. So it's a wonderful pet. He said, and the best thing about this, right? The best masturbated sex you could possibly get from is from this frog. And she goes, no. He goes, yeah. Yeah. Cunnilingus, like you wouldn't believe. And she goes, oh, okay, I'll take the frog then. So she buys the frog and takes it home. She goes, well, in for a penny, in for a pound. She takes all the clothes off, gets on the bed, puts the frog between her legs. Nothing. She's there for about 10 minutes. Still nothing. The frog's just looking at her. She's going, fuck this for a game of cards. She gets her mobile, still on the bed. He goes, hello? She goes, that frog you sold me. She goes, it's done nothing. And the bloke goes, oh, well, where do you live? I'll pop round and let me have a word with the frog. And she goes, okay. Frog grabs her. So he goes to the woman's house, knocks on the door and everything. She lets him in. She goes, right, now, what exactly were you doing? She goes, well, I was on the bed. She goes, well, yeah, okay, well, do it. No. She went, oh, okay. So he takes all her clothes off, lays on the bed, opens her legs, puts the frog between her legs. She goes, like this. And he goes, right, okay. And he looks and he goes, right. Turns the frog around, looks at it. He goes, right, I'm going to show you this one more time.
I'm sorry, but Keith in Watford killed me with that last.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I saw a mate of mine online today. He lives in North Korea. I asked him how he was, and he said, can't complain.
Like it.
Oh, what else can I dig up? Need a bigger shovel.
Might kill the conversation.
Didn't it just?
What you got to talk about on Friday then?
Can't tell you.
Not a lot. It's
Oh, it's not another wanking competition, is it?
so.
I can quickly release an album if you want, and then we can have a quiz.
Same thing. That's the same thing.
That's not the same kind of
And
release.
here's my quick album release.
Honestly, apart from
Who's going to splash out on that?
Dave Rossum releasing the 40th anniversary of the SP 1200, that's about it.
Oh,
Which is why when that person phoned me up today and said, "Can I come on the show on Friday?" I was like, "Yeah." Can you do 2 hours?
It must be good because even I don't know.
Well, literally, I just took the phone call about half an hour ago. I'm not telling anyone. It's going to be a big surprise.
are we getting no hints?
It will be funny if it's Mac Bygraves again, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Just this rotting corpse in a chair on the camera.
With his pink toothbrush and his blue tooth.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh God, yeah, that's right.
Max
yeah.
Bygraves.
Is it Thai? It says native.
I don't know. I think we could. No, but don't know what would Ty pass off as. Who could he pretend to be on PSN?
Buster Blood Vessel.
Yeah.
I mean, from the back, they're identical. They're twins. Literally.
Well, you'd know.
Rolf Harris with his xylophone. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh God. And I bet he did, and all. Rolf Harris with his stylophone.
Jake the Peg.
Can you tell what it is yet?
With a 4-year-old hanging off of his peg, more like.
Oh,
He's always walking around going,
Two Irishmen in a pub.
oh,
What?
oh! Go on then.
He goes. He says, that fucking Armstrong cyclist fella. Turns out, not only was he doing drugs, he was also peddling. Did you see that? Did you see the interview with that Armstrong fella? Fucking liar. The more I think about it, the more I think he never went to the fucking moon. Oh dear. Two Irish pilots landing at the new runway at Dublin
back in
Airport.
the 70s.
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm half Irish. I can get away with it, sir. And they're approaching Dublin Airport, and the captain looks down. He said, "That second runway's not long enough. We'll never land on that. It's tiny." He goes, "We'll have to do everything to slow down the plane." He's doing the fucking ailerons this way and the tail that way. He's reversing the engines. All the passengers in the back are screaming. And he managed to get the plane to practically stall in mid-air a few feet above the runway and just plonk down and land with just a millimetre from the edge of the runway. Like that. And everybody's clapping and everything like that. And he goes, and everybody's going, "That's fucking amazing." He goes, this runway is fucking stupid. Look how short it is. And the co-pilot looks and he goes, "Yeah, but look how wide it is."
That was borderline. I can't hold her, son. She's about to blow.
Blow.
Yeah.
Two
That
gay
needs
Irishmen.
some crystals that bypass like a Christmas tree, so don't you give me too many bumps now, sir.
Two gay Irishmen, Patrick Fitzwilliam and William Fitzpatrick.
Oh.
Unfortunately, all the ones I know of that ilk are unrepeatable.
Rubbish. This
Do you
is
remember-
a pub, sir.
In the 70s, they used to be, you could buy the book.
Oh, yeah.
What was it? Was it just called the Irish joke book, and then there was the Irish joke book part 2, and then there was a Scottish joke book, and then I think there might have been a Welsh one as well.
Do you remember the book?
And was there an
it?
English one?
The 101 Things to Do with a Dead Cat.
Yes,
They were great.
that was a great book. That was.
Yeah.
Do Ants Have Arseholes is another good book.
I've not seen that one.
Seriously. Somebody asked this guy, apparently, who was writing these articles for a paper, he says, genuine question, do ants have arseholes? You know, because, I mean, you know, they obviously eat. Do they have arseholes? Yeah, genuine question. And spurred on by this, he researched it and found out the answer. I won't spoil it for you. But he then thought, well, actually, there's all these other questions out there, you know, that sound silly, but actually, you know. So he wrote this whole book about do ants have arseholes, and I can't forget what the subtitle was, you know, like 100 other things.
Wasn't there something about, not that long ago, about what is it that eats a wasp? Wasn't that a book?
Could be, yeah.
No.
I've got a whole bunch of these little books in
Where's
in the
that going?
downstairs. Look, one original book.
Donald Trump, isn't it?
It's Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake.
In my downstairs loo.
Yeah,
Or the
that's where I
Louvre.
first saw 101 Uses for a Dead Cat. Was in my
Yeah,
album.
I've
it's
got
great, isn't
How the Wife Works. 52 games to play while having a poo. It's all... Yeah.
Lemons have
I think there's one about Brexit in there as well.
Yeah.
I've got the one How to Survive a Zombie Apocalypse.
Oh, he's got to go and get him. Look,
Yeah.
Oh, he's wet. Yeah. Okay.
he's got to come back with a stack of books now because he's worked through them all. There's one in there called 50 Shades of Brown.
Oh.
Oh, mate.
How it works. The one.
Oh, great.
Uh,
You should have been a Haynes manual.
How it works. The Mum. The Ladybird Book of the Shed. Ian Blyton's 5-Go Parenting.
Oh, I want the
actually
five give up drinking or Five's Guide to Brexit. There's a load of them.
The husband.
I had to get that for balance, you know.
Yeah, I've had that bought for me, actually.
But I don't know when I got one, similar one about Brexit. It's around here somewhere, yeah, and it's hilarious. Trivia on the toilet, learn on the loo, and the infamous 52 things to do while you poo. Would you like to know what some of these things are?
They're all
Go for
shit
it.
books.
Yeah,
Kaplunk? Oh, that bloody question. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. There's been deaths over that.
Haley comes into my house and turns it round deliberately just to annoy me.
For God's sake.
Can't read that.
Can't read it. It's too small.
70% poo is 70% water, 10% indigestible food, 10% dead bacteria, and 10% fat, salts, live bacteria, dead cells, and mucus. You know, because you need to know what you're getting rid of.
Yep.
And to anyone who's eating now, good luck.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Find my twin, and then we'll go.
Oh, my God.
Passes the time while you pass the grime. Yeah. Trivia on the toilet.
What's that one?
In the Middle Ages, most minor operations were carried out by barbers.
That's true.
Haggis has been officially banned in the United States since 1989.
Okay.
Severed human fingertips can grow back naturally.
Oh.
A group of 24 rabbits set loose in Australia grew to a population of 10 billion in 67 years. Apple pips contain cyanide.
What do?
Apple pips.
Really?
Tiny amounts. I mean, you'd have to really eat a lot of apples. Your heaviest organ, unfortunately for you, is your skin. Donkeys sick. Oh, this is crazy. Donkeys sink in quicksand, but mules don't. It's got to be
Oh.
true. It's in the book.
It's very possible.
The word hamster. Here you go, Tom. In the chat, the word, and Robert as well. The word hamster comes from the German to hoard.
Oh. It stuffs food in its mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
A fetus acquires fingerprints at 3 months.
Maybe it can
We
open
share
my fucking iPad
70%.
then.
We share 70% of our DNA with slugs.
We're very
Label.
caring like that.
Wife.
Vodka is Russian for water of life, with the literal translation being little water.
I can count on the fingers of one hand how many times I've been to Chernobyl. 7.
Xenosilicophobia is the fear of an empty glass.
What?
The
Interesting.
name Wendy was actually invented by J.M. Barrie, the author of Peter Pan.
That wouldn't surprise me. I like. Do you know what? I love trivia books like this.
Yeah.
I
The-
absolutely drink them up.
The early draft of Steinbeck's Of Mice and Men was eaten by his dog.
I'd heard that.
Yes, no, I
I
did know
did
that.
that.
Yeah, I think there was a QI.
Yeah.
QI. Wish they'd bring that back.
Sir Isaac Newton invented the cat flap.
Yep.
Well,
February 1865 is the only month in recorded history in which there was no full moon.
Oh.
Humans tell their first lie around age 2.
Uh-huh.
Camel's milk doesn't curdle.
Probably just as well.
75% of house dust is made up of dead skin flakes.
Mmm.
Joan of Arc was burnt a total of 3 times to prevent anyone stealing her ashes as relics.
wow.
Bloody French, jeez.
She used to hear voices, didn't she?
She did. Actually, when I was it the Pantheon in Paris, where they bury their famous...
September 1752 was 11 days short. Was that a calendar correction, perhaps? Some sort of thing.
yeah, there was something, wasn't there, to do with calendars, yeah.
We got better clocks.
Yeah, I was in the Pantheon in Paris, and it's where they bury the great, the good of France. But they've got these massive paintings, and they had a whole wall, which is probably, I would say, at least 20 to 25 foot high. Massive wall, and it's just like around five paintings depicting the story of Joan of Arc. It was, and the thing was, I'm stood there, I'm looking at it, and all I'm going. That's all I could do was. Yeah.
Did you go down the catacombs, Rob?
Yes. Yes.
Amazing. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. just-
Incredible. Yeah.
The
Mind-blowing,
the bit that blew my mind the most, well, it didn't blow my mind, but it was just very profound, was the bit when you get to that board where it tells you like some of the dignitaries and nobles that were buried there as well. It basically across the top says, "We are all equal in death."
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Mary had a little dress with a split all up the side, and every time she bent over, you could see her thighs. Mary had a little dress, had a split up the front. She didn't wear that one that much often. I went round my dad's house today, and I knocked on the door, didn't come to the door. I go, oh, something wrong. So I let myself in, and I found my dad in the back room, putting shoe polish. Putting shoe polish on his willy. I went, looked at it for a minute and went, Dad, oh, Dad, I said, put your clock back.
what was that thing that Rick Wakeman said? My dad told me to never go to a strip bar because I'd see something I really shouldn't. So I went and I saw my dad.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Guy goes to Paddy. He says, "What's leather and got 5 fingers?" And the Irishman goes, "Ah, Jesus, no, that's a difficult one. Let me think. Leather and 5 fingers. Nope, no idea." He goes, "A glove." He goes, "Oh, so. Oh, okay." He goes, "All right. What's made of leather and got 10 fingers?" He goes, "Made of leather and got 10 fingers? Jesus, what the frick could that be?" I think I do. He waits and waits. He goes, "Paddy, a pair of gloves." He goes, "Oh, right, okay, that's clever. That's clever." He goes, "All right." He goes, different question altogether. Who was president of the United States in 1968? He goes, "Who was president of the United States in 1968? It's not 3 gloves, is it?"
What's leather and got 5 fingers? Sue Barker's face with a glove on it.
Oh, God.
Dear, oh dear.
Jean-Michel samples.
So you've offended the Irish. There we go.
I can't offend the Irish. I am Irish, you silly fucker.
You're more Irish than me.
Right, let's start with the French.
Yeah, do the French
Yeah.
Do me.
next. Do me next.
I told them we already had one.
How are you doing?
We are good. How are they?
We're all the better for seeing you, my boy.
I say.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to join earlier when you started, but Fiona and I started watching this Netflix show about estate agency in Paris. L'Agence Parisienne, it's called. It's on Netflix.
right.
It's very compelling, it's lovely, but very big money, kind of millions, properties selling for millions and all that. But they sound all lovely.
A documentary or a drama?
It's like it's a reality show. Very much.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the difference between an egg and a good wank?
I like it.
You can beat him.
Nice.
2 candidates join the CIA. And the instructor goes, right, he says, "This is your final test. And this is where we need to find out if you are able to follow orders no matter what. Here's a gun." He hands the guy a gun. He goes, "I want you to go into that room and I want you to shoot your son." So the guy goes, "What?" "You've got to go into that room and shoot your son." So he goes into the room. Silence for ages. Quiet. Nothing. And then the guy comes back out. Tears run down his face. He says, "I can't do it. I can't do it. Just can't do that." He goes, "Okay, thank you." Takes the gun off him. Goes to the woman and goes, "Right, your turn. Take this gun. I want you to go into that room. And I want you to shoot your husband." She went, "Shoot my husband?" "Yeah." So she goes into the room. Silence. Then voices. Then suddenly they hear. Then silence. And then all this banging and smashing and crashing going on. And it goes quiet. And the woman comes out and she goes, hands back the gun. She goes, "It was full of fucking blanks out there, fucking finish him off with the chair."
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
I would do it, but my
As
got
Basil
my
would
thing
say.
on it would sound rubbish.
Oh. I don't know where my Stream Deck is. What a massive surprise that is.
They've just updated it now, so you
Oh,
can
yeah?
have virtual Stream Decks on your desktop.
Oh,
You can create as many buttons as you want.
that's a good way of putting yourself out of business, isn't it?
I know.
It's like I can't get over. Was this one?
Wagyu! Stop it.
Last Christmas, there was dyslexic Santa going around leaving prizes on the trees. Oh dear me.
We just got a ticket. Do you know those Irish comedians called Foyle, Harm and Hogg?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We just got tickets for them in November here in
Yeah.
Galway.
Just still waiting for Randy Feltface to come back here.
That was one of the best things I saw. Was it 2 years ago? Ed Fringe, brilliant.
What was that?
Sorry,
Randy Feltface.
Randy Feltface.
Oh, Randy Feltface. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was comparing this late night show. Most of the acts on it were average at best, but he was just amazing.
Yeah. Is he touring, still touring in Europe at the moment, or?
He's in the US at the moment
Yeah.
and will be until at least the end of the year, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe
Actually,
next year. But
There's
yeah,
one to
definitely.
go to, yeah.
Yeah.
We don't need Randy Feltface. We got Top Dog Simon.
True.
Yeah. 30 seconds versus a whole show. I don't.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah. No, I don't think I'd be doing a whole show.
Bloke was asked to describe 3 things in 3 words, something about himself that he was ashamed of, and he went, really bad at numbers.
Something tells me Kent needed the pub tonight more than any of the rest of us.
Yeah, although I have to say, I've been missing the pub. Although I came in on the midnight one a bit, didn't I? But
Yeah. What? That's a penis extension. No, his house looks really stupid. Oh, that's a classic. Golden oldie.
hello, Simon.
Yeah, the Funk King.
Yeah.
A real Simon.
He done a beautiful job
Real
on that.
Simon.
An actual
Didn't he? He did a
Simon.
beautiful job
Not
on
top
that
dog, it's not
Supernova
top
track,
dog
didn't he?
Simon.
That Supernova track was just fucking mental.
Yeah, it was. I played it a lot on this
And
radio
it was,
show.
do you know what? It was the easiest thing I've ever had to do in my life.
In fact, I think I need to play it again on the next audio.
I
file
did
radio
4
show.
chords, handed it over to him. He brought back the 4 chords, and he done stuff to it, and I added some more, and then he went off with it, and he put it all together and made it all sound fucking brilliant. Suppose he stood in the corner when a police car goes past. One says to the other, "Have you ever been picked up by the fuzz?"
Like it.
No, says the other one. "I've been swung around by me tits once." Oh dear, I started something.
You have.
I had a penis reduction, just got the one now.
Oh, fucking hell. Wagyu.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
It's a bit near the knuckle there, Wagyu.
Punching well below the belt with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that went straight over your lot's head, didn't it? Fucking hell.
What's that?
I said, it's punching well below the belt with that one.
Oh, fucking hell.
Is that a metal dobro guitar above you, Matt? Above your
Is
head
that what?
there? One of those metal dobro guitar above
No,
you.
it's a Gretsch.
Oh no, yeah, Gretsch. Nice, still nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't play it anymore.
Woman goes to the doctor, says, "I've been playing the cello so much, I've grown a cock." He goes, "Anabolic?" She goes, "No, just a cock."
Didn't get that.
No,
No,
I don't get
no.
it either.
Tumbleweed sound, please.
No, I heard that one. I went, I don't get that. Never mind.
Well, it's fair game if the Frenchman says, I don't get that, but if the native speakers don't get it.
Yeah.
You can-
Oh dear.
Excuse me.
Are you getting any of that weather from the Hurricane Erin?
Not really.
passing
No, it's
over
actually
the
quite nice.
Atlantic
Two tiny little showers, but it was mostly sunny and still warm.
We had it torrential this morning. But
Oh,
then-
you had mental this morning, didn't you?
Yeah, you could hear it over the
Yeah.
phone. Yeah. But no, it cleared right up. It was lovely and dry this afternoon.
I tell you, with the last storm, it was when we were in Edinburgh. By God, the winds! I'd never felt winds like that. People were getting blown over. It was. I mean, Jane and I didn't hear it, but the Fringe Society suggested that people don't go to shows that day. That they stay in. We were just all over Edinburgh, but yeah, it's
Christ,
it was.
man.
I've never felt wind like that. It was really, really rough.
You've met
How
Fiona,
long
haven't
ago
you?
was that? Was it for the Fringe?
Sorry, sir.
How, was it last week or?
No, so I got back on about a week ago. So missed the last week, but we were there for the first 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Rob got all flat and horrible now. Look,
Oh,
Ah,
they never laughed. Nor did the balloons.
bitch.
Ooh,
that's a
ooh,
bit, yeah. You know what your mates are, don't you, Matt?
talk about fucking cynic. Jesus. The sign outside a cab reads pies £2.50, hand jobs £10. Guy walks in and asks, "Are you the girl that gives hand jobs?" Yes, she replies. "Well, wash your hands, because I want a pie."
Oh, dear me.
That's a good one, Amy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh dear. If this does anything from there, let's have a look. Yeah, that's a copyright strike.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em. That's what I say. So, is there any resolve going on with Rick Beato's channel?
Still on.
I've not. He posted a video yesterday, was it? I haven't seen it yet, but
'Cause it seems quite.
What happened?
Ridiculous.
to be fair, Universal have always been like that. I mean, I got a copyright strike from Universal for
Yeah, but the
playing.
thing is, because this will be the third time, and it's three strikes and you're out,
Yeah,
isn't
you're
it?
out. Yeah.
So we can't go back on YouTube again.
No. I got a
It's
strike
ridiculous.
about before the pandemic. So we went to see a show, and it was a drummer, and he played Beatles, right? So it was the drum track from a Beatles song played by a drummer, and Universal Music copyright striked us.
No shit.
What
So
happened
then-
with Rick? I missed. I haven't watched his channel in a while now, actually.
Well,
Because-
he's been taken to task, over copyright.
But just by Universal.
But if he loses,
But
he
did
has to take his
plays-
channel down, or they take his
They
channel
take-
down,
they take the
and that's
channel
it.
down.
He
Yeah,
can't.
it's
He
gone.
can't go on YouTube again.
He claims fair use, and rightly. Claims
And rightly
fair
so, it
use.
is fair
Yeah.
use.
Yeah,
It's
it is fair
absolutely
use.
fair
It's fair
use. Yeah.
Well, like, did he play like a track or a sample?
Oh, he
or-
always
Yeah,
plays
he
Yeah.
breaks down a track in a lot of
Yeah.
cases.
Yeah,
doesn't
you
he?
do the
Oh,
and sometimes he's doing it with the person
with
that
the
wrote
person
the
who
fucking
wrote
track.
It. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's actually doing it with the artist, and it just seems ridiculous.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
He's always
So
been on
he
that
actually employs
edge
a
of
full-time
playing with
work.
fire, though.
Yeah,
Well, no, because it's clear cut fair use policy.
Yeah, I
it is,
agree.
yeah.
Yeah,
And he's got a lawyer. He now retains a lawyer full time to fight the thousands of claims that he gets in, and he has not lost one yet.
No.
But it takes so much time and effort and money to do this.
yeah.
And his argument is, why the hell are they carrying on doing this? They always lose, or they always fail to get the copyright upheld, but they just carry on doing it on and on and on and on. They're relentless. And it's just like he's talking to the artist who wrote that song, most likely, who recorded that song and played on that song, and is technically promoting that artist and that song. People will go and stream that song and listen to it or buy the album or whatever, and yet they just turn around and say, no, publishing.
But there again, it's universal music. So what do you expect? You don't
Exactly.
expect anything
that's
more.
what I mean. Like, I don't think he's wrong. I think
No.
I like what he does, but he seems to be always teetering on that edge of.
But you could
Copyright.
argue. I'm glad somebody is. I mean, somebody with a massive channel like he has.
Yeah. No, it's good.
Is doing that for the rest of us to some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So more
But
power to
he's
his
always
own
been playing that risky game of. I mean, he's
good on him actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
I saw something this morning that I'm sure it was Universal that last year made like 9.6 billion, and they still don't pay their artists
No, they don't.
the proper rates.
No.
Well,
Well, no major record label does.
there you go. Lucian Grange took home 39.6 million last year. Why do songwriters still not get anything from UMG's recorded music? UMG pulled in 9.6 billion from recordings last year, 75% of its overall revenue, yet songwriters are still denied a share. Bonkers.
Yeah, they will always cite costs.
What
I've
cost?
had discussions.
the cost of distribution and advertising, blah, 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 blah. All that kind of
I've had
stuff.
discussions with so many bands and musician friends here. I've had friends signed up with a few years back, signed up with Sony, and they haven't made a penny. And the band is gone after 10 years touring, and they haven't made a penny. And at the time, I was even telling them, look, just start a YouTube channel, put your stuff on YouTube, just like become independent like that, and they wouldn't. And they sign this to some extent. Musicians are their own worst enemies for signing with big labels as well. Like, don't.
So
I know it's attractive on the face, and you do get a big paycheck initially, but in the long run, that paycheck is gone,
yeah.
and you're left with nothing. It's just either sign with a small label or be independent. I've seen so many musician friends just get screwed by the music industries.
But it's always happened. It goes back, from
And
time
it's still happening,
immemorial.
and
It's always been the case that and given the opportunity, you're basically nobody music, in the sense that you nobody knows you, and then suddenly a major record label wants to promote you and spend a lot of money on you.
It's very flattering, isn't it?
It's very flattering, and you can understand why people do it.
Yeah.
Be nice to get.
But I have so many examples. Like, one of them now is a beekeeper. It's just barely making a living.
Yeah.
He was signed to Sony, and they were touring
But Sony, I mean,
all over Europe.
we distribute our stuff through the Orchard, which is part of Sony, and we're supposed to get better royalty rates, and we don't. So, my early stuff was on Emu bands, and it's the same royalty rate that we get from the Orchard, and it just doesn't pay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we've got.
I think you either make it huge, massively big, or not at all.
Well,
if you go with a big label.
The Spotify thing about the thousands play per song before starting paying artists. I mean, and I have, Liz Pelly's book on Spotify is really interesting. But I'm not putting my stuff on Spotify anymore. And I'm encouraging other people to do the same. because there is no point unless you want to treat it as just a promotional thing.
Yeah, I haven't put. I used to put stuff on Spotify. I haven't in 5
No.
years.
No.
I still get residual checks from Spotify from old stuff, but
Right.
I mean, it's not worth. First, the upfront money you have to pay is ridiculous,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's just not worth it. I don't want to. Bandcamp.
Bandcamp's the thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
The only problem with Bandcamp is that the general population of music lovers don't use Bandcamp. It's other musicians using Bandcamp. So we're selling to our friends and
ourselves,
people, to ourselves.
Yeah, I think Bandcamp,
Yeah.
you need your own sort of following.
You do.
Right? Like there's very.
Yeah,
There
drive
used to be
people to it.
discovery on Bandcamp, but very little now, and it's mostly musicians supporting other musicians,
Yeah.
or
Exactly.
your own core audience that you've built up over the years. Which not every musician is a marketing agent, you know.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It must make you want to think of a way of like doing a track that the record company accepts. That's actually, should we say, influenced by a different track, and then they do all the advertising, get it all out there, and it starts doing really well, and then announce to the press that it's actually a rip-off of a different track after you've been paid, and they go and
They-
walk away.
There'd be some clause about getting the money back, though.
Yeah.
Probably.
They take the money back.
The thing is, the record business was only ever there to benefit the record business.
Absolutely.
It wasn't
Oh,
there
yeah.
to benefit
Yeah.
artists. It was,
No.
oh, here's something we can make money off of. People want to hear this stuff, so let's make money off it. We'll promise them the world. I mean, the furthest I ever got was I was in a band. We sat down with somebody who wanted to be our manager, and it was such bullshit. Even because the managers, I mean, the management are supposed to represent the artists so that they get paid enough for them to take their chunk of your flesh.
There's 20%. Yeah.
It was just ridiculous. I mean, it got to a point where we said, no, fuck it, we'll just carry on doing it by ourselves. And of course, you can't do it by yourselves
No, you
and be successful. Well, I mean, maybe there's one or two that have done that, but they
It's
are
really hard, yeah.
they're the exception to the rule. And we no longer have I mean, there was a time, I guess, before streaming and all of that stuff, where if you were good and the record company believed in you, you could mutually work to each other's benefit. Yes, most of them were probably stuck in contracts where the company, the record label owned the masters and the publishing or whatever. Some of them did better deals than others because they were better advised or worse advised than some. And eventually you get to a level, a U2, a Madonna, a Prince or whatever. But I mean, even Prince, that whole kerfuffle in the 90s where he refused to do
Symbol.
anything and put slave on his face and change his name to a symbol, which was, it was a really smart move. People called him bonkers and stuff, but it was a smart move because he then just disassociated himself with the entity that the record label
Yeah.
technically owned. He was a vice president of Warner Brothers. That back then, if you were a massive artist, the only way that the record company could justify paying you a massive salary to keep you on the label was to make you part of the label. And he was part of the label. He would attend every now and again. He would attend board meetings and cause merry hell, but they had to keep him on the payroll.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. He was as much a businessman or a marketer of his own
absolutely.
stuff as he was a musician. Yeah.
And when he severed with, eventually, he was contractually obliged to produce, I forget how many albums it was at the time, but he had to produce, something like 5 or 6 albums. So he basically gave them every now and again. He just gave them a collection of tracks that he'd put together because he would write songs and put them together as a collection, as an album.
Yeah.
Remember those days, albums? And he would put them together and then he'd just lock them away. He said, that's not where I am right now. I've moved on, or it's not good enough. So he then gave them these collections, Come was a great one. That was actually a really good album. I think that was the last one he did under the name of Prince, before he then eventually reverted back. But he gave him one called The Vault, which was just a bunch of old tracks. Some of them were original versions of songs that he gave to other people. He did Chaos. Oh, what was it called? Chaos and Disorder. Again, a collection of party tracks. He'd done this stuff. He used to play them at his parties at Paisley Park. So he just gathered these tracks and threw them out as an album. When he eventually severed ties, he got out of the contract. It was all null and void. He made the album Emancipation, which is this glorious. I mean, it's aged so well. It's a triple album. Each album is 1 hour long, and it was a massive success. And he put it out, and the labels were coming and knocking on his door to ask him for distribution rights, and he could just pick and choose who he wanted. And every time he put an album out, he chose someone else and gave someone else a go. And sometimes he did it. Sometimes he put the album out on the cover of a newspaper. Sometimes, it was just, and yet he was at that level where you can do that. You can get away with that. You can mess around. But it's rare, and you can't just...
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been
get
in that,
much bigger than...
He wouldn't have been in that position had he not signed to a major record label.
Exactly.
True, too.
I mean, the thing was, when he started, there were a few labels after him, and Warner's were the only label that agreed to let him do everything. Because when you've got a new artist, a nascent artist that shows a lot of potential, you generally stick them with one of your tried and tested producers to make sure that first album is a good one and brings the money in.
Yeah.
And of course, Prince said, no, I do everything. Literally, I do everything. If you don't let me do that, I won't sign. And they were the only ones that turned around and said, okay, we'll do that. And they got paid massively. I mean, he would have released so much more material if he had had the ability to do so, but he didn't, because he was constrained by the label. He would put out albums every 6 weeks if he wanted to. He did for a point. There was one year.
I was going to say, there was a time where he was just churning
especially
out
when the
albums,
internet
like
started
people
picking-
were churning out singles.
Yeah. What really pissed Warner's off was he wanted to release The Most Beautiful Girl in the World as a single, and they didn't want to do it. I can't remember whether it was because it was too close to album cycles, or whether it was they just didn't like the song, but they refused to release it. So he managed to negotiate a deal where he would put it out under the Symbol moniker on a different label, and it was his biggest hit ever. It went to number one in countries he's never... I mean, it was his only number one in the UK, which is still just like, what? The only number one he had in the UK.
weird, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like Elton John only had one
Which
number
album
one,
was
and
that?
it was just like, it wasn't one of his classics. It was something later on. But yeah,
Which
Most
album
Beautiful
was
Girl in
that?
the World. And he did an EP. It was called The Beautiful Experience, and it's basically 7 versions of the same song, but wildly different, but with sort of similar lyrics and stuff. And that just sold bonkers, and that really pissed Warner's off. So when he starts bleating on about that they doubled down, he doubled down, and it was a real shitfest for a while. But he'd just go out on tour. I saw him when he first started doing it, when he did the whole Slave Written on the Face. He came to Wembley Arena, did the Gold Experience. I think it was, I can't remember the name of the tour now, but
I went to the tour at which was the one where he did so many nights. And it was
21 nights,
21 nights, and it was
Yeah.
like the tickets were
21.
that's it.
Because that was he was the big numerologist, and the number 7 was always big for him.
Yeah.
And he did an album called 3121, and so he put
Yeah.
on 21 nights at the O2 Arena and charged every seat £31 and 21p.
Yeah, and we had good seats as well.
Yeah, to see the
Wasn't he-
greatest ever.
Wasn't he a Jehovah's Witness for a
Yeah.
while or something like that?
Was he?
At the
He-
end.
So he'd been a massive Larry Graham fan. He was a massive Sly and the Family Stone. People say he used to be he was like the new Jimi Hendrix. No, he was the new Sly Stone.
That makes sense.
Way more closer to Sly. He was a massive Sly Stone a Sly and the Family Stone fan, and Larry Graham was a huge idol of his, and he eventually met him in the 90s, I think, and did an album with him under Graham Central Station, and then persuaded Larry to play on a whole bunch of his stuff. And Larry was a practicing Jehovah's Witness. He was quite high up in the pecking order.
That's it. That was...
And Prince was always a religious guy. You know, he always had this, you know, in all of his sleeve notes, you know, thanks to God for all this kind of stuff. He was always a religious guy. But when he converted to Jehovah's Witness, that was it. He was, as an artist, he walked himself down terribly. He made some really odd decisions. He put, like, the Rainbow Children is a great album if you're into jazz. Not a lot of Prince's fans, you know, the diehard ones, you know, like me, I'd listen to it, I love it, but his broader audience was just like, what the fuck's this thing? Then he put out an album called News, 4 tracks, north, east, west and south. Then he did a whole bunch of, but this is, and I will stand by this. So because he was a Jehovah's Witness, one of the big sort of headline grabbing rules that they have is that they're not allowed to have blood transfusions. Now Prince, obviously, he was 5'0" in his stockinged feet, and he fucked his hips and his knees because of all of that dancing, and always wearing, you know, 6-inch heels and doing the jumping off and this and the splits doing that, and also he fucked his hips and his knees up, and he was in incredible amounts of pain. This is well documented. He's in incredible amounts of pain, but he was told that he needed surgery. The surgery would relieve him of the pain, and he would not have to walk with a cane. He wouldn't have to take, you know, painkillers and all this kind of stuff. But of course, that kind of surgery requires the potential, or definitely requires blood, you know, a blood transfusion, or your blood, you know, being used that isn't your blood, which is strictly against their code. And so he persevered with the painkillers, but as we all know, if you're taking strong painkillers, eventually your body gets used to them, so you take more because they're not working. And it got to a point where he was he would be paying his team to pick up not only a prescription for him, but they would then get prescriptions written in their names for the drugs, fentanyl mostly. And so he would have, you know, 6 or 7 times the amount of fentanyl that was prescribed to him. So he would be taking enough of that to kill the pain. And towards the end of his life, he had been seen, I mean, he always did have canes. He was a big cane fan. He had a big elaborate, it was all part of his outfit. But there was, to the last sort of couple of years, he was actually walking with a cane because he needed to. And he started to do this piano and the microphone tour, which was just him and a piano, and guess what, kids? A microphone, and that was it. Yeah, so it was just him sat, and that would have been brilliant. I really wanted to see that show, but I couldn't get tickets for the handful of shows he did here in the UK. And on he was doing some in the US, and on one of the flights between cities, he had I don't know, medical emergency, and thank you, darling. And so they had to land, you know, mid-flight somewhere and get him seen to. Now they at the time they passed it off as a bad case of the flu or something like that, but it wasn't. It turns out, it transpires that it was you know, the drugs. Anyway, he'd had a warning sign, and unfortunately, he still didn't do anything about it. And so there was that one unfortunate day, which was bizarre because I think it was the 21st of April, which is a significant date in Prince lore because of the song Sometimes It Snows in April, which was from Parade, and April 21st gets mentioned. So it was a very kind of weird sort of date. And he was found dead in his elevator at about 5 o'clock in the morning. Fentanyl overdose, body just went, that was it. So he died alone in the bottom of an elevator, which is just, so to this day I will never forgive Larry Graham. If it wasn't for him, that was the point. It wasn't for him, and he's
Oh, I'll tell you that fentanyl, fucking
in it.
devastating.
Yeah.
Oh my god! When I was in hospital, 2 months back, appendix is gone, 30 hours in, and I'm fucking like, can't move.
Mm.
They gave me a tiny, tiny dose of that before they put me to sleep, and everything fucking disappeared.
Yep. Oh, it's good. It's good stuff. But
Yeah.
when you took it, your body, you might have had it before, but
No, first time.
But yes, first your first time, so it's straight away. But then if you were having to do that every day because you were in so much pain you couldn't walk,
Well,
eventually, as you know, with any painkiller, I mean,
Yeah.
I used
That's
to
how
hate
it
it.
happens, yeah.
He fractured his back a year before he died.
Mm.
Fell 60 feet, fractured his spine, and was taking painkillers. And eventually got it wasn't enough, so he upped them and upped them and upped them. And eventually, apparently, what happened was his body started to convert codeine into morphine.
Right. Yeah.
Which is, and he hit a point where it went and he just fell asleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Great when they work, shit when they don't.
Yes.
Well,
He's
it's
robbed.
It's the same with Dom, wasn't it? But at least they were dying from something that was, known to kill people. But fucking fizzy drinks. I mean, really,
What?
Dom.
What about?
What is
All
the
the,
amount?
all the fizzy drinks he used to drink.
That gave him pancreatic cancer.
Well,
I mean, he literally lived on fizzy drinks.
Did he?
He
I
drank.
didn't know
Yeah, he
that.
drank
There is
them like
no need to
nobody's business.
those kinds of drinks and certain types of cancers.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
they had one particular one that used to drink like just fucking gallons of it, every day.
Yeah, right.
This is why I tell my boy, because my daughter's not so bad, but they're like these monsters, and like he'll get up and do an early shift, and I'm like, seriously, you're gonna fuck yourself up. You're young
With all
mate,
the caffeine that's in them.
Yeah, well, that starts to affect all the caffeine starts to do things to your thyroid.
Trouble.
I'm in trouble.
You spilled all Spears' ice out, banging and crashing around last night.
I spilt. I'm getting the blame for that.
Yeah, because you were the one lumping around.
All right, whatever.
You tipped it all out the drawer, didn't you? That water, that's where it came from, out of her ice.
No, it came out of the cubes tray. That's where it came from.
Or some of it came out of her.
Oh well, I don't know about that
Why have you got books on?
because I was just showing. Show and tell.
Honestly, though, Robbie, did your cats when you put them into the
Catio.
catio, whatever, did they go? Really? This is it.
Oh, they weren't happy about it.
They weren't. They weren't, were they?
On day,
I must admit, in my head, I saw it as being bigger than that.
it could have been, but it started to get quite expensive. That was
I
400
bet.
quid.
Fuck off.
400 quid.
Fuck.
Well, they're
And that was what-
gold-plated nails.
That was
What is
cheap.
it? What is it?
It's a cat. Let me get a picture.
It's a catoo.
It's like
it's a
it's like an aviary
It's not a
outside.
catio, it's a catoo.
You got your
What,
cat's
for
a
a cat?
deck.
A cat house.
Yeah, if you
An
will.
outdoor aviary for cats, really. It's an enclosed space that you can
So,
put
yeah,
your cats out.
so we
It's a deck for your cats.
so we can't let them out because we've got a major
Major
road
carriageway at the bottom of the
Yeah.
garden, yeah.
Yeah.
So we for a while we said, look, let's get something we can put them out in safely, and they can be in the fresh air and all that kind of stuff. And we waited and waited because they're not cheap. This was one of the cheapest ones that we could find. It was done by a local guy. And it's very well built. Let me show you. But it's 6 foot by 6 foot by 3.5 foot. So it's that. Now at the moment
Okay.
we've just put a few things in there because I've got to buy a cat house thing. So
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
have enclosures and things that can climb up and they can go further up and stuff.
That's screaming out for a bit of AstroTurf.
Well, I did say to Jack, but I mean, we've got some rugs that we're going to put out there, but I did say we should maybe put it, because we did think about putting it on the lawn, and then we thought, well, no, that's just going to, because they'll potentially, knowing Milo, because he's potentially dig. So they don't have the opportunity.
So how much was that?
That was 370 quid,
Jesus,
Bloody
bread.
hell.
For fuck's sake.
and that was cheap.
chop saw and a few bits of wood, and you could have fucking built that for less than a quarter of the price.
Have you seen the price of
Yeah.
wood?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
there is something about the price of wood. We had
Christ.
a GM wanted a pagoda built in the garden, right? And it cost 600 quid.
Land.
Love it. But yeah, so and that was
Wow.
untreated wood as well because Jackie
Yeah,
said, "Should you have the wood treated?" And I said, "Well, because he treats it with or can treat it with a treatment that is cat safe."
What do you do? Take it to the cinema?
So he said, "No, we'll sort that out." But he said, as it stands in its raw state, that will last a long time. I said, "Fucking ought to at that price."
Yeah.
But no, we put them in there, and they're kind of used to it now, you know. But the benefit is just that we can now open doors and windows without having to worry about cats running out. So rather than having them on just on the latch or something.
Yeah, that's
so
why
now
it gets
have-
a bit hot around here sometimes.
Yeah, it's just crazy. So they're going to have to fucking like it. I mean, ideally, I would have loved to have had one that joins the building through a cat flap, and they can go in and out and do what they bloody want. But even then, you'd have to make sure they go out. So.
I had a friend do that actually. He just like built out of one of his window. It's like a sash window, and it just he put a piece of wood just to close it, but then there's an opening for the cat to go into the whatever catio
Catio, yeah.
place, and they
See,
don't
the other
use it.
cat-
He has to
cat-o.
bring them into it.
Yeah. And the problem is, because I rent this place, I can't really do anything structural
Yeah.
or anything. I
Of
can't
course,
mess around
yeah,
too
yeah,
much.
yeah.
So there you go, it's Moncock.
Just for
Talking
wagging.
about albums and remembering albums, and I bought my first CD in ages, in about 5 years. It's Dead Mouse.
All right.
You like him or not, I like him. But yeah, I spent the whole day just reading the sleeve notes
Yeah,
and think I haven't done that in, I don't know, 10 years.
really.
And
Bloody hell.
yeah, even the
Hey!
thanks and the copyright stuff. I was reading
Get our
everything.
boy in. Put it back.
Hey. Where is he? Sweetwater.
Oh, hello.
Someone's about to get fleeced. He's got your T-shirt on. That.
Oh my God.
Profit vibe. Let's see.
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
I just thought I'd tap in real quick because I saw you guys were doing a pub. I was like, yo, I just walked into Sweetwater. And
See if you get any discount.
hey,
Go, I know him. Do I get discount?
that's what I asked. You know, she up here didn't know who you were. I had to tell her superhero.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Not.
Yo, the
Who?
twins are on their way over here right now, so we're just waiting on them. So we were
Oh,
hanging
sweet
out
stuff.
with our Symptoms of Reality friends over here.
Nice.
Just
Cool.
hanging out by these things over here.
Oh, hello.
How's that?
Yeah.
Yep. So
So what,
Where's
they
all the
have
good
outside the
keyboards?
I can't look at. I can't go beyond the rope.
Oh, for God's
Oh,
sake.
what?
It's
Is that a
it's
yam-
just
is that
the
just-
display ones over here. Look at, they have a whole thing. Look at, check it out. Look at
Okay.
right here. This is the store. I could go inside.
Hang on a minute. Let's make you full screen. Robbie, how did we make it full screen? I can never believe and remember. Thank you.
Okay. Now, how do I switch my camera around so you guys aren't looking at me? So you guys are looking at the other side.
Oh, I don't
How do I
understand
move
you.
this from the other side? How do I reverse my camera so it's going the other way? My wife is more literal than the fucking millennial. That camera? Okay. Bam. Okay, here we go. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Sweetwater the t-shirt.
Good Lord.
Losing service over here. You know what? I should do the move closer to the internet connection. Oh, here. Let me do this. Oops. Let me do
Probably
this.
$500 on every keyboard to pay for the rent. Size of the place. Oh,
It's
hello.
not exactly heaving, is it?
I think you... No, well... You completely dropped out.
Hmm.
Oh, so probably a
Everybody's
mat. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just eating. I don't want you to witness.
Oh yeah, you don't like people watching you eat, yeah.
Or hearing. Hate it.
I'm the same.
Well, we can hear you. But... Yeah, tell you how weird dogs can be. Today, I had a woman from up the road here said that she got her granddad's got her dad has a pear tree out the back, and it's like dropping pears all over the place. So she brought me down a little clear plastic bag with about 7 or 8 pears in it. She goes, "Here, because you know Fiona likes to mess with pears." So I mean, yeah, cheers. Like that. I brought them into the front room, and Siri shit herself.
Oh.
And started barking at this bag. Absolutely went mad, right?
Oh.
And she's barking at it, and she's jumping up over the back of the seat of the chair, going "Rawr," at this bag of pears. I went, okay. So I go into the kitchen, and she settled her down and everything like that. And then after about 2 hours, it was time for their dinner. So we went into the kitchen. And she comes into the kitchen, and she's sitting there, and she jumps up at the side like she normally does when I'm doing her dinner, and the bag of pears was there, and she crapped herself again, and she's like barking at it, and ran out of the kitchen, right? And I go,
Ken, what was she found in when they found her?
a dustbin bag.
Plastic bag?
It's the bag, isn't it?
Yeah, but
probably.
the house is full of plastic bags. We're messing with plastic bags all the time, and yet that's never bothered. But this bag with pears in it.
Be a scent of the bag.
I'm gonna say, is it
Oh, he's
smell?
back. He's back.
The smell.
Okay,
Oh, no.
sorry guys, I had to connect to their Wi-Fi over here because my my signal was going. I was going off the 5G, so we shouldn't have any more interruptions here.
All right,
So,
let's see if we can figure out how to do the full screen from here. Then.
let's go.
Here we go. Here we go. There we go.
Okay, back to the front entrance. Here we are. Let's go to Spaceballs, the T-shirt. T-shirt's over here on the left.
Oh,
This is the one that we got right over here. Yeah, quite
Yeah.
a bit more.
It's quite
Some
something.
jackets. Yeah. Clothes. Acoustic guitars. Ooh, headphones. Headphones.
Oh, hello.
Oh, here we go. Yep, party time down there. All right, let's go to party time. Acoustic guitars.
The size of the place.
Not interested.
Is that
Ooh,
one shop?
grand pianos.
Piano.
I think you have to wear a suit to go in there.
I have a request coming in for the recording studio because they have 2 recording studios here, and I submitted a request to be able to go in and check it out so I could get a bit of content on that and just check it out. Even if I can't get content on it, I just want to see the damn thing. Pedal City.
I think this is the first time I've ever been inside a music shop that hasn't had somebody playing Stairway to Heaven in it.
Right. And then
Don't
over
jinx
here,
it.
some more pedals.
Oh, yes. Bloody, there's a range.
Oh, look at that.
Christ almighty.
Okay. Guitars and amps to the right.
Uh-huh.
We have to open the door for this one. Okay. Maybe not. We can infer what's going on. There we go.
It's not exactly teeming with people, is it?
No, actually, it's kind of in the middle of an interchange. So, like, it's not really a busy town. It's kind of in between towns.
Oh,
So
gotcha. Right.
there's not really, you have to be going here specifically or traveling between the towns to really,
Gotcha.
go to this place. Like, you got to go out of your way or live close. There's a little brass department over here.
Uh-huh.
So where are all the synthesizers at? There's recording over here, bass. Okay, I'm just going to see so I can show you guys in the rooms. There's the live sound room.
Oh, nice.
Hey, this looks cool. Nice little display over here.
Hmm.
Cool. Little staging area. Got some things over here. Hold on, I'm gonna look over here. Something caught my eye. I'm into live sound, guys. So like,
Uh-huh.
I geek out on mixers sometimes. Microphones. There you go. Okay. Back out here. Recording. Smaller one for all our stupid interfaces and more microphones. So cool. Little setups and everything. Not very big, but studio recording section doesn't really get very much because it's mostly just, they could just have a whole room with nothing but a computer in there. Studio recording section. Here it is.
Yeah.
Computer.
There doesn't even seem to be much in the way of like salesmen standing around trying to entice people in or anything.
Yeah, they got like one per section. Repair section.
Nope.
Oh,
strike.
Look at, I passed right by it going the other way in the pedals. Okay, hold on. Bass guitars. Here we go. Got a little bass room going on here. Somebody jammed up. Demo room. They got little demo rooms for the amp. So that's cool. Demo room too. Oh, nice little things. A little
two-way mirror.
Yeah. Okay, so there is a synthesizer section. We just missed it because we were going through the other side. I was like, how the fuck did they miss it? Of course, it's with the pianos. Oh, hey, look I get to play the music again.
Yeah.
I fell in love with this. I really did. Guitar Center. I really fell in love with it, and now I'm pining for a synth that's way out of my league in affordability.
Yeah, but it is nice that Moog finally made a polysynth that isn't a pile of shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of pile of shit, here comes the Roland Phantom.
Controversial, sir. Controversial.
I got $700 for it. That's how eager I was to get rid of it.
Oh, wow.
And they're selling it for $18.50 at the place I got rid of it at. It wasn't that I needed the money. I just needed to get rid of it, and I was tired of it. I made 5 albums on it, and I was tired. After they did the EX boards, I had enough. That was enough for me. Okay.
Is that the salesman banging his head on a piano in the background?
Probably. Let's see. What else we got? You guys want to see anything cool? They got cool stuff here, right? They have some cool things. Some Korg.
Oh, yes.
Korg. What do you guys got? Okay, let's go over here. They got a whole wall of shit. Help if you wouldn't call it shit. Ah.
Oh, hello.
Yep. Mateo. And yeah. Oberheim section. The Nord section.
Yeah.
Yep.
Faithfully read.
And some Yamaha. Did they have the Genos here? I never see the Genos on display anywhere.
I don't think they're allowed to be out in public.
They don't mix them with proper synthesizers.
No. They're probably in the bass section.
Stuff? There's a distinct lack of Arturia.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we're coming up on it because it's all against the wall. You got the third wave.
With the Behringer wave above it. Oh, that's controversial.
Yeah. I haven't seen the M8X yet.
Or the Messenger.
Ooh.
Oh, there's an M8X back there. I saw one.
Oh, was there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Dexabel. Yeah, they're supposed to be really good for what they are. Mostly electric pianos.
The piano.
Oh, there you go. There's some Arturia stuff. But
there you go.
Controllers,
yeah. The controller section. And some Casios over here. Oh, hello.
Oh, there we go.
There we are.
Proper synthesizers.
Now we're getting to the proper stuff. There we go, yeah.
Yeah, right next to each other, too. I keep forgetting that my camera's inverted.
Hollybrooke 18.
Okay. So we have the Astro.
Well, it's nice that they're plugged in and there's a set of monitors there.
Yeah.
And you can sit down and try these things out.
I could touch them if I... It's right there. Kind of hear it over the piano. Yeah, I'm going to spend some time playing this stuff and roll it for content. That's why I got my GoPro over here.
Nice.
And yeah, got some Gaia. I'm going to try this Gaia over here. I've been meaning to try that, and
to be disappointed.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
that's Tiger, Pittsburgh.
I've been wanting to play this for a while too.
I
bet that's a few quid.
Synth. It's not that expensive.
Really?
Not terribly.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's $1,000.
What's that about?
God, that is affordable.
800 quid or something like that, isn't it?
Shit,
It looks like a lot of keyboard for £800.
It's a great key. It sounds amazing.
Especially with all that breakout on the top.
We got here Hammond. God, the Hammond organ's really modern organ. I haven't seen any modern organs. Oh, the Osmos. Here you go. I finally get to touch the Osmos.
Oh, that's handy if you need a piss.
Can't.
I couldn't. No, honestly,
Virtual.
as beautiful as it is,
There
and the
you
way
go.
it works, especially
Give that a
watching
try.
James, I just
Give
couldn't
that
I
a try.
actually, Robbie, I tried this one at Apollo Hanzo has one. So we
Okay.
went out to the ocean and we swapped scents. So I have his SH4 and he has my Mini Freak, and he
Yeah.
brought this messenger out. I brought my amp and we played it at the ocean. He got a bunch of content. But yeah, I like it. I'm not too big of a fan of mono synths. You know, I prefer pads and polyphony and stuff like that. But for what it is, you know, I
That's great.
for what it is, you know.
Yeah, Robbie, that's what
I
your
like mine so
rack
much I
looks like.
bought it. Oh look, there's a fucking cat's nest of rubbish shit in there. Look at that.
This is where
Right.
It's a catio.
I'm
Pronounced
You try
catio.
it, Robbie, and you'll love it.
Yeah. Right, guys, I've got to go. It's time to do an Ian.
All right, darling.
So I'll see you all later.
All right, you
See you
take
later.
care, mate.
Bye, 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 bye.
Bye, bye, bye.
Is it?
Yeah, I reckon that Messenger's going to be a classic
yeah.
in later years. Absolute.
So yeah, there's the synthesizer bunch. Now I'm all turned around.
Go to the E drums. You missed the E drum. You walked right past the E drums.
Did I pass by the E drums?
Yeah, they're back in the other corner. So to your left.
Drums and percussion. Gotcha. Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, because I went straight to the bass. Okay. Gotcha. And the door's closed, so you know what that means. They got reps on stand.
It means that there's drummers in there. We make too much noise. We go.
Symbol
Closed.
City.
There you go.
Okay. Let's
Silence.
start first.
Well, if they're mostly E drums, you won't hear anything. But
That's true enough.
I got
got that.
Ooh,
beat drum
So
rolling.
looks like it looks like a TD 713.
Lisa's. I think
That's the Elisa Strike.
the head. Or no, he used to have the other one, the cheaper one. There's another rolling.
Yeah, that's the smaller ones. That's the VQD. That's that one there is the very quiet. Just get a stick out and just play one of those pads and see how quiet the pads are.
Oh,
It's incredible.
it's like mesh.
Yeah, but if
But
you
it's
hit
like
a normal drum
gel
pad,
pad.
yeah,
That is
it
crazy.
it really deadens the clicky clacky sound. Yeah, it's
That's
so
clever.
good.
Oh, what have I got in here? See if I can turn it.
Even the cymbals have it on there as well.
Yeah, so where's this thing at? Trying to see where it comes out at, because you guys see anything? I don't see anything.
No,
Where's that
But-
geezer with a beard when you need him?
Yeah, right.
yeah.
What is his name, Rob?
Does it's
What,
up,
the
so-
Sweetwater guy?
No, yeah, the guy who's got the beard and he can actually play entire rhythms, but just using one stick.
Oh,
One hand.
Oh, the Spanish lad.
Yeah, I want to call it Streptococcus. No, but it's something Tapario.
Well, what he does is in his own time is his own business.
Estapario?
Estepar.
I'm trying
Watch
to
him
see-
play sometimes. It's like fuck no.
Yeah, well,
Estapario.
I'm not going to fumble around with
Yeah,
it.
he plays a
Seem like a
entire section with one hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like at 190 BPM or something.
yeah, and then he does that
insane.
bouncing the stick and
Like a-
twirling it around and everything while he's playing. It's like,
Ridiculous.
There's some proper
Yeah.
kits in
like
there.
in here.
oh, hello,
Yeah.
real
Right.
drums.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, Rob, can he roll his sticks though, mate?
I can't.
No.
A little space.
Oh, I thought that was a fancy pad and it's a stool.
A throne. They're called thrones.
Are they?
They're called
Fucking hell.
thrones.
I think
No,
I leave
that's
themselves.
what I
don't they?
want. Sorry, go back to your right, to your right, to your right, to your right. No, they're all the snares.
This-
No, there. The
That
Roland.
black kit,
That's a Roland VAD. So it's an electronic drum kit, but they
but
have
the drums are
full,
proper size.
Okay.
one of those
Oh.
or a DWE.
Gotcha.
Nice.
So you've got stage presence, but you've got all the
Yeah,
power and
yeah.
capability of
I do like these black cymbals. I think they're really quite sexy looking. You
the
know?
new ones are incredibly good. The new digital ride that Roland do is triple zone. You can mute it with just by touching the palm of your hand, which you couldn't do on regular stuff. You can touch
Wow.
and it feels your hand and says, "Oh, he wants to mute that." So he
Of
mutes
course,
it.
a few quid though, isn't it?
Oh, they're not fucking cheap.
Okay, there's no stick here, but I was trying to turn it on, like things on, but it seems like somebody else is trying to do it too in the.
But what's the use case for it? Is it stage or a studio then?
Well, use it for what you want, but the reason a
Best
lot of
both,
these,
yeah.
the reason a lot of these kits, electric kits with the full size shells exist, are purely for stage presence.
Okay.
That mesh feels different.
You can tighten it to get the tension.
Not a
you
drummer,
require,
but
Do you get like sort of like real response from it?
yeah, you get the feel, you get the kickback from the stick, everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Right, so it doesn't feel like you're
Yeah, is
playing an
there-
electronic drum kit.
Going on over there? Because I can't. The V drums over here. We got a fellow over here. Helpful fellow. This one over here. I think it's this one.
This one here?
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to cut this one on over here, and I was like hitting it. And I was like,
Should be on
Oh,
now.
oh, it's headphones. That's why I couldn't hear it. Look at it. Here, let me try to throw it in there.
The module on this isn't great, but
Ah,
the pads themselves, if you want an e-drum kit that doesn't make a lot of extraneous noise,
Yeah.
this
like
is it.
for home use sort of thing.
Yeah, because the whole thing, it's not just the pads, but it's the feet on the stand and the pads that the pedals sit on. It all absorbs
Yeah.
everything. It's just incredible. I just
so
thought
if
it was a gimmick, and then when I got this in,
Yeah.
I just couldn't believe how quiet it was.
Wow.
if you're in an apartment. And,
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
that
it.
kind of scenario, yeah.
And I was speaking. Who was I speaking to?
Cymbals are like that.
Somebody at Roland. They basically said that V drums and Boss pedals are what keep Roland in business.
Really?
They could stop selling synthesizers and everything else tomorrow. V drums and Roland, V drums and Boss pedals are the
Really. Yeah.
That's the money earner.
that's the money, because it's massive. Any city that is built with apartments,
Sure.
they've got V drums, or they'll have those aero wind controllers as well. That's
Yeah.
another massive market, is aero wind controllers.
Well, and what you're saying right here is completely represented in the demos here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolling kits and a
Yeah.
6th one over there, and a lot less of everything else.
Of
All
the
the
conventional stuff, yeah.
Yeah. I can't see a 716 there either, which is the flagship,
crazy.
unless they've the 76. See now, yeah. So this one here, right? This one here. This is the VA. This is the VAD 716. That module is incredible. It's their best drum module they've ever made, because it's the one that actually sounds like real fucking drums and not Roland drums.
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's got DW kits. That's about 8,999 euros, so
Jeez,
probably about
bread.
10 grand. There you go. Yeah, 998.
Jeez.
That is
Is that
flagship.
just for the unit or the full kit?
That's the full kit minus the kick pedal, the throne, the snare stand, and the hi hat stand.
Oh dear.
You have to buy all of that.
$500
stuff
for the
extra.
bloody chair.
Yeah.
Christ on
Yeah, different one if you want to.
The VAD 716 is just mwah, chef's kiss.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
cheaper thrones than that.
I like the way the stalls have those little testicle rests at the front.
I think that's.
Oh
the-
yeah,
So the drummer knows that he's pointing the right way.
I've got a what's my I think I've got a D. I've got my throne's a DW throne. It's got a backrest. It's got ball
Oh, right,
rest.
okay.
Yeah, fucking
Nice.
this.
No.
that's a nice module. The strike
Yeah, that's
touchscreen as well,
Wow.
which the Roland isn't. Which I was
no,
surprised by.
the Alesis.
Yeah, they've come on. They've always been good, but they've come on
come on
a
leaps
lot
and
in the last
bounds,
few years,
yeah.
because of the whole rivalry with Roland. There was a lot of suing and counter suing going on about
Oh,
patents and stuff.
God.
Like that.
Really.
My oldest had an Alesis electronic kit, and he loved that. But he's also younger too. He was just trying to get into drums as a means to an end, because he's a guitar player and a synth guy more than anything. So yeah, he's gravitated towards the poly-in tracker and his little K oscillator, or his friends. So he wants to get into a couple other. He wants to start droning. So he's really looking at the Solar 42, which is out of his
Oh, that's
league.
good.
I'm gonna send him when I get home and I get the synthesizer back from Apollo Hanzo with our little synth swap over here. I'm gonna go ahead and send him the Mini Freak so he could drone out with that, because I said, you know, that Mini Freak really drones.
Oh, that
People
could do it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
really, and it's good for a starter too. For
It's a brilliant synth.
Is the
Absolutely
key
brilliant.
oscillator still a thing?
Yeah.
they
Was
they
that
came
abandoned?
one, and he has the old one, and I got to demo it for the first time when he was in the hotel room, and I just played with it for a little bit, in like 10 minutes or something like that, and just hung out on the channel, and I wonder if they get mad if I step over here and just get a closer.
Probably.
So what we got going on there?
Was an E3?
What's that one at the
set?
top that looks familiar?
Oh, that's that Gleeman, not Gleeman.
Is it Gleeman Pentaphonic?
I think it's either that or the yeah, I think it is. Then in Memory Moog,
Jupiter 6.
Jupiter 6,
Emacs,
Emacs,
Part 1.
Next year,
Odyssey.
Is that a Casio
Monopoly.
CZ101? Monopoly, Poly 6, DW. No. That's 707, isn't it?
Yeah, it
Second
could
one.
be actually. Yeah, it could be. It's
Yeah,
hard to
and then
say, isn't it?
JX8P,
Yeah.
Sonic Mirage,
Mirage. Hello,
Poly
baby.
61, JX,
Ugh, Poly shite.
JX3P with the PG200.
Yeah,
Classic stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
The
You're
Poly
right.
61 was a fucking awful movie.
Aha.
The best
Ah,
synthesizer in the world.
EPS.
Yeah,
EPS.
E50. Yeah.
No, fuck the DX7, the EPS underneath. That's the baby. That's the synth, mate.
And what's the big boy?
Kurzweil here too.
Oh, it's
It's
Kurzweil,
the, it's the
yeah.
Kurzweil. Is it the 26? Yeah,
Look at-
26.
No, 20.
Chuck. You guys want to see the rest of this place?
Hmm.
I'll just go.
Yeah,
over-
this is all Sweetwater. Everything we see is
Yeah.
Sweetwater.
It's technically like a little mini mall section.
I was going to say it looks like a mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have a
And there's
medical.
an upstairs as well.
Yeah, and they have a salon up there in a medical area. They have a
Good
here,
lord.
Isn't this the one that Scott from what's his name? Scott McLean. Didn't he bring his faulty something or other back to this one? He flew his plane.
Heating desk, wasn't it?
probably
That's it. It was his
you were
Behringer
Paris
Wave.
site. They got an upstairs. Look at they got the slide over here.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. This is the one because Scott had a faulty Behringer wing,
Uh-huh.
and he bought it from Sweetwater. And instead of taking it all the way or sending it back, he flies a plane. He's got his own plane, and he flew
Yeah.
from wherever it is he lives to this place.
That's cool.
Yeah, with his wing. Yeah.
Dude,
Or
what
an
is it with hanging the American...
X32. Sorry.
What is it with hanging the American flag everywhere?
Just in case they
Do a
forget
lot
where
of,
they are.
yeah,
It's-
they
it's where
forget
they
what country
forget.
they're living in or something.
They forget sometimes. Oh, where am I? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they have little offices over here.
Oh, hello.
Oh, steady on. You'll get turfed out here.
Find the repair tech. He'll be in the back room wanking.
I'm just intrigued by this. I figured I felt compelled to walk through here, and we're all better for it.
Oh, this is educational.
Yeah, this is their
Oh.
academy that they do
Oh.
the
Nice.
independent lessons. It goes all the way down. Damn.
Jesus Christ. And does it get busy or is it business as usual
There's
right
actually
now?
a few people in here. I hear a saxophone going. I want to interrupt that.
Wi-Fi's good.
Yeah, so they got
Yeah.
their Wi-Fi is pretty good. If I were doing this on my signal, it would get shut out like it did before. Okay, guess who's here? The twins have just arrived.
Hey.
We'll go say hi to them, and I'll sign off with you folks over here. I just thought I'd
All right,
stop
buddy.
in. The pub was live, and I was like, "Hey, you guys would like to see this place because
It's
It's not
huge,
often-
isn't it?
across the pond get to come over here and check this out. So, why not?
It's good to hear
Absolutely.
from you, mate.
There you go. And the cafe over here that looks like a stage, which obviously they do it as a lounge to do
It's
performance.
massive.
And they have a little, nice
And
little-
whereabouts is this again?
This is Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's about a half hour from the guys. So
Gotcha.
because we stayed the night there last night because we were in Cincinnati. We were just 3 hours away, and we drove up here, and here they're coming in the front door. So Watch, we'll see him. We'll see him face to face. Yeah, he didn't want to just stop by and say hi. So he's like, "Hey, you guys want to stay here?" And I was like, "Yeah, you know what? We will stay there, even though we don't have to. We got an extra day. You know, we'd rather stay and hung out. We had a nice little chat on the
Excellent.
reality podcast last night. Let's see where these fools are at. Yeah, because he just texted me and said that they're here. So, yeah. Back up here. I don't know where my son left. I imagine he's at the free arcade. They have an arcade down here.
I'm listening.
So I imagine.
Yeah. He said, somebody's ears just pricked up. Yeah. Arcade?
Ollie has one in his shed.
Oof.
Ollie doesn't say much, but when he pipes up,
Oh, let me show you guys the front. That'd be a good thing too, because this then you guys could get a feel for the geographic location.
Yeah, Manny, it's Sweetwater in Fort Wayne.
And there's the guys right there too.
Here we go.
And he's dropped out of the Wi-Fi.
the Wi-Fi's gone.
Hey.
So you got your truck backwards, Sweetwater.
You're losing you, man.
Yeah, that's the problem with going outside.
Yeah.
And that guy's just looking at what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah. Oh, look, American Clouds.
God, I was connected to their Wi-Fi, so I can't leave.
Yeah.
You're trapped.
We
Major
figured.
dropout.
That's
Major dropout.
how they keep you.
Yeah.
I see.
They're tied,
They
you're
lure
tied
you in with
now.
free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Like
Never get out
hotel
alive
system,
now.
yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can coax them in. Yo, come here. Come here for a second. I got Kent right here. He's like, hold on. These guys. Okay, so I'll show you this while they're coming in real quick.
I'm still trying to take in the size of this place.
No,
It's
nice
huge,
feed up.
isn't it?
Little mini
And
mall.
it doesn't seem
Okay.
that busy either.
Was that
Oh, split windscreen.
Yeah.
Oh, look, K250 with all the trimmings.
a 340? A TX 340?
I don't know. It was past
In the back of the van there. Oh, look at that. Oh, hello. Ah,
did
reel to
C25
reels.
for years.
So you used to be in love with reel to reels.
You guys are getting quite nostalgic over here. Look at they got a Lynn drum over here and all the.
God,
What's that? Is that a
Apple
single?
Pet?
I got one of those.
Is that
what's that on there?
RX5?
Yeah, it's a
Lynn?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Kurzweil. What is that?
Yeah.
For a brief one, I thought it was a Sinclavier.
Yes, he goes, this is the stuff you could have bought if you'd come earlier. About
Like
40 years
30
earlier.
years earlier.
Much
Uh,
earlier.
like
And
a
we
little-
weren't, it was just a field.
a little legend that shows you what they all are. Yeah, these guys are out here.
It's a cool display though.
Look at, they're just standing out there. I think they're getting content and everything. I actually have Mozart's, his selfie stick that Merrill gave to me because they had to go do some horses or whatever. So I imagine they're
That
getting.
sounds
Go-
wrong.
interfering with horses, yeah.
We've got to do some horses. Wow.
Yeah.
With a
You know you have to clean, their dicks. Did you know that?
Sorry.
Okay,
You have to
what-
clean their dicks, otherwise they squeak when they walk.
and that's what they had to do.
It's true. Honest to God, it's true. I used to have a girlfriend that was a jockey. She
I
told
know,
me
it's
about
a
it.
real problem, isn't it?
She did that
I'll-
with you.
And every time I walk past her, I go, go, can you sort this out for me?
Wow.
Yeah, apparently a squeak.
This section.
That's just boasting, Ken.
I know.
Those down there. This is where all the kids were hanging out, playing ping pong. Oh, okay. So this is what they mean. Free arcade. I thought it was going to be something else.
So I guess this is like their HQ as well, right?
Yeah. This is their. Yeah.
Everything's incorporated in one place, yeah.
Yeah.
So I went to the front desk over here and I asked the lady to talk to my Sweetwater rep, and he came down here and I spoke to him and we met for the first time in like 2 days.
Yeah.
Like he's been my Sweetwater rep for 15 years.
D-Cheese the pony.
Like, oh, good.
Fucking Matt. Welsh cave tree stick. Yeah.
So yeah, if you need to get some medical assistance, I guess. Sweetwater Medical.
Well, when you see the bill, yeah.
Yeah. Shit, man, I'm having a coronary. I've just paid.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, here we go. These guys, right behind. They didn't even see us. Yeah.
My Sweetwater rep sounds many layers of wrong.
Yeah, it does. Oh, Lord. I tell you what, why can't we have music shops that have pool tables in them?
Yeah, and
Crying out
arcades,
loud.
right, and everything. Oh,
Well,
Leave it on again.
there's no coverage in that part of the building.
I just hear you can't chat. You got the stick?
Yeah, let me go fetch it. My wife has it somewhere.
Oh, no, who's let the riffraff in?
oh, Jesus, they're uglier in real life.
We're being disrupted. Anyway, yeah, just figured I'd show you guys around while we're here because I'm not going to edit down the content for another few days, and that's what you get for being on for all this time being 7-hour pubs and all that other stuff. So hey, it pays off sometimes. You get to see things you never seen before.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for that, Buzz. It was really
That's cool,
interesting
yeah.
to see that.
Yeah, my pleasure. And you're here in spirit, not just here personally, but also
Oh,
represent
dear.
just as well as the Pro Synth Network over here. Before the Sweetwater t-shirts, and you know what? I'm gonna wear a Pro Synth Network t-shirt, and I'm gonna find them and see if I probably happy accident in the universe. But yeah, a pretty big place. And let me see if I could see if it'll cut you guys out if I sign off, so I could show you guys the front. So I'm gonna clip my my Wi-Fi and instead use my service because you get service out here in the lobby.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna switch to. So if I cut off for a second, just don't mind me.
All right,
Cut
bud.
off the Wi-Fi and go outside. See if it'll stay on streaming.
There we go.
Camera
I'm going to
pistol
leave,
out.
fellas. I have early school tomorrow. Thank you very much.
All right, babe.
Later, mate.
Problem.
You look
See
after
you
yourself, man.
Okay,
Bye, buddy.
now we should connect because I'm on my service.
Yeah, that's
here.
better. That's working.
I see, well, that bloke in the
There.
wheelchair was quick, wasn't he? He's gone. Nobody
this right here-
seen.
You see the side on the freeway? We're
Yeah.
going that way, and the twins live this way.
Right.
Here,
Look at the fucking size of that place.
look at the fucking size of it. And you know what? It goes all the way down here. There's a
Christ on up his
where
bike.
you pick
So-
up your equipment and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like a little mini mall over here. And then
It's got to be their distribution center as well, hasn't it?
yeah, this is their distribution center. This is their. They don't have any other locations. It's not like they have little water stores around the globe or whatever. Like it's just this, and then they ship everything straight from here. That's why they have the main building that you do have access to, which is where we just went. And then around here, if you miss the turn for whatever reason, down this road right here, there's a place that leads to another structure that takes you to a pickup. So you could just order something and then come over here and pick it up. But that's where their distribution operations run out of.
Right. Right, I'm with you.
The big ass sign in the corner with the stuff they do over here. It's nice here in Indiana. I like it. It really is nice.
Very flat, isn't it?
Not really. It's not as flat as I would like it to be coming from the Pacific Northwest, but yeah. There you go, folks.
Good Lord.
It's very much, and obviously Thomann looks different because it's in Germany. It has all, but the Thomann operation is, if you ever go to Thomann in Germany, it's everything in one place: distribution center, customer service. They've got a massive retail. You can walk around like you do here. But that's what it's come to, isn't it? It's just these companies now have one facility.
Yeah, that'll.
It's
it'll
the
happen here.
supersized thing,
Yeah.
and then everything else is done online.
It
Yeah.
makes sense, especially if you're living in today's world to where you're doing audio production and most of it's done from the comfort of our own homes. So,
Yeah.
know, it's kind of they had the jump on that because they already had this kind of operation set up before they started doing that kind of thing with other companies. Here's our ride right here. Uh-oh, flash my license plate. So we've been driving. I got my MPC in here. I got all kinds of stuff. Where did I get my stuff? All right.
Quick, if you want to rob an NPC, it's in this car.
Yeah. He leaves it open. The bloke's a
All
fool.
you got to do is drive all the way down here.
Yeah.
We drove.
Let me get my plane ticket.
Miles one way, so it's 4,600 miles round trip.
Wow.
So.
Jesus. I must admit, I'm very disappointed with the lack of classic Mustangs in the car park.
Yeah, not in this region. You know, this region is mostly trucks and smaller SUVs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to see. It's a regional thing. You know, depending on where you live. Like in our region, there's a lot of Tesla cyber trucks and Corvettes. You know, people,
okay.
American. So yeah, there it is. Sweetwater here, folks. Fort Wayne, Indiana, America, USA.
Sweet, my man, sweet.
So
thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I had to. When I saw you guys up right when I was turning on my thing, I was like, oh shit, Kent and the guys got to see this one.
Yeah. Sweet.
Now I'm gonna go get some content and lose myself in some of these synthesizers. I'm gonna play that Taiga and the Osmos for a change. I never played that, so
yeah. See what you make of it.
I want to use it in hip hop, but I don't want to spend $1,700 on something that's not going to work.
Yeah, if you're thinking of doing like chords, you know, full big chords, I wouldn't recommend the Osmos.
Okay.
But you'll see what I mean.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for the tip. And yeah, we'll see you later.
All right, buddy.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Take care. Look after yourself.
Here we go. And then there were three.
And that's what I like about the pubs. You never know what's going to happen.
No.
You
They
know?
didn't get any carpet.
There wasn't much carpet though.
No, there
was
was
there?
no, wasn't much carpet cam, was there?
No.
Mm.
Oh well.
Guess that's Andy's speciality.
Yeah, mind you, there wasn't a great deal of carpet in there anyway.
No.
But, yeah, very spacious. Even things in the displays were very, you know,
Well, yeah, I
gaps
mean,
between everything. You got plenty of room to play with, haven't you? Christ, I mean, talk about big.
yeah. I'd like to go and just to experience that, but it's not like it's around the corner or anything, is it?
Yeah, because I mean, I used to go to either bootleg music in Epsom or ABC music in Addleston, and both of them were like converted sweet shops. And it was just crammed with keyboards from the floor to the ceiling.
Yeah.
And it was standing room only, and you walking sideways past everybody, especially if you go on a Saturday. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable.
I remember like Academy of Sound in Norwich in the 90s and early noughties. That was, I mean, obviously nothing like that, but it was a big place, and they had rooms. They had a PA room, they had a drum room,
Yeah.
they had a studio room, so you could go in. They had all their outboard and that. Synths were all out on the main floor. Guitars were on the main floor. They had the E drums out on the main floor. I seem to remember.
Yeah.
And I remember it seeming quite big, but when I kind of went past where the shop used to be, it was just like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't look like everything's bigger when you're younger, I suppose. But
Yeah. I remember because I remember going to Chase Music, which is just off the Euston Road, and it was literally a street that had like semi-detached houses, and then what clearly used to be a sweet shop converted into. And it was an Indian guy, and he was doing roaring trade, and the people that you would find in there, a few months later you would see on Top of the Pops kind of thing, because there was that place and there was Argent's.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah.
I mean, there wasn't even anywhere open up in Liverpool and Manchester yet.
Mm.
And so we're talking, what, 77? Something like that.
Even Turnkey on Charing Cross Road. I mean, it was probably the biggest music store of its time, but it wasn't that physically big. I mean, it was in the centre of fucking London, and it was it was like a warren, and lots of stairs went down. And I remember I saw Robin Vincent because he was working there at the time. Didn't know him, but I remember him because he's got that sort of memorable face, and we spoke about it. But it was all over the place. But it was supposedly the biggest one. I remember going to DV247 when they got rid of all of the retail outlets. They did this thing where they centralised in Romford, and basically you go down the A12 and you take this really narrow turning off the A12, which is dual carriage, little thing into Hainault Road, and it's just houses. It's like a council estate, and you go around a couple of corners, and then you come out of this end of this road, and there's just like a little industrial estate, but there's this big warehouse on the left, 2 floors, and that was DV247. And again, it was kind of deceptive because when you went in, you're like, shit, where's the thing? But most of it was storage for distribution, and the showroom itself wasn't that great. But they eventually went the way of the dodo when they got bought up by.
It's like Simon's talking about.
store.
There was a chase in Birmingham. I think that's where he went in the end, and he opened up a shop up there.
What was the
Because he
one?
lost the one in London because he had everything invested in. Was it the BCC Bank? Do you remember that going bankrupt?
No.
Early 80s.
No,
It was a big news story. This bank went tits up.
Right.
And folded, and he had all his money invested in this bank. This was the bank that held the lease on the place and everything like that.
I remember PMT in Birmingham.
Yeah, it sounds like
that was huge.
Simon.
That was massive. Apparently, it was supposed to have had the biggest guitar wall in Europe or something. But
but I could, this is only speculation. But if I didn't know better, I think I was playing one end of a quadra in Chase, up one end, and there was a guy who was beside me, and he was doing like bass lines on the bottom half, where we had the keyboard split. And you know what? Pound to a pinch of shit. This bloke looked, I'd never seen him before, but I could have sworn he was Vince Clarke.
Right.
And because when I saw them on the pops, and I'm going, that really looks like the guy I was playing the quadra with. And of course, back in them days, I mean, at the time, he was, maybe they may or may not have a deal by the end of the week kind of thing. You never know. And he's just buying some shit now. He's got a few quid and looking to buy some stuff. So there's no way of knowing. Sometimes the people you would meet in these shops and you didn't know, or they were going to be the stars of tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, Bicky, I remember PMT in Bristol. When I used to work, I used to do some stuff at the courts there, and the courts were not that far from PMT, if I recall. That was quite a big place.
Yeah.
I think the last time I went in there, the Korg Radius was a brand new thing. They've got all of that laid out. That was a long while ago.
But it's so many different things are gone up the fucking Swanee now. It's like doing this Muzzy. At one time of day, we could get colour mixed up at Ellie Wentz, and they're gone. And Ellie Wentz used to be the place. They were paint distributors for the automotive industry across the UK. They had reps that used to come down to the garage to us in their own special Ellie Wentz vans and all this sort of stuff. Gone. Psh. And replaced with nothing.
No.
Just Halfords, where you got kids who wouldn't know a fucking car if it fell out of a tree on them behind the counter. Because Fiona's going in there and she's asking like, "Oh, do you have this, and this, or do you have it?" And I go, "What's that?" And she's having to explain like they didn't know what clay bar was. It's a fucking automotive shop. And they didn't know what clay bar was. What is it? Who's it made by? Oh, Jesus Christ, Lord.
No hope, is it?
Those have gone with
just to fuck them off, she said she asked one of them what the base flash point of cellulose thinners was. Right? Because this is something you need to know if you're using an electric spray gun.
Yeah.
Because of the electric motor spinning around with the sparks going on. Because they are brush motors rather than brushless motors. And she asked them, and they had no idea what she was fucking talking about. And there they are at the paint counters selling paint. Yep, okay, that sounds like Halfords. So she goes, oh, Christ, you don't want to go in there wanting to know something.
No.
Okay.
Well, those days are long gone.
What, with specialists behind the counter? Yeah,
going and having somebody serve you that knows everything there is to know.
Yeah. And that goes for just about any type of shop.
Yes,
doesn't it? They're just shifting the boxes.
Yep.
They hope you know what you want when you go in.
Yeah.
So, and I imagine it's like that with lots of music shops. You know, everything's on display, and you can go in and try out stuff. But if you have questions, you're supposed to do all your research on the internet before you come in.
Yeah.
But I suppose the internet kind of promotes and demotes at the same time. A lot of those kind of things, doesn't it? So, the internet is killing shops. There's no two ways about it, especially in the music shops, as we're seeing.
Some years ago, we would get, and this is probably the beginning of the end for music stores, is, we would go into the music store to try an instrument, to play it, and then we'd go home and go online and find it, £100 cheaper or something.
Yeah. So and normally in a different country.
Yeah. And the music stores just became, a testing ground. And they never sold anything.
Well, sometimes it's just about having it. I mean, there'd be things that I'd want to get. I go, oh, I'd love to get that. And you find that the only shop that's doing it is Thomann.
Yeah.
So you go, oh, and it's affordable. Blah, 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 chunk. You got it, Or if you got this, I can't remember the name of it now. Is it VP Finance? And they don't ask you anything. And they don't give a fuck whether you got a house or not, and you can just pay in instalments. Don't sign nothing. You just go add to basket and then click on VP thingy. It says, right, you pay £175 a month. Okay, click, boom, done, and then it just comes out of your bank automatically.
Yep, it's too fucking easy.
Too fucking easy, but very centralised. So any smaller business hasn't got a fucking chance.
No.
And as they're getting bigger, it's larger businesses that are suffering as well, because now the larger businesses are now becoming the small business.
Yeah.
Because they're just not as big as the big. But when you get to something like Sweetwater, you're fucked, aren't you? Yeah. If you were within 200 miles of that place, you go, right, fuck it, might as well burn it to the ground and fucking claim the insurance now. Because you can't compete with that place.
Yeah. It's depressing, but at the end of the day, we drove it that way as a consumer. As consumers, we thought, oh well, if I've got the choice of keeping my local music store going, or paying £100 less and getting it off the internet, I'll get it. People are driven to get the cheapest thing, and then
it's even worse if it's a Black Friday.
Well, yeah,
because the big places can afford to go. Yeah, fuck it, take 40% off.
Some of the discounts that you see.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, I studied Thomann because I have to a lot of the time, but some of the discounts they're able to offer because they can just buy in massive amounts of bulk.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Mind you, I suppose if I wasn't able to buy online, I wouldn't own any of this stuff. It's because I can't get to a music shop, can I?
No,
I'm mine.
So I have to do quite a lot of research, and there's plenty to research online. And of course, you type in the name of a synth or something like that, and then it lists, all the places around the planet that have them in stock and how much they're for. And click buy now, you can have it.
I'm just looking around my studio and thinking, what was the last piece of gear in here that I bought from a shop?
What, personally?
Personally, walked into the store
And bought as a
and bought
human
it and walked out with it.
and dealt with another human
And dealt with
behind a
another human.
counter.
None of it. I've
In-
never done that.
In
No.
this room, Akai S6000, which I bought brand new in 2000.
Jeez, I'm proud.
Everything else.
A quarter of a century ago.
And well, there is one more thing.
Oh, go on.
My Alesis drum kit. I bought that in person.
Right.
Only thing I've ever bought from an online shop was my FA06, which I got from PMT.
Mhm.
That's it. The
Yeah.
rest of it's all eBay or whatever.
Yeah, but see, that's technically eBay classes as online shopping anyway,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's private sellers, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's sometimes it's brand new stuff because shops will put stuff on eBay.
Yeah, but my stuff isn't new, so
Oh no,
Yeah,
but
but you
I'm,
bought it online on eBay.
It's it's
yeah.
it's kind of much of a muchness. It's still an online purchase, I suppose, isn't it? As opposed to going into a shop and physically putting money across the counter.
yeah.
Even if it was second-hand stuff.
All my stuff's coming off from online.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah, so the
Mind you, a bit out in
S6000
the sticks down there, Matt. Anyway, weren't you?
Well, my sister mate came from fucking Edinburgh.
Yeah.
But I bought it for Facebook Marketplace. There was a guy selling it, and I bought it, and he shipped it down. Lovely fucking. That's a keeper. That's never going anywhere. That.
Yeah.
They've stopped doing them now, haven't they? Let's just discontinue them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the S6000 I bought in 2000. Everything else apart from no, because that was I was going to say my CS1X and my RM1X, but I bought those from a shop and then sold them. And these ones the replacements I bought online. Yeah. Oh, my Event Easy Bus, my mixer that doesn't get used anymore. I bought that probably about 2001.
Keith, what's a shop?
Yeah, quite.
Yeah. That's true enough.
But yeah, everything else has been online.
Yeah. Mind you, look at the prices of rents. You can understand why.
Yeah.
They're not exactly helping themselves, are they? And I know there's quite a few businesses in town now that are complaining about, they're not getting the business coming in that they used to get from outside town because of the U-lease.
Mm.
So,
Depressing.
yeah, it is kind of, isn't it? But then, this is why we need shows like PSN.
Well, yeah.
Doing God's work.
Yeah, as it were. So you can actually get to hear and see stuff and know if you've got a better idea of whether you want to buy it or not. I guess. Makes you think, doesn't it? I suppose a lot of things will be coming to an end, with, just the way online is and AI and stuff like that. There'll be lots of new and different things going on, and certain older things will go by the by through simple, ease of use, more relevance. Mind you, I mean, the UK economy isn't exactly fucking thriving at the moment, is it? Probably see more go down the toilet before we see any new ones start up, that's for sure.
No, but
If at all.
as Probe says, the high streets are now. I mean, I was walking around Norwich on Monday, and it was quite quiet because it was a bank holiday and it's really good weather, so you kind of got to sort of stop and look. And yeah, you've still got certain, big stores like Primark and Poundland. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well.
And you're walking around like the main city centre, and there's a there's a shopping mall in there. It's called the Castle Quarter because it's kind of built underground next to Norwich Castle, and I worked there briefly in the early noughties, and that's where I met Jackie. And it was just chock full of just retail. So you had massive, great Argos superstore down one end, and then everything, electricals, clothing, fashion, Boots the chemist, all of it was all retail. Everything was retail. You go in there now, and it's cafes, it's gaming places, vintage arcade gaming things where you pay so much to get a couple of hours in there. There's one place, it's just racing, online racing. I think they use iRacing,
Right.
and it's what was it for an hour? It's about 30 quid for an hour in a simulator with a big wide, screens like this, so wrap around sort of thing with all the things. So you get like 30 quid for an hour. And nail bars, bubble tea places.
Yeah.
There was a Korean, well, actually, there was no charity shops in the mall, but there's plenty of them around the rest of the city. There was one toy retailer, the Entertainer. There was a Boots. The Boots is still there. And there's a few independent clothes, fashion stuff, but it's all service industry. It's all you can go there for a night out. You can go there in an evening. You can socialize. You can go and eat. You can drink. Play video games. Blah blah blah. It's all the high street is now becoming the service industry. It's not retail. Everyone shops online.
A lap at the Nuremberg was 26 quid.
They're not. She's not bad. Well, because Nuremberg is a public, it's a toll road officially.
Well, the Nürburgring is. Really?
The Nordschleife, yeah. The
Yeah.
Nordschleife is essentially a toll road.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it was,
Yeah.
yeah. I thought it was around 30 notes, but
It's not bad.
I've seen some delicious videos of people wrecking their
Well, this is the
fucking
thing.
cars
It's 26
on it.
euros to go around the Nordschleife, but it's like a few grand to repair your car because you
Yeah.
don't know how to fucking drive
Yeah.
on a racing track in a street car. That's the thing. So many of these people go on there and they have no clue what they're doing, and they've just got fucking road tires on.
You see people coming up to a complex in their Audi A8, and they go, "No, you should have braked fucking 20 seconds ago." Ping, there he goes, hey, and into a tree.
So I want to take mine there, but if I do get to take it there, I'm not going to floor it and see how fast I can go. Maybe apart from the long straight,
You just want to drive the track.
I just want to go around the track in a German car on a German track in a performance vehicle in race mode, just to give it a bit of oomph. But I'm not a racing driver. I have no fucking clue. I've never driven the Nordschleife, so apart from virtually.
Yeah.
So I'd be doing a lot of homework, but I just want to. I've got a mate. We got the local track here is Snetterton.
Yeah.
And you can go and do race days there, track days with your any car. You can just as long as it's it goes, you can stick it on there.
Yeah.
And he's got an Audi S5 or RS5 or something. He's got it tuned, but that's his daily driver. That's his car. And yet he took it out on Snetterton, and like the insurance isn't that expensive, but because you have to have specific track day insurance.
Yeah.
But it barely covers you for anything.
Yeah.
So
Take my leg row.
No, you could. I know people have taken Allegros around Snetterton on track day.
I tell you, a really good track to take an Allegro around would be Brands Hatch.
Yeah. Or
Track day
Castle
at Brands
Coombe.
Hatch.
Castle Coombe, which is like stupidly fast and no
Yeah.
gravel traps, nothing.
Yeah.
Balls out.
Yeah, but I mean, when we've gone round Spa, we found the grass from time to time before now.
All the time.
So, oh no, we know this track. We say, oh no, we're on the grass again.
Yeah.
Because I'm behind you, following you, and you go, oh no, he's taking this bend wrong, and now
Take
I
a
have as
shortcut.
well. Yeah. Oops, put a wing over the rumble bars.
I just want to drive around it so I can say that I've driven around the Nordschleife and that's it.
Yeah.
I want to go silly bollocks. I can't afford it. So, and yeah, I know ASIO, you go around, you just like, yeah, maybe this bit I'll do, maybe this bit, and then you come up to the fucking what do they call it? That really tight
Carousel.
banked curve carousel. That's it. Come up to the carousel, and you're like, shit, because that's where I always bugger it up because I forget about it, and then all of a sudden I see that really light cement, and I think, oh shit, it's a carousel. Oh fuck, I'm off.
Well, it's like when I said to Fiona, said she got about. She goes, if you didn't have acrophobia, what's the one thing you would really, really, really want to do? I said, oh, that's easy. A 2025 Mustang GT500 Bobcat around Panorama Mountain and give it some.
Yeah.
And see how I do. Because coming down that corkscrew, mate, fucking hell. That would be lovely. Or even do it in a Holden. I don't care. If you got a Holden or a Commodore there, yeah, fuck it, I'll have a go in one of them. But I'd like to take out a GT500 Bobcat. That's
I wouldn't mind taking out
quick.
somebody else's car as long as I knew I didn't have to pay for the damage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
But because I'm. Oh, hello. Sorry.
I think it's more exciting if it's your own motor, though.
Sorry, hang on a sec.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't know.
That's it. He's been put on a promise now. You'll fuck off in about 3 minutes.
Yeah. I really must fucking
Yes.
record this thing, mustn't I?
Just fucking do it.
But I've got to find out why it plays itself back twice when I record onto Cubase. Never used to do that. Now it does.
Well, you've obviously got. I thought he was untucking something then. Fucking hell.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I was going to say he's off.
Thought it was going, show your tits. I like the one we goes, show us your nuts, and the black goes, boo.
There's got to be some kind of.
Go on.
Have you
With a bit of dominance behind it. It just want to sit there and just go.
I heard. I did an interview with Kaz.
Yeah.
And he played Dominus, and he said to the audience, "There's nobody else here got a stiffy because of the sound that you know."
I know.
It is just a spectacular fucking plug-in, that, isn't it?
Oh, audio, so. I know you can have that where it doubles up when you play it back on it.
Yeah, that's MIDI though, isn't it?
No. This is what the audio's doing. So
Yeah,
it's double. It feels double
MIDI.
layered. So you recorded the audio track and it sounds perfectly normal, but when you wind it back and then you play it forward, it's like you hear it twice.
So ASIO says that's normally a track monitoring setting.
Exactly, and I check my track monitor settings for the audio track, and everything is as it should be. Because what you do is you turn the speaker off.
Yeah.
The little thing, right? So it doesn't do that, right? Fine. No, can still hear it. And I thought, well, maybe it's this loopback audio is doing it. And I went, no, hang on a minute, because I used to be able to record audio with that running, and it was never a fucking issue. This is since fucking Sequoia went on again. So I reckon this Sequoia did not go on right.
See, I waited for fucking well, it was when they announced the next OS that I thought, right, I'm going to get hold of Sequoia now. Everything has to be straightened out with all the stuff that I run.
Right.
And as yet, I've had no problem. But right up for ages, I was still on Sonoma because where that's concerned, it's not just an immediate upgrade. I fucking wait to make sure everything's going to work. So it'll be another year at least before I put a new operating system on there, just because I don't want to fuck it up.
Yeah, well, like I said, I did the time machine. I did a backup.
But like Bob said, you would have time machined on a dodgy fucking OS.
If it is Sequoia that's causing the problem, I've saved that to the drive and then just put it back on wrong again.
Yeah, I
So,
can't see how it can't. It has to be that. It can't be anything else, unless there's a physical fault with the machine, and I can't see that either because it.
well, it was working before. I mean, like
Exactly.
the Veer harmonic library was working. Now it does not work at all. If I click on it, Cubase shuts down
Just killed it. Yeah.
and it's gone, and it doesn't even know that it's shut down. Doesn't even know it's crashed, right? So you don't get any warnings. Like next time you fire it up, it goes hello and carry on. Doesn't do that. Oh, the last time it crashed,
You
do
don't
you
get
wish to
the
use this backup?
top
You know,
of that.
doesn't do that. So it didn't even know that it crashed. And this thing with the Rollies, I mean, all of them, the Seaboard, the Rise 2, the Rise 1, and the Block will not do the scale correctly, even though on the dashboard, which is the software for setting up the Rollies, says it is doing it.
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
it
we got
used to work perfectly before.
We got some fucking work to do with that system when we get up there. Well,
Well,
I have anyway. I don't know about Rob, but
Well, the thing is, I've done this backup now with Sequoia on it. So if I now wipe this drive, so I can put a fresh download of Sequoia on and install it, I'm going, how am I going to do that? If I wipe the drive, how can I put the Sequoia on?
there's a key sequence you press on boot, which will take it to internet recovery.
Oh, is
And
there?
it will download a completely fresh operating system based on the firmware the machine is running. So every time you put an update on the system, it updates the computer's firmware. So
Right,
when
okay.
you do the internet recovery, it does a callback to Apple and says, right, this is the operating system. This should be running.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I show you how fucking old fogey I am. For me, I'd be going an email to Apple. Please, could I have a physical fucking disc, please? I liked
the last
those
one
days.
that did hardware, actual copies, physical copies with Apple was Snow Leopard.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
must
the
have been
March
a long
Music.
time ago, yeah. Because that was the thing about Windows, when you were going to put a fresh Windows on, you got your disk, so you could just wipe the drive quite contently, put in your disk, fire it up. Do you wish to install Windows? Yes, please. And then
What I have
you're
over
happy.
there is actually a USB stick from Microsoft, which has
Right.
got a Windows installer on it.
Yeah,
Windows 10, the last time you could do that.
yeah.
But since I've had a Mac, I've never had to reinstall an OS, or
No,
never
me neither.
felt that it's just you don't have to do it.
Well, because Fiona said to me, she goes, did you install the operating system wrong? I go, well, how can you hit agree, yes, and agree wrong? There's nothing for me to do to fuck that up. But many issues arose. So I don't know. And admittedly, every time I've updated the operating system, it's not I've gone and done anything particular. It pops up in the corner and goes, new operating system available. Click.
Yeah.
And click, enter me passcode thing. Do you wish to do? Yes, please. Yes, please. Agree. Thank you. Please. Yeah. Cheers. Lovely. Yeah. Suck my cock. Boom. Thank you. Agree. And on it goes. Right? And then it comes back after about 40 minutes or something. It goes, there you go. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, that is true, Neil. You can make a USB boot installer for the Mac OS if you prefer to do it offline. That can be done.
Yeah. I'm sure it can. It's just that this is me.
Well, I can prepare one for you if you want me to.
That's the thing. I don't understand Windows machines. And like
Mac.
I said, Mac machines. And like I said to you this morning, now, if I went back to Windows now, I'd now be looking on the wrong side of the window to close it.
Yeah. That's always what happens to me whenever I go and I have to go and fix invariably a Windows machine. I'm looking at the wrong fucking side of the screen. Oh, bollocks.
Because I go to the cross every time, no problem, bang, like that for donkey's years. And this whole sort of like, all right, it's the red circle over here. And now I'm completely used to bump over here. So I go back to a Windows machine now, I'll be just as lost as I was the first time I fired up an Apple. The old Mackie, you know.
Broke performance on spinning metal hard drives. Don't know about that, Wags, because I've never had to pull anything from a hard drive.
No, I'm not, Wags. They're on SSDs. Honest to God.
Not
'Cause
all
when I-
your libraries are on SSD, though.
Yeah,
You've got-
they are now all on SSD.
All right, okay, fair enough.
Absolutely all of them. And all I've got is these problems.
I don't think
So-
the problem. I'm almost 100% certain your problems do not lie with the OS, or
You think it's
may-
hardware related?
It's more than likely hardware related. It's either cables or hubs, or
Well, there's a big problem with that. Veer Harmonic has no cables involved, does it?
what do you mean?
Well, Veer Harmonic is a fucking a sample library.
Right.
Well, it won't work anymore. None of them. The cello, the viola, and the violin will not work. If I select it as an instrument in Cubase, everything shuts down. And it's done that since the Korg went on. When I bought it originally and was using, was it Mojave?
Sonoma.
It ran beautiful. All day, all fucking day long. You've heard me fucking use it.
Yeah. Well, then it's likely to be an install issue with Veer Harmonic rather than anything else. It won't be.
I've reinstalled it several times. Exactly the same
Yeah,
result.
but you might be reinstalling it incorrectly several times. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I know. I know.
I'm
I know.
speculating.
I've actually deleted it from the drives. And go right, bye bye, and downloaded
Yeah, but
it.
deleting
like
it from the drives doesn't uninstall it
Yeah, 'cause
necessarily.
there are several references to several other places in the drives, aren't there?
Yeah.
Usually.
Thing is, with
Oh, here
a
we
lot
go.
of Mac stuff, just like Windows stuff, will throw
Yeah.
files into various places,
Yeah. Okay.
and
Yeah.
depending on the application, there will be an uninstall method.
In Windows,
That'll be
there'd
different between
DIL
applications.
files dropped into Windows
Well,
directories
or
and shit like
equivalents
that kind
thereof,
of thing. Yeah.
There'll be things that are equivalent to
But shouldn't it be rewriting over them if I download and reinstall again via the installer?
potentially, but if some of the files are hanging over that have got the bits in that aren't working properly, they might not get written over. So you just don't know, because each application will install in its own little way. Some applications run natively, they don't install anything, it's all in a package, it sits on your desktop and all runs from that. Others, it will put files in the application support folders, it'll put files in the plugin folders, it will put files,
all sorts of shit.
Yeah,
Preferences, it's all over.
preferences.
I'll tell you something
playlists,
else.
all that
I'll
kind
tell you
of
something
stuff.
else that doesn't work anymore, as well, and crashes the machine. Is the MAX plugin.
Right.
That
So
doesn't work anymore.
When
either.
you remove, and the thing is, if you uninstall something simply by just deleting the files or the library that you think is it, so you will have bits left over, and you won't
Right.
necessarily know where they are. So what I do with anything that
Does it
I
make a
uninstall-
difference if you delete it from the installer? It's installer,
If
or you
it's-
have the
if-
option
if it-
to delete it from the drive.
if the installer has its own uninstaller function,
Yeah.
then that should, in theory, be the best way to uninstall that specific program.
Well, that's how I got rid of Veer Harmonic.
So what I would say, Veer Harmonic is it the Pulse downloader?
Yeah.
So use one of those that.
The
So
Pulse, I think. Yeah.
that I've never been a massive fan of that. It seems a little bit squiffy.
Mm.
So what I would do in that case is I would use a good uninstaller application, and you can get some. I mean, I've got one that comes with Parallels, which is very thorough, and you
Right.
basically say, you click a button and it goes through your entire system and it pulls out all of the applications that you've got, and then you select the application, and then it goes off and has a look and says, right, this application file, the actual application file, sits in the applications folder, but there are also all of these other little files that are associated with it that sit in all these different folders. Click here and I will delete all of that stuff, and I will go in and I'll delete all the other bits, so all the configs and what have you.
What about
And
what Wags suggests here?
Yeah, that's a typical Apple response. If you call Apple, I had a problem with, and still occasionally do have a problem with Logic, where sometimes I open it and when it does that initial scan of plugins to see if you've added any new plugins and stuff.
All right, yeah.
Every now and again, it does that scan and goes, "Fuck you, I'm crashing," and it just sits there and does, and so I have to force quit it, and then generally starting it up again, it's fine. And I called Apple, and Apple said,
"Is it normal for every time I turn on the Mac, and you get that screen come up, that it says 1st of April, 0000?"
No.
Well, it does that every single time I turn the computer on. So where it's got the date at the top and the time in nice big numbers, it's 0000.
Well, that's not right.
And then when the operating system goes in, and it fires up proper, it's updated to Wednesday the 23rd of August at 23 whatever. But every time I initially turn the computer on, I get 1st of April 0000. Every time.
No, that's not normal.
The battery... No, it's not done that since I bought it, Probes. It's been doing that.
That's definitely not normal.
That's not right, is it?
It might be worth doing a different user account to see if...
Give it a try.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm open to suggestions, because at the moment, I feel like I've got a computer with a shitload of tools, and somehow the dog has taken a shit in the box, and you don't want to use anything because nothing works and it smells funny. Literally, they've got all this stuff here, and I want to get at it and want to record a track, and I'm going, this is like, trying to drive a car that's only got 3 wheels.
No, that is a red flag. If every time you turn your computer on, it's not showing the correct date and time, there is something amiss.
There's a coin battery in the Mac Studio.
Is it?
Yeah, I'd feel safer in Robin Reliant than this Mac though. Has to be said, Chris. But like I said, initially, everything was, as Lamont would say, is titties and jump rope. It was fine. It was going, oh yeah, this Mac is everything I expected. I keep hearing, about Macs, especially
there's a
the shit I used to get with Windows.
There's a 2032 battery inside the Mac Studio.
Is there really?
Yeah.
Well, I got them in stock. Might drop a new one in then. Mind you, because this is coming out soon, in a couple of weeks. Because it's got to go, and
It's not an easy job to replace either.
Hey, I've worked on Profit Fiber 2s. Fucking won't be a problem. Yeah, but they never are they? Because you have to. Everything is from the base, isn't it? It's from the base down.
Yeah.
On the Mac Studio, it's completely sealed top. It's all one piece.
Yeah.
It's like a cake tin. I don't know. See, everything out here, out and about here, everything's beautiful. Everything's running a treat. Everything works nicely. Thank you very much.
I wish it was the same with mine. Fucking hell.
Well, once I get to my little silver box over here, shit breaks loose.
Replacing the battery is a 25-step process on iFixit.com. That's just to get to the battery, and then you took another 25 steps to put it back together again. Yeah, it's not a simple job.
Yeah, now, Wags brings up an interesting point. When I turn off the studio, it's at a central mains terminal. So there is no power. It's not plugged into the mains at all when the studio's not on.
I turn my Mac off every night, but
Same here.
it's always plugged in.
Still plugged into what we would call moving mains.
To a constant circuit, yeah. Because my studio stuff, I've got a whole bunch of stuff that goes off the Amazon thing. So I just come in and tell it to turn the studio on, but that's all synths and stuff.
So that's why I reckon my battery's dead. But surely the whole point of the battery is that when you turn the computer off, it takes over.
But when you turn the computer off, if you're still plugged into a live circuit, there's still power going to your computer. It's just not switched on, but there's still power there.
Yeah, but
So if it's spending a lot of time completely off grid, then all that's happening is the battery sitting there doing all the work. Or
well, all it's doing is keeping the clock.
Yeah.
Those and a little bit of CMOS, but
well, that can be rectified.
Well, yeah, but you'd still need to replace the battery because it's not recharged.
Oh yeah, no. I'd still replace the battery, but then instead of the mains going into the main suppression unit, I put it into the strip plug over here, which is permanently on. Yeah. If you know what I mean.
Just make sure it's a surge protected thing, and you're fine.
Oh no, it is, but it's not, because when I turn the thing off, that's the power to everything is good night. You know. So yeah, I could have sort of like prematurely drained the battery, which would explain the 0000 every time I turn it on.
It's a possibility.
Well, do you know what? I'd rather it is the 3230 than a mechanical fault within the computer, or rather an electronic fault within the computer.
It's just it's just troubleshooting. It's just ruling something out, isn't it? Take that from the equation.
I must admit, while we're on the subject, I'm not particularly happy with it being under that shelf there anyway. Not exactly getting air. I think I'd like it out more exposed than
Well, if you're opening it up, you can give
as long as there's air flow.
Give it a de-dust because it might have a drag some dust in or something.
That's the only thing. I mean,
I imagine there is airflow, but I wouldn't call it free, very free flow. If you know what I mean. It's a bit tucked away in there in the corner. Maybe move it out as well. Make it a bit more exposed than it is. Because it's only relying on the little vent on the bottom, isn't it?
Yeah, and the fact that it's basically its own heatsink.
Dog hair.
Aluminium case.
Yeah, but mate, do you know what, Paul? There is a lot of dog hair in this house.
But I mean, I put my hand on top of my Mac. I mean, mine's been on since 8 o'clock this morning, and it's tepid.
Yeah,
it's tepid.
Right. Well, mine's been on.
And the fans on the Mac Studio will come on a lot more than they would on a non-Mac Studio. You know what I mean?
So mine's been on 3.5 hours. Oh, that's warm.
Yeah, well,
that's not doing you much good.
Then I think we might be getting closer to some of the symptoms.
Because the thing is, all the things that you report going wrong, and I mean this in the nicest possible way, it's basically just you that reports. I sometimes Google it.
Oh,
and say,
mate, no. If it's my
so there's got to be something.
I can put my hands up. I can put my hands up. If it's me, then fine. But I wish this computer had a way of telling
something
me
to do with your machine, the way you've set it up or the way you've got it connected.
But if there was some sort of feedback from my machine to go, I'm not working because.
Yeah.
That would be.
We haven't got that far yet.
We haven't got that far yet. We need AI-based computers.
Oh mate, I'm talking myself out of doing work at the moment. The software that I use at work to make e-learning content we've got a lot of AI tools in there now, which is really useful, and we're just trialing some new ones that basically translate an entire course into a foreign language in about a minute. The entire thing gets translated. Brilliant. It's going to save us a fucking fortune, and it's going to make our customers really happy. But one of the things they've improved is their text to speech function. Now, we've had text to speech for fucking ages, but
Yeah, it's long running.
so we script everything, and all the narration scripts are in the module.
Mhm.
And I said to my boss the other day, I said, I've been playing with this, and I tell you, these voices now are so good, so natural. The intonation, the pronunciation, they're even getting 3-letter acronyms. Like HID is the company I work for. So quite often in the early days, well, I say the early days, like a year or so ago, you'd type HID in, it would pronounce it as HID.
Right.
Because it's just HID. It's 3 letters. It's one. It sees it, consonant, vowel, consonant, HID. Yeah, there you go. We'll go for that. Now, and so what you'd have to do is you'd have to separate, so you'd have to put H-I-D.
Yeah.
Or just spaces sometimes. Now, it's just like, and it's not learnt from us. It's just that the model is so much better now that I can type in all of this stuff and I barely have to touch it. And the pronunciation and the enunciation and the tone and the pitch and everything is so fucking good. And one of my guys sent me a module with all of the narration mocked up in AI, which is how we've been using it.
Yeah.
And he said, here it is. You can do your voiceover now. So normally what I would do is I'd then sit down, fire up the. Generally, I do it in Audacity because it's quicker. Just fire up Audacity, and I bang through all of the lines, record them, and then I go in. I just slice it all up into individual files, and then just put those in. And it takes probably a day for me to do a complete voiceover, edit it, throw it into the module, sync it all up.
Yeah.
I sat down today and I not only refreshed graphically this module, but I did all of the voiceover in AI. And I tell you, Lily, her name is, the voice that I've been using. She sounds fan-fucking-tastic. And all the controls now that you have, the nuance that you can put in there, and you can increase randomness, and you can increase energy and all that, and I just press this button, and within 10 seconds I've got maybe 30 seconds of audio. Boom, just done. I just listen to it and I go, yep, that's good. Press a button, it goes in, it does the subtitles for me, everything. So I said to my boss the other day, I said, I know I'm probably going to do myself out of a bit of work here, but if I get knocked down by number 9 bus tomorrow, touch wood, I won't. But if I do get knocked down by number 9 bus tomorrow, and you've got a project that's got my voice on it from like a year ago, and you need to make at least 50% of updates and changes to it, and I'm not available, you're either going to have to wait until I'm back, which is not good, or you're going to have to revoice the whole project, because you can't have me talking and then one of my colleagues, even if it's my colleague in England, he's got a different voice to me. It's just, it would be weird. So I said, if we do this in AI, and the voices are that good now, if anybody, if something needs to change, all you got to do is just change the words and press the button. Same voice, same pacing, same everything, correct words, job done. And she's like,
Wow.
yeah, you're probably right there.
Do you know what?
I'm 55 years old. I'll be retiring. No,
Mate, you're probably
Am I
only
kidding?
a year away from where you can select a celebrity to say it for you.
That's
select
almost-
Michael Caine.
almost certainly that exists somewhere. Almost certainly that they've
Unreal,
modelled
isn't it?
they've modelled AI voice. There is. I read somewhere the other day that, and this is just within my industry, that there's a tool being developed where you. So if you want my voice, but you want it AI, all I've got to do is read a whole bunch of passages and the AI will learn.
And it builds up a
My
construct
voice.
from that. Yeah.
Yeah, it will get everything,
Get the voice
then it
pattern. Yeah.
and then that's my voice.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
so there you go. Progress, eh? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, sometimes progress doesn't go in the direction you want it to.
But then, like I
Yeah.
said, somebody
True enough.
somebody reviewed one of our modules recently, and they said, "Yeah, it's brilliant, but not too keen on the AI voiceover." And it was me. It was
you,
my
yeah.
voice.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to say. I really didn't know what to say. I didn't know whether I should be, complimented by that or insulted or shit. So.
I don't know. I know, like sometimes on YouTube you see AI get it wrong in terms of pronunciation of certain words. But sometimes that could be based more on the person that was programming the AI, setting up the AI.
And the AI, I mean, it's even though this is the one that I'm using at the moment is really very, very good.
Yeah.
There was a number of lines that in the thing that I was doing today where I set it at the basic voice settings, so what they call the minimal settings, and it pronounced everything perfectly, but the intonation was slightly off, so that the voice, it didn't sound natural. The voice needed to go up in certain places and down in others. So you then say, okay, well, let's tweak the settings, and you've got maybe half a dozen different sliders that you can just move around. Complexity, I think, is one. Similarity is another. There's a whole bunch of things, and they tell you what they do.
Yeah.
And so I just nudged one of the settings over. The one I tend to find gives me the best results. I can't remember what the bloody hell it's called now. But I nudge it over to sort of like from 0 to like 0.15.
Yeah.
And I redo the thing. And it gets the enunciation and the pronunciation and everything, the intonation. It gets all of that exactly how I want it. But all of a sudden, it mispronounces something.
Yeah.
So that thing with HID, it instead of saying HID, it will say hid or chid or something. It just weird, just this weird thing. And so you go back in, you just nudge the slider a little bit back or a little bit forward, do it again, and everything's back. So it's not always 100% perfect, but with a little bit of work. And this is where I'm sort of re-justifying my employment again. I'm saying, you still have to tweak it a little bit. You still have to know what you're doing. I mean, there will come a time when, because I mean, this is now about 18 months old. This particular AI functionality in this application is about 18 months old, and it's insane how much better it is exponentially. It's unbelievable how much better it is than it was originally. And so if it's shot up in 18 months like this, in 2 years, 3 years, it's going to be massively so much easier. And now they've got a feature called glossary. So we go into the glossary, and where we have any specific words or phrases, things that are generally company specific or industry specific, we can just say, that word is pronounced like this, and then every time we translate it or do this, the text to speech, it will always do it correctly. And so eventually, it will almost automatically build its own glossary at some point.
Well, eventually, get to the point where you can have your voice where you do, do the presentation and everything like that, and AI will be able to where the user can then select a menu bar and go, I want this in Chinese, but it's you speaking Chinese.
Yeah. It's incredible the translation thing that we're trialing. We've only got a few more days, and then hopefully we're going to buy it. But it translates everything, and we can do the audio, We can pick our voice. So if we want it in Chinese, we can pick there's the specific accent. So whether it's traditional, whether it's Mandarin, whether it's Cantonese, we can pick a voice that matches that. It'll do the translation automatically. It will then voice that translation automatically. And right now we're at a point where we can actually go to our business leaders and say, you wanted that thing, here it is, and it's as good as it will be. There's only a fraction maybe that somebody would say, oh, didn't get that word quite right or whatever.
Yeah.
But then I mispronounce things or pronounce things slightly differently to the way the Americans, our bosses, pronounce them.
Yeah.
Because we have this technology called SEOS. It's just SEOS. But some people say, particularly the Americans, they say SEOS. I don't know why they say SEOS. And so, it's as right as anyone can make it. But the guy that came up with the term was actually Sri Lankan or Indian. He's one of our developers, and he came up with that term. So when he says it, it was different again. So. And it does stand for something. I can't remember what it stands.
Yeah, but you're going to get the usual stuff. It's like what was it? The Canadian Mounties stopping the car at the border. When the Mountie says, the secret to life is a penis in the asshole. You ever seen the sketch?
No.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. They go, and the guy on the other side, the other Mountie's going, yes, yeah, a penis in the asshole, like that. And the two Americans are like, I'm not quite sure you're saying that correctly. You go, yeah, a penis, to smile, okay? Happiness, yeah, yes, a penis in the asshole. You go, no, you've lost me now. Asshole, abode, where you live. You go, oh, household, yes. The secret is a penis in the asshole.
Yeah.
They go on AI. Do subtitles for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, probably would as well. Yeah,
But yeah, it won't be long before someone, whether it's Apple or somebody, it probably won't be Apple first, because they tend not to do things first in case that they fuck it up. They wait for somebody else to do it, and then they'll bring out their version. But somebody will have an AI setup assistant on a computer.
Yeah, but
powered by ChatGPT.
Because what seems to be the watch phrase is, it won't be long before.
Yeah.
When it comes to AI, and it's like, it won't be long before companies won't need a workforce because it can all be done by AI. And they go, but it won't be long before you won't need a boss either, or a CEO. That can be done by AI. And they go, and it won't be long before you just don't need humans, really.
I don't see that is always kind of the end game, isn't it? That AI will just do humans out of everything, and we'll cease to exist. But
or
I don't think
we live in a Garden of Eden.
Yeah, we adapt. Maybe, I mean, there is that thing that I see going around. I do think it's quite a relevant comment. I want AI to do the dishes and the laundry so I can be creative. I don't want AI to be creative, so all I end up doing is the dishes and the laundry.
Yeah.
And that's, and I think, we've had this discussion many a time. I think that we are in this novelty phase of this technology, and everyone's going, oh, but we could use it for this. Oh, but we could use it for that. We can try this. And then there's the people that say, well, if you do that, then that's the end of this, or it could be the end of that. And then there's the other people that go, well, if you do that, we've got more time to do this.
Yeah.
And so what I would like to think is that, we have this AI technology, and we're messing around with it. We're fucking around. We're getting it to write our scripts or make our music and all this kind of thing. And eventually, human beings will just say, do you know what? That music's shit. It lacks humanity. It lacks soul. And it was fun, and I'm sure people will get some benefit from it somewhere. There'll be a little niche thing that AI music will be great for stock music and that kind of thing. But we will still want to listen to real music made by real people. But it will then come to a point where we go, the AI can do the laundry for us, or it can do the dishes for us, or it can do all of these mundane tasks for us. That does give us more freedom to do more wonderful things. What those things will be, whether it's creative stuff, or I don't know, but
because they were saying about AI can write tracks, they can sing tracks now, and all that sort of thing. You don't really, don't have to have musicians, and better still, you don't have to pay them. You don't have to pay AI, do you? But the music would be soulless, and it's just lacking feeling and everything like that. And even I'm thinking, have you listened to the charts in the last 20 years?
Well, yeah, quite.
The stuff that's actually making money.
I think what I suppose in my head I hope will happen is that
the AI version of the pub.
What I hope
it'd be a
will
very
happen
sick AI that replaces me, isn't it? Fucking hell! What they do? Stamp on it a couple of times before they turn it on.
A lot, isn't it? Sit there saying cunt.
Just feed a whole bunch of swear.
Mustang, cunt, fuck you, Mustang.
Yeah. Lily, bastard, wank.
CS80, Yamaha.
What I hope will happen is that we will stop having to pay people to do certain things because those things will be done by AI.
Yeah.
But what we will be happy to pay for is for those what those people create that AI can't do. AI can't create a song that speaks from the human condition. AI can't.
No, it's a 3.5-inch floppy, actually.
AI can't craft a handmade object or thing. I say AI can't build houses, but we've already got robots 3D printing.
Yeah, it won't be long before.
But even so, I just think that I think everything will just shift, and we'll have all these shifts, and there will be pain, there will be struggle. It's like when we shifted from not using coal, and we were shutting down the coal mines for better or for worse. I mean, that's a whole other topic, but there was going to be a time, whether it was in the 1980s and instigated by Thatcher, or whether it was now instigated by the fact that we've used all the coal and there's nothing left to mine. Those people had to shift their careers somehow from being coal miners, and inevitably there's going to be people who are maybe in their late 50s, and all of a sudden you're told you're not mining coal anymore. You'll have to find another job. What, in my late 50s? What am I going to fucking do? And so there's going to be pain and stuff, but maybe we'll come up with better ways of transitioning. And that's always, we're always transitioning, and AI is just another transitionary period.
But some people are not good at transitioning and will fall by the wayside.
Yeah, and that's inevitable.
There will be casualties.
It's tragic. Yeah, it's sad and it's tragic. But there always will be casualties, and there's what can you do? Try and minimize it. Try and and that's the problem that successive administrations have had with the likes of coal miners and steel workers and all of these legacy industries that will inevitably change to the point where we don't need so many people to work in those industries. It's like taxi drivers, fuck's sake, we've already got Uber. Now we're going to have, we've got self-driving taxis already in certain cities around the world, and that'll happen. But self-driving will be a thing. But
see you, Simon.
Yeah, see that, mate. There will be transitionary periods for everyone.
Yeah,
and it's unavoidable. That's progress.
Well, it's like I was thinking about, AI is going to have trouble, like for instance, doing my job, and then I thought, well, AI doesn't have to do my job.
No.
It would become You know, if somebody wanted, the CS80 again, AI robots will build the CS80 again.
But AI.
Don't have to repair the old one.
Well, no. But if somebody wanted an AI CS80 repairing, you might be able to go and type into something like ChatGPT, how do I repair blah 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 blah. Exactly. How do you repair
It's true.
a CS80? And the AI might be able to go, what's the specific problem? And you say, one of the voice cards has died, and you'll type that in, and AI will say, right, this is what you need to do.
Yeah.
But the AI itself won't, for a very, very long time, be able to perform that function. Who's going to build a machine that responds to AI instructions to fix a CS80? No one, because there's no demand for that.
Yeah, but
There's not
here's the
enough
thing.
demand.
This is the thing about electronics. It doesn't have to. All it needs is a database of ICs generally, and what they are, and what leg does what, and a robot with test probes all built in and scopes built in, and can find the fault and repair it.
Yeah, but it would have to be the company that builds that robot, or we'll call it a robot. That machine, that device that does that thing, based on what the AI has told it to do. Who on earth is going to build a machine like that to do that function on a CS80 or any other synthesis?
Well, no, it wouldn't be just that. It would be able to repair televisions, washing machines, any electronic board you laid in front of it. All it needs is CS80 in its database, and it can work from that.
But
this is how I learned how it works.
Yeah, but there's still going to be a huge amount of human interaction with that, unless we build the devices to unbolt everything and then place everything in the right places. And
literally, again, it's like, but before long.
Yeah, before long we'll probably have
for everything,
humanoid robots that will just do all that.
Well, the thing is, it's like, for instance, if you were going to, I'll tell you one thing where AI, especially robotics-driven AI, is really going to come in handy. Space exploration. Don't need any food or anything like that. You can make a little bit short of a sentient ship, shall we say, and go, right, see what the fuck you can find. Or it can build the ships in orbit. Doesn't need air. Doesn't need food. Have all these robots. They build a platform and what have you. Staging platform.
And then we'll call it Mother.
And then it'll come back calling itself Vija.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there again, you see, it wouldn't be the first time that science fiction has come to bite us in the arse for real.
Well,
Event Horizon, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, science fiction is what drives a lot of technological advancement. Arthur C. Clarke, when he wrote a whole bunch of his stuff, it was science fiction, but it was a man who understood the present and saw the possibilities based on the scientific, based on everything that had gone before. Yeah. And he was one of those people you probably could call a visionary, but visionary because he educated himself on all these things. And he wrote stories about things that will probably happen in the future. They came true because they came true because a lot of those people that read, the people that made that technology read the books and thought, yeah, that's founded in reality, and that could possibly be a thing, and it spurred them on.
Yeah.
Did Arthur C. Clarke, create any of this stuff? No, but his imagination, based on so many, factual things, predicted that it could potentially happen, and predicted a story in the future where those things had happened, and this is what they would do. And so many things have been predicted in science fiction by very intelligent authors that understood what science was in the present day, and where it come from, and where it was going. Because it's that famous adage that if you don't know where you've been, how the fuck will you know where you're going? And so they saw the progress, and they got stuff wrong as well as got stuff, but they got a lot of stuff right.
They also, by making those predictions might have influenced people's ways of.
Exactly.
Yeah. Mind you, I saw a photograph. It was on. I think it was on Facebook. Somebody had posted, which killed a little bit of romance in me. It's quite sad in a way to see it. But what it was I know it's on the Facebook science fiction page that they've got going, and somebody's put up this photograph. He said, do you know the scene in Forbidden Planet where you got Water Pigeon with Nilsson and I forget the other guy's name, and he's looking at this huge Krell machine going 20 miles. Well, it's the photograph taken from the film of them actually filming the scene, and they're standing in the MGM car park,
Right.
doing the scene. So what you see there is a lump of the MGM car park. Right?
Yeah.
A bit more romance has disappeared out of my life.
Yeah.
You know?
But we all watch Star Trek, and I can't remember if Star Trek was the first. I'm sure there was probably stuff beforehand, but one of the things that you and I as young boys watching the original series of Star Trek took away from it was the transporter.
Yeah.
That was one of the most remarkable things, because we could travel from one place to another without actually
Dematerialize.
and rematerialize. And that was just like, oh man, can't wait for that to be a real thing. Now, it's still probably centuries away from being a practical thing.
Yeah.
If it ever does get that way, but we have, because we've been inspired by that, scientists have actually been able to move matter from one place to another place in a fashion that is similar. So they've moved light from one place to another place.
Yeah.
Without actually, so it's started, and it might take centuries to get there. It might only take decades, but inspired by science fiction, we've done, I say we, the collective we, the humans, we've done that, dematerialized or whatever it is. They've shifted something. And whilst it might not be as clean and efficient as what was in Star Trek, which obviously wasn't a real thing, that in itself, and so many other things in Star Trek, or how many people have attempted to make a lightsaber? There are some people who have successfully made a shaft that emits a light-based thing.
Yeah.
That does that sort of thing, not just an illuminated tube. There is, I remember seeing a video somewhere on YouTube.
Maybe not the black saber. That's a world to go.
Yeah, they've actually made something that works.
Yeah, where science fiction is influencing reality, real life. Yeah,
that's it. And where
absolutely.
did George Michael get that idea from? Well, George Michael, what the fuck?
Wow,
how many G&Ts have I had?
It's
where
that
did George?
That's what that is.
6 too many.
Honestly, where did
George Michael?
George Lucas, he wrote Care the Whisper, didn't he?
Yeah.
Where did George Lucas get the idea for a lightsaber from? He must have, he obviously figured
Flash
swords.
Gordon.
Yeah, swords are things, but lasers. So it's a laser sword, and all of a sudden, this fantastical thing. Well, we have lasers, and we have swords.
Yeah.
And as Probe says, he liked a glowing shaft.
Gentlemen, bugger off.
All right, thank you then.
All right, darling.
I'm fucking failing.
Sing your fucking up. Go on.
I don't know.
Cheers. Thanks, wanker. I would say love you too, but fuck you two.
What, both of us?
Always.
Yeah.
Not you, mate. You're
Oh,
all
no, okay. Oh, I am.
It's that miserable fucker down there.
Oh, he's all right. He's all right.
Yeah, when he's asleep. Right, listen, I'll catch you soon.
That's why I feel in the middle of the night. Okay.
Oh.
Not half. It's not apnea, it's choking.
Not half pop because
for goalpost.
See you later.
See you later, mate.
Take care, babe.
Bye.
No, I understand where you're coming from. For sure.
I mean, you know, it's light speed travel. You know, we have scientifically developed propulsion systems that are not.
Well, we have a theoretical propulsion system
Yeah,
that is
that can
supposed to be capable.
slightly under the speed of light,
Yeah.
but you know, still, you know, we have this
But
potential.
they are working on one that can go faster. Well, it doesn't go faster than the speed of light. It bypasses the whole
But
traveling from point A to point B via black hole type fucking something or others.
But
I don't get it.
If no science fiction writer had ever dreamt of how we could travel at speeds of of that magnitude, then we wouldn't have come as far as we have done.
Yeah.
Along, even though it might be, again, decades or centuries away, where we can safely travel, that we can, have a vehicle and a propulsion system, that does that. Because that will be, I know we'll probably never see it in our lifetime, but the ability to send people at that speed. I mean, the potential is.
Well, they're looking at distance is not a fixed concept.
Yeah.
So the idea of traveling from A to B, what you do is you bring B closer.
Yeah.
So technically you're folding space and then passing through.
Yeah. It's whole quantum physics, isn't it?
Instantly from one point to another.
Yeah. I mean, it's fascinating stuff, and I don't understand
I
it, but
I think it's got something to do with the thing they need to sort out is how to make a machine that can generate gravity in a particular point, at a particular point, and then use that gravity well to go from point A to point B.
What we have to remember is we're in 2025. 100 years ago, actually less than 100 years ago, if you had suggested that we would have developed a propulsion system to break free of the Earth's gravity enough so that we could fly in space and land on another celestial object, you would either have been locked up, or laughed at and ridiculed to, and yet, it was only.
But what's dangerous? What is dangerous? And it's the same with all this AI technology. What's actually dangerous about it is not the technology itself. It's the people who have the technology, i.e., we're talking about theories now where we can travel from one point in space to another, and distance is not actually part of the equation, right? And we have people who still think that the Earth is fucking flat. This is where it gets tricky. Yeah. People that think there's a bearded guy lives in the sky.
Yeah.
Right? And who have access to computers. It's,
Yeah. I mean,
that's the scary part. It's not the technology itself and what it stands for or what it does or what it's going to replace or whatever. It will have access to people who shouldn't really be able to vote, to be honest. And
yeah,
I mean,
it's
a dystopian future would. I mean, it'd be dystopian, but as far as the human race is concerned, probably be better off. It's like you take all the morons and idiots in the planet and you make them into a food source on a planet that's running out of food. It's go, let's get rid of the idiots and tell them it's like, yeah, come in here. Everything you need is in here. And just line them in, chop them up, neat and tidy, processed, bag them up, sorted, mate.
Yeah.
There's a nice dystopian story to work on. Well, technically, I suppose you could call that like Soylent Green, I suppose.
Yeah. I don't understand how we've come to live in a society. I mean, I guess a lot of the time you think it's not
based
society.
on IQ, Paul. Based on IQ, that's who we eat first. Right. Lowest IQ goes first.
It's not it's not the fact that people think like that, and we think that that's a new phenomenon. There have always been people that have thought stupid things that are patently stupid. It's not just, oh look, I've got a different idea to yours, so you must give me enough. You must give me the same credence as you give. No, your concept of the flat Earth, for example,
Fact denying.
It is demonstrably true that the Earth is a sphere. We've seen it. We
saw it tonight.
Yeah, but
we're in the dark,
and he's in the light,
and Apollo's in fucking daylight.
It's so demonstrably true that the Earth is a globe or a sphere or whatever you want to call it, and it's not flat, and yet you still maintain that.
And they used to think it was a globe a couple of thousand years ago as well.
Yeah, that stuff has always existed. It's just that with other progress that we've made, these people are more apparent because they now they have a platform to spout their stupidity.
Yeah,
it's not that it's like oh, things were different back in my day. No, they weren't. There were. It's like, oh, there were no gay people in my day. Yes, no, they were there.
Yeah, they just didn't
but they were too fucking
expose
scared.
Themselves. Yeah,
yeah, too
didn't
fucking
fancy
scared.
Getting fucking
It's not a modern
forward.
thing. It's not a modern thing that that gay people and trans people existed. They've existed for all fucking time. There's records, of this. It's just that because of other progressions in social media, the internet. It's those people have a platform to make themselves known, and we have a platform to learn about those things, and so it just becomes more visible, and that's the thing that changes. So there'll always be people that think the Earth is flat for whatever stupid reason, whether it's just because they want to be different, or whether they pathologically believe and think they can prove it. I mean, every time a flat earther does something to try and prove it, they never do. Well, mate, it's because everything is there to prove that it does exist, and you're talking bollocks. So there's always going to be that, and even I mean, science. The thing is, people argue with scientists, and like, why are you arguing with a group of people who have spent decades of their lives learning about stuff? And science is not it's not something that says this is true and nothing else can exist. So
bloody hellfire.
Bloody hell, Jesus! Here comes Nietzsche.
Good God,
Nietzsche.
It's Father Christmas, you idiot.
Nietzsche.
It's defined point now, isn't it?
He's very
trained
pointed.
it.
Wow.
He's trained it. Or has it been cut?
No, it needs a trim.
Is there hairspray involved?
No.
Oh, wow. Wax?
No, none of the above. None of the above.
You are strongest Power Ranger. Yeah.
It's just getting bushy. Because
That's
I've got to
nice.
get it.
It's cool.
I need to
No,
get it.
don't do that. No, you spoil it.
No, don't spoil
I
the
need to get
effect.
to a length where I can actually have it properly braided. I mean, it's been nearly 2 years, and there you go. You just give it a twizzle, and it'll all be back in shape. There you go. There you go. What more do you want?
Yeah, don't part it. The next thing you be fucking summoning Sauron or something when it's parted. It looks kind of you go all evil when you do that.
Melkor.
How you doing, darling?
I'm all right. Yeah, I'm sorry I've been absent from things for a bit, but I've needed just to have a bit of space from it. So Robbie, I'm sorry I've not been around for all the Pro Synth Network things, and I'll be back in on Friday. I will be there. Je te promis.
We have a very special surprise guest.
Oh, a surprise guest. Oh.
Yeah, even I don't know who he is.
Nobody knows, but
nobody
me
knows
and the
except
guest.
him.
Actually, there might be 2 or 3.
Huh?
There might be 2 or 3 special surprise guests.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Oh, blimey. Now, I can't work out why my YouTube's not letting me do pop-out chat. Oh, come on.
Oh, just give me the fucking chat. There we go. I've got it. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're using Chrome?
Yes.
Yeah, I have that with Chrome. It's all
Never
like,
have that with Chrome.
do you not?
No.
No, I
No,
never get it.
no, my computer's all day today. My computer's been a bit glitchy, so it's just been a bit. I've just, I'm,
settled down now.
I've been binge watching. Forgive me for saying it, but Deutschland 83.
I want to see that.
Oh, you should, Robbie. It's absolutely brilliant. It's on Channel 4. You've got to subscribe to Channel 4. But I cooked a meal last night for my neighbours. I did a big curry fest because that's what I'm into cooking, and I did all of that and made some lovely dips and things. And I just spent yesterday in my kitchen just making an absolute mess. And then went and we had because I do this stuff and I sit down and I eat it on my own and it's gone in 5 minutes and I just think, So I invited myself around to their house, their flat. It's in the same block as here, and they knew about it. We'd done it by pre-arrangement. It wasn't sort of like I just turned up and knocked on the door and going, "I'm going to feed you." But it was a lovely, lovely evening.
Nice.
Joe's missus is Polish, and they've got loads of all these different Polish vodkas and all sorts. I got absolutely a bit befuddled on vodka last night. It was nice. So
vodka's just water, apparently, according to that's the direct translation. We learnt that.
Yeah,
tonight.
we learned that tonight.
Oh, did we? I didn't know that. So
yeah.
So and tonight, I've just been chilling, taking it easy. I've had a tooth pulled out today, which was
nice.
which was like
chilling, taking it easy, losing a tooth.
Yeah, it was. That was at 9:30 this morning, and it was a battle. The poor lady dentist really did struggle to get that bloody tooth out, and she was ever so apologetic because she put me through the works, and I felt really bashed about. But I thought, I've just been. It was last night actually. We were doing Spot the Song from the 1980s. Joe had got all his playlists and stuff up, and because I mean he's not a 1980s kid. He's from the 1990s. They're a good 20 years younger than me. These guys, but yeah, exactly. But they're
Have you noticed everybody is now
beautiful people? Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're such beautiful people, and and he put this song on, and I listened to the first opening notes, and I'm going, I know what that is, and I couldn't place it until it went to the da 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 da, and I thought, yeah, I got you, Peter Schilling, Major Tom, which was the theme music for Deutschland 83, and so today I've sat down and I've just been binge watching, Deutschland 83. It's absolutely brilliant. I'd forgotten how good it is, and it's also good for me to get myself back in the German frame of mind for going back to work. So, yeah. Hi everybody in the chat, by the way. I can't be asked typing. My fingers don't know what they're doing right now. It's still the hangover from the vodka.
No, I'm a little more down the art scale. We're going to sign up to Netflix again so I can watch Exploding Kittens.
Oh, you're watching? Oh, right. Actually, I've signed up to Netflix so I can watch the Thursday Night Murder Club.
That's Madam Downstairs is all up for that.
Yes, on tomorrow on a Thursday. Brilliant. Yeah. Great planning.
Yeah.
Mrs. read the books and loved them, so I'm sure that'll be on the list on Friday.
If you've got, right, I don't know if you read books, Robbie, but those books are absolutely brilliant. They're killingly funny. They are killingly funny. They're written with such tenderness. For let's say the aged, but it is absolutely exactly. You can laugh, Ken, but it's phenomenal. It's so funny. I've read them all now a couple of times, and I just roll around laughing my head off because I think they're hilarious. I think they're brilliant. So I'm really looking forward to it, and it's really funny because in my own imagination, when I was reading them the first time through, the that main MI5, MI6 character that's there, I actually had Helen Mirren as the
A lot of
person.
people have said that.
It's honestly, that's what she looked like in my head. It looked like Helen Mirren. So the fact that she's doing it, phenomenal. I have to say, I'm not so sure about oh God, what's his name?
Ben Kingsley, Pierce
Ben
Brosnan.
Ben Kingsley
Mm.
as the Egyptian guy. I would have been. Oh no, he played Gandhi, didn't he? So come on, what am I talking about?
Yeah, he
No.
can get away. He can get away with the look.
Yeah, he can. Well, I can't wait to see it. I'm very much looking forward to it.
I'm not so sure when he plays an East End gangster. However, he's really got the bloody voice down and the accent.
Oh yeah, he did that really well.
Yeah, Ken Bingsley, Paul. That's it. Ken Bingsley, that's him. I like your hair, Ken. By the way, I'm just saying,
It's going off now. It's more bubblegum now than red.
Yeah, it's definitely gone pink. That's nice.
Yeah, it's gone pink. Not that I would give them monkeys. Better than grey.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Aquavit, vodka equals the water of life equals aquavit equals whiskey, says Asiad. No, there was no whiskey last night, although I wouldn't have said no, but it was. We also had Slivovica.
Can't Robbie, you haven't done a joke for 2 hours. Your turn.
Can I ask you, Robbie, did you request this proceed? I know it's a Justin Havu vest, isn't it?
Yeah. Tonight, Matthew, I am Justin Havu.
I am just
no. I've been sat here for the last few weeks, as many people have in the UK, sweltering.
Yeah.
And I thought, do you know what? I think a little, one of these little vests might actually be quite nice, and just let the air move around a little bit more. And so
you need to get rid of them. You need to get rid of them bingo wings, though. I'll tell you.
No, look at that. Muscle that. Look at that. So I thought, yeah, I sell these things. I'll try one. So I ordered something else. And I thought I'd chuck one of those in. And it arrived today, as the weather is cooling down. So what are you going to do? But this is not the sort of thing. I would never wear this out. This is not my, I'm
not your style.
I'm long past public.
Something about the house.
Yeah, this is for bumming around and that's that. Now I'm buying a lot of our polo shirts, all polo shirts from the people. I just did a VW one so I can wear it out to with the car. It's really sad. But yeah, I feel quite liberated. I haven't worn a tank top like this since 2000 early 2000s. I think was the last time I got away with one.
I've never worn one
of these in public.
And did it say Frankie says on it?
No. The last sleeveless shirt I bought was from the Nike store in Chicago when I walked in, and I was obsessed with Nike stuff at the time. It's particularly their basketball range. Even though I wasn't a baller by any stretch of the imagination, I loved their basketball range. And I walked into this store and I went up to it was the second or the third floor where they had all of the basketball stuff. And they had this massive wall of this orange gear. So you had the vest top. There was like a long sleeve top. There was the shorts, and there were the shoes. And I bought a complete outfit, and it was all orange, but it was reversible as well. So it on the reverse side, it was like light grey.
Tangoed.
Yeah, it was bright orange. And literally, I for a while I could get away with it, but I had an orange shirt with these wonderful orange shorts.
I'm going for that.
And I've still got the orange trainers, and they're worth quite a bit of money apparently. So.
No, I couldn't wear a vest. It just feels
I wouldn't
wrong.
do it outside.
No, it just feels wrong to me.
Do you ever have a tea bag?
No.
Tea bag shirt?
Nope.
Yeah, I used to have a black tea bag, It was like a t-shirt, but literally, it wasn't like this
Oh,
where
crap.
it's low cut.
Yeah.
It was it was just literally like a t-shirt that somebody taken the arms off, but it was all done properly. And it was,
Yeah.
But the problem with the tea bag was that on a hot sunny day, you'd go out, and then you come home, and you take your shirt off, and you've got a fucking crisscross mesh,
Yeah.
burnt into your skin.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Robbie's channeling his
Inner Ramsay
Nesbitt. Yeah.
With the comb over.
Nice. Yeah.
You've not got the accent though.
I won't. Whose smoke alarm is beeping?
Mine. I'm sorry. It's
That's
driving
okay.
me absolute nuts. I can't. It's beeping because it says the battery's low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And can I get the blessed thing open? Can I? Hellers like it's driving me mad. I've had 3 goes at it trying to, and I just can't get it open.
Supposed to open one side and down, isn't it?
Well, some do, some twist.
Yeah, some twist.
I
That's
think it's
true.
a twisty one, but I might try another method. But yeah, it's mine. I'm sorry, Robbie. If you keep
No.
getting it-
I kept thinking, is it mine? But
No, it's mine. It's definitely mine. I tell you.
There's a special tool you need, isn't there?
sometimes it
Yeah,
depends.
it should be
Like
in your
it's
kitchen.
giving me a hammer.
Big
Believe me,
aluminium saucepan.
I have been sorely tempted to take a hammer to it. I really have.
I remember when my mother-in-law lived in her house. She got some fairly modern ones. I mean, all these ones are all wired into the mains anyway, but hers were wired into the mains, and I couldn't for the life. It took me about an hour or so to figure out the procedure, because it was like you had to push in somewhere, then you had to twist something, and even the instructions didn't tell you how to change a battery. It just said, "Want to change the battery? You just take it, this off," and it doesn't show you how to take it off. And eventually,
It is a bloody menace. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So if you keep getting a nice,
No, that's right. It's, as long as I know
there was one. There was one there. That's great.
I'm trying to remember now. Isn't there some sort of radioactive material
Yes,
in smoke alarms, isn't there?
Yes.
Is it radium
it's something, but it's not.
or celium or one of the heliums?
As long as you don't disturb it, it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
So taking a hammer to it is not a good idea.
Probably not.
Right. Okay.
Unless
well,
you're Kent, who's already
Hit it
irradiated to
lightly.
fuck anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
my view is that eventually the battery will run out and it will stop beeping. Well, then I might die in a fire.
Is it completely battery powered, or is it mains?
It's battery. It's just stuck on the ceiling. Countless. I'm not surprised that it's actually beeping because it's been up there for ages. I mean, I can't remember when South Yorkshire Fire Services fitted it, but this is the first time. I mean, it's gone off before plenty of times, particularly cooking sausages for some reason. It doesn't like me cooking sausages on a griddle pan.
perhaps it's Jewish.
Possibly. Even venison sausages, are they not kosher? I don't know. I've cooked some seriously posh sausages on that griddle pan, but yeah, it does seem that
Do vegan sausages then.
Yeah.
There you go.
yeah, but no. So it's gone off, and I know how to switch it off when it goes off. But now this consistent fucking beep,
Yeah.
yeah, piss off and leave me in peace.
Yeah, we used to have one on landing. Used to do that.
I'll have another go at it tomorrow. No, thank you.
Ironically, it caught fire.
Arse biscuits. I've just realised. What's today?
What's up?
Oh, that's all right. It's only an update. There's something being updated tomorrow, and the embargo lifts, but I don't think it lifts until 3 p.m. So I can do that tomorrow.
No,
I was getting a bit worried.
Very specific.
Yeah, well, it's silly. It's just a fucking update. It's not like it's a new product or anything. But it's not even enough to talk about, really.
God. Just where you got this special guest coming on.
Well, that's not the reason why, but I
No,
jumped
but
at
I
the
mean, it
opportunity
helps,
'cause I
doesn't
thought,
it?
hello, yeah. And they are a very special guest.
Good.
And they might bring some even more special people with them as well. So that's. But I was sat here and the bloody phone rings. It wasn't a WhatsApp or anything. It was an actual phone, a genuine phone call from the other side of the world. So that's cool. All will be revealed.
Okay, well, look forward to that then on Friday.
Yeah.
Well, it's not long. Not now, anyway.
No, honestly, the fact that it's now Thursday is just like, oh shit.
Yeah, where's the week gone?
Well, it's back holiday.
I'm back to work on Monday as well. I can't believe
of course,
it.
yeah.
It's all good. And I think it's gone so quickly, and then I look back and think,
Yeah.
God, I went to Dartmoor. That seems like ages ago, you know, and
Yeah.
it's not. It's just 3 weeks, and yeah. Oh, I loved that. That was gorgeous. That was. I've never been to Dartmoor before, and I will definitely go back. And I went. I stayed in Exeter, and I'd got an Airbnb on somewhere in Dartmoor. I can't remember exactly where it was, but then it was sort of just before I was about to go, it was cancelled because the lady said that she wasn't going to be able to get it ready in time. So I don't know if she's redoing the place or whatever. So there I was thinking I planned to go to Dartmoor, and now I've got nowhere to stay, and what am I going to do? And I looked around on Airbnb, and I couldn't find anything suitable at a sensible price that I was. So I thought, well, I took a look at the map, and I thought, Exeter. I could use Exeter as a base and then just drive up into Dartmoor, which is ultimately what I did. And I typed into, I think it was lastminute.com, it might have been bookings.com, one of those things.
Yeah.
And straight away at the very top of the list was a thing called the Depot, which is actually a student hall of residence, really. And it was £50 a night for the, and I just thought, 50 quid. Well, sod it, let's have that. So I just booked it for the nights I wanted, and it was lovely. The room was dead basic. There wasn't anything. Yeah, I know actually, Mark. I was sorry, Mark. I was thinking about those sort of things, but I met up with Sam Jones from Hardware Jams, and that was lovely. But there were things I wanted to do in Dartmoor, places I wanted to get to that would have meant some fair slogging over hills as well. So, but it was lovely, and oh my god, I loved Exeter. What a lovely place! You know, it's like a lot of cities. There's some bits that you think, it's a bit grotty, but and then other bits you just think, oh, this is gorgeous. I mean, the main sort of pedestrian-y bit through the middle, and there's some really beautiful buildings around there. The cathedral precinct, and all around that. Oh, beautiful! And I met up with Sam Jones, Panda Man from Hardware Jams, and he took me to some pubs that he knows. Oh, brilliant! Because I'd probably never have stumbled across them myself. So that was delightful. You know, so I've got a new fave pub. That's the Turk's Head in Exeter. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. The staff were brilliant. The whole setup was great. Really, really cool. And I trogged numerous miles over Dartmoor trying to find stone circles and stone rows and all sorts of other ancient monuments and things, which is another of my little niche things, which I loved. I'd never been to Dartmoor before, so I thought, I've got to tick this off. And it was beautiful. And I was driving along to a place where I wanted to get to, and the car in front of me just slowed down to an absolute halt. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. And actually, there was a herd of Dartmoor ponies in the road. Right. And it was one of those moments. We crawled along behind these ponies as they walked down the road, and it was delightful. I took some photos from my car, and then we got to this pub at the top of this crest of a hill, and all these ponies sort of left the road and went. I thought, I'm stopping here. I pulled in, and there was a nice sign outside saying, local ice cream and this, that, and that. I thought, I'm stopping here for a bit. And I was there and I was taking photos of the horses. And you know, I'm not an animal-y kind of person, but that was a real joy, a real highlight. I was thinking, oh my God, these things. It was that. And that was just a delight, you know. And I thought, cool. And then when I actually ended up looking at the map of the places where I've been, I realized that I'd only seen a really small corner of Dartmoor. I'd not got into.
Yeah.
You know, it was the very southern bit that's near Exeter, going down towards Plymouth, and you know, I'm definitely going to go back. I loved it. It was so gorgeous. Anyway, that was me. That's my summer holidays.
Nice
you know.
end of the country, man.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah.
I went to the rebuilt, well, the rebuilt,
I'll go get
the
coffee back now.
refurbished Norwich Castle on Monday. Which I don't know if you saw the documentary on Channel 4.
Norwich Castle.
Yeah.
What have they done to it?
So basically, the castle is a Norman castle built in the 12th century, so 1130 something, I think.
But it was already refurbed by Edwin Lutyens.
Yeah. So what happened was, it was this castle that was a palace for a short while, and then some years later, it then became the county jail. For hundreds of years, it was kind of the county jail, and they hollowed out the keep, and you know, it was so. The Victorians decided to refurbish it and make it into, you know, the Norwich Castle Museum. And they installed lots of stonework and woodwork and everything, and they put this kind of.
The guy that did it, I mean, Edwin Lutyens, got his hands all over all sorts. So Norwich Castle and Windsor and all sorts of places. But anyway, sorry.
What was quite remarkable was, so what they've done is they've returned it as best they can to how it looked and was in the 12th century.
Have they got rid of all the Victorian crap?
Well, yes and no. So. So what they did was, this was quite a remarkable thing. I remember going, so obviously being born in Norwich, living in and around Norwich, have gone to that Castle Museum. I can't remember how many times. And the thing that always confused me as a kid, especially, you know, as a young kid in the 70s, going to Norwich Castle, so you have this image of a castle in your head, and you go to Norwich Castle and you go in the entrance. And you go to all the museum-y, you know, the art galleries and the dioramas and the stuffed animals, the whole taxidermy thing with the lions and the tigers and the bears. Oh my! And then you go into another part, which is generally the historical part of East Anglia. So there's lots of stuff about Boudicca and you know, the Anglo-Saxons and Iceni and all this kind of stuff. And then you would walk up a set of big wooden steps onto this balcony level that went around the castle keep.
Yeah.
But it was all wooden and Victorian. They had the mummies there and they had all the other bits and bobs. And I always remember coming away from Norwich Castle feeling like I'd been cheated because I didn't really get to see a castle. All I saw was the outside bits. Everything inside was just a Victorian museum. So what they've done is they literally got rid of all of that woodwork. Well, I say they got rid of it. They dismantled it because it's grade 2 listed. I think the woodwork itself is grade 2 listed. They had to take it down. They've stored it. And they've reinstalled the floor that sat in the middle of the keep. So they've put all of these steel girders in, and that in turn has also reinforced and helped the overall structure. They put the floor back in, so now you climb up these stairs. This other staircase that had to be moved, this stone staircase had to be moved 90 degrees, and you go up into the Great Hall. So they've rebuilt the Great Hall with the thrones and the eating benches and the tapestries on the wall and all this kind of stuff. You can then go into the royal bedroom, and they've recreated the bed.
Who's done all this? Is it English Heritage?
No, so it's it's the castle itself. You know, the organisation. They got a big lottery grant and then went and spent even more money because it just, you know, COVID happened and all sorts of things. But I mean, they found that they couldn't safely get any vehicles on site, so everything had to be lifted in by crane. So they had to drill this crane into the ground and all this kind of stuff. They had to cut through one of the walls to create this new entrance. And of course, everything, as you can imagine, when you're digging up and exposing original things, the archaeologists have to be there to, log it all and preserve what they find. And they learn so much more about how the castle was used. They found hidden staircases. They found hidden things that nobody had seen for like 600 to 900 years and just not been seen.
That's amazing.
It was, and it was stunning. And we bought tickets and we went up and we go into this thing. We'd seen it all on telly the night before in this brilliant documentary on Channel 4. And you go into this main hall and you see the exposed, castle walls, and you see the beds and the chairs and the tables. They put on this projection every half an hour that sort of tells a bit of the history of, because Norwich was England's second city for centuries.
For a long time. Yeah,
it was huge amount of time. It was so wealthy.
It was the second city.
Yeah, and it's. I mean, I knew a lot of that history having been brought up in the area, but I learned an awful lot about that. And then you can go up onto new levels within the castle keep, and then you can go up to the battlements, which you could always do before, but it was a narrow thing, and you could only walk around the edge. You couldn't do anything else, and it was all a bit. It's just kind of like it was a bit of an afterthought.
See you later, mate.
What they've done with all of this is they've made it completely accessible from the ground up to anyone. So if you're in a wheelchair, if you're of limited mobility, you can go from the entire castle, from ground to battlements, unimpeded. It's amazing. And they've just recreated the whole castle keep.
Definitely bear that in mind next time we go to Synthesis. I shall have an extra day.
Yeah, you've got to, because it just now you walk into a castle and you see a castle and you feel like you're in a castle. It's if you like that sort of thing. Next time you're up at Synthfest, just outside of Doncaster, between Doncaster and Rotherham, is a grotty little town. Sorry for saying it. I hope those people will forgive me. Called Sheffield. No.
Called Conisborough.
Oh yeah.
Now Conisborough is notable because it has an extremely beautiful Norman castle. It's got the almost full curtain wall, and it's got a circular buttressed keep. It's virtually unique. There's one in Suffolk which has got something similar. Orford.
Oh, Orford Ness, yeah.
Orford. But Conisborough just is that keep is something else. It's like, oh my god, it's almost. English Heritage have done things in it a bit like you're describing. They put floors in it, and they've re-roofed the keep, so it's got a conical roof on it. But you can go right up to the top. It's actually fantastic. It's mentioned in Walter Scott's Ivanhoe. He talks about Conisborough Castle, and it's got a really big barbican, that sort of covered entrance. It sort of goes up and round, and it's one of those castles which it never got blitzed by Cromwell because it was already ruinous by the time of the English Civil War. It wasn't militarily important. So it retains the medieval wall. The keep is basically intact. It's wonderful. So if anybody's up in this sort of South Yorkshire area and you like a good medieval castle, Conisborough is definitely worth a visit. It's fabulous. Anyway, okay. We'll turn into the history. We'll turn it to the History Channel, but I'll definitely check out Norfolk, Norwich next time I'm there.
Because the thing is, they've also retained, so the castle keep which is obviously the large square structure that is is well known. That's that's still there, and of course all the other bits that shot off from the castle keep. So you've got all of the artwork. So you've got the Coleman collection and other bits, and there's lots of local art and then you've got the taxidermy section where you've got just like rafts and rafts of all sorts of animals and insects and all sorts of things. That's all still there, and that as soon as I walk into there, I'm a 6-year-old boy with my sketches and my rubbings and all of this kind of stuff. And everything is pretty much the same. There's there's a regimental museum in there as well. And there's all the history of East Anglia from when it was invaded by Vikings and the Danes and of course Boudica and all of this kind of stuff. That's all still there, but the stairway that you would normally go is now no longer there, and it's like, oh, that's good, because now I'm not going to be transported into a place that doesn't feel like the place it should be. Now you go to the castle keep and all of the castle bits, and you're in the castle, and you think you're in the castle. You're in the castle. You see all this castle-y stuff, and it's all really well done and very well lit and very well specified. I mean, some of the work they put into there's a tapestry which they're calling the Buyer Tapestry sequel, because it tells the story of Norwich, but in that style, and it goes all the way around this. I think it's the king's bedroom, from which the king at the time would carry out all of his business. A lot of it he would carry out from his bed. And they've had all of the furniture reconstructed by hand in the manner it was constructed back in the day. So it's all very authentic, even though it's modern. And it's just brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. It's just kind of, as somebody who's born and raised there, and the castle is just, to some people, it's a magnificent thing. To me, it's just the castle, because it's always been the castle. It's always been there. It's you've grown up with it, so you kind of get a bit blasé about it. It just kind of made me feel like there was a pride. There was a Norfolk pride going back into there. It was.
I'm looking for. Thanks for the recommendation. I will definitely have a good look at that.
I mean, we were there. I think
I love me a good castle. I do like them to be. I do like my castles ruined and uninhabitable.
Right.
I'm not bothered about.
I like your back passage now.
What?
He went there.
Ruined
He
and
fucking
uninhabitable.
bought the ticket, booked the flight, and fucking went there.
Sorry.
Good Lord, sir.
I couldn't resist.
Do with
Couldn't
it?
resist.
I looked at her.
You could.
I like my
could.
castles
You
ruined,
could.
ruined and uninhabitable, like my backside.
Good God, sir.
Well, now,
Oh, dear.
now you've finished with the personal abuse.
No, it was not directed at you.
It was. It was directed at me.
Hey,
How dare
hey,
you say that?
I can relate. I've had a suppository.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I didn't take it out of the packet.
That was
Took me an
careless.
hour. Had to wait for the cardboard to soften. Good Lord.
How have we got to this?
I
point? We're
don't
having
know.
such-
Sorry,
I
it's
love
my
it.
fault. It's my
Yeah, we've
You-
been telling filthy jokes all night, so
Yeah, I know.
You've been
it's
telling
probably-
people
yeah, it's me. It's me. I brought it down to an intellectual level, and you've brought it back up again to the
yeah,
high-
we
normal
went from
humanity.
nuns fucking to castles somehow. It's just
No, don't. It's just not necessary. We don't need to go into those now.
so. Of course, you won't be available around the 1st of October then.
For what?
Spongfest.
It's punk.
What is, when is, and how is Spongfest?
Well, October the 1st.
Mhm.
Half of the internet's turning up here, as far as as I understand. So
Right, I'll see if I can make my calendar go to October.
it's a
What date?
Wednesday, isn't it? That's the
Oh, I've
thing.
got no chance. Wednesday, the 1st of October, I've got no chance, Ken.
Because
No.
school is on.
Oh, can't you make it this Saturday?
I can't make it anything. This was decided by Ty.
Bollocks to Ty. Tell him to have a day off on Saturday and move it to the Saturday.
Well, Matt's booked the hotel now as well.
Well, Matt can change his booking. Sorry, Matt. Spawn, but why are you doing it on a stupid day like Wednesday?
I didn't pick the fucking day.
Tell Ty he's a twat.
No, he knows.
Oh, he does now, yeah.
I put it on his birthday card.
Ty on win 1st of October on a Wednesday.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, he's turning up with a transit full of sense.
Yeah, fucking great. I'd love to be there.
And then from that, it just exploded into going to be a garden party at this rate. Oh, by the way, did you hear that barking when I was downstairs?
Yes.
I showed Siri that bag of pears.
Oh, Jesus.
She's absolutely terrified of it. Oh, hello. Come on in. Come and say hello. Come on. Come here. Come here.
No. Pound shop hands. I've just seen the name. Pound shop hands.
Come here. Come on. Oh, you.
No. Contrary bitch.
Now it's 8 days and no damage.
No. Oh, there you go.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Keep it quiet.
Oh, they're all in here now. Hello, girls.
I was going to go and get some lubrication.
Oh, hello.
Have you got a Volker handy?
Yeah,
sorry, that was uncalled for. I do apologise.
No, that's all right. It's actually in keeping with the rest of the evening so far.
Yeah, it probably is.
So there we go. So how have you been, darling? Come on, it's been ages.
Yeah, it's been. I've had some peaks and troughs, like a sine wave. Peaks and troughs, and yeah, and I needed to just take a step away from it all,
a little sabbatical.
Just for a while, and go. I'm not having anything more to do with, because listen to me. I've just spent the day sitting in front of a computer screen watching Deutschland '83. I thought, and this compulsion. Oh, this is on. These are streaming. These people are going. These are on. You've got to go and watch. And I'd got to the point where I was overwhelmed by it. Whereas
it ended up sort of like running your schedule. It was your life in the end. Is fitted around the shows on.
Yeah, I wasn't doing anything because I was. So I just thought I'm taking a step back, deliberately backed away from it, and still managed to do absolutely nothing in spite of taking a step back. But it felt good, it was good. So now I'm sort of just. I'm back in, and I'm just dibbity dabbing, and if I can't be, I've made my own mind. If I can't be asked on a night when somebody's doing something, I don't have to be there. There's no requirement for me to be there.
Yeah.
I felt almost a sense of obligation sometimes to be at this and be at that and be at that. And actually, there isn't an obligation on me to do that. Yeah. People can go ahead and do what they want, and they will enjoy themselves regardless of whether I'm present or not. And actually, that's made it really nice to be present.
Well,
does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect. But the interesting aspect, looking at it from the other side, it's quite heartwarming in a way, because of. Also, due to that, you're having your sabbatical because it was pulling you down, as it were. It was too much involvement.
It wasn't just.
Oh no, sure, but it a contributing factor.
There was a load of work stuff.
You were very missed.
Yeah, I did get that coming through the airwaves, and actually I am very grateful to people, because I got quite a lot of nice messages from people saying, Andy, where are you, where have you been? And we saw, and it was a period of about 4 weeks. It wasn't like a huge period of time of 4 weeks, and yet yeah, I did get messages. I am grateful to people, and thank you. And don't if I haven't contacted you directly, don't think I'm ignoring you. It's not. But I do
Well,
appreciate the message that I received, and
I
it's
must
yeah,
admit, I was
David, you said
doing
you
kind of the
don't feel that way. I mean, it's not a case of not feeling that way.
yeah,
That's how I was feeling, and
yeah.
I just decided I am just gonna step back.
Well, everybody has
And
their
actually,
own way with dealing
it was a
with
good
something.
thing to do. And you know that there was all sorts of other things. I mean, you get into the summer term at school and you think you can start taking it easy, but there was so much stuff. Do this, because we get all these classes which have now left,
Yeah.
and on your timetable you've got all this free time.
Yeah.
They fill it up. They fill it up for you. They go, right, here's your gained time tasks. Now,
Yeah.
I don't mind that. It makes absolute sense because it saves us time in the future. But God, I've got so much, and I just felt,
Yeah.
and all sorts of other. So
Well,
it was just a case of now. I'm just
well, it was kind of the same for me with the pubs because
yeah. And it's
there
nice
were
to see you back up and running.
yeah, but with the pubs, admittedly, when people say, you know, like people contact me and say, "Oh, are you doing a pub tonight?" Or I'll be watching a YouTube show and somebody in the chat will say, "Any chance of a pub tonight?" and everything, and I go, "Yeah, should I? I can do, I suppose. I might be able to squeeze it." Because what had happened was, I'm doing the pubs, which is all well and good. It's all fine, and I'm fine with it. But what I was finding was there was loads of things that I was supposed to be getting on with that I wasn't. And I go,
Yeah.
"Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow." And of course, something else happens tomorrow, and then it doesn't happen. So, like, instead of restoring the Mustang last year, nothing happened. And now I've started restoring the Mustang. So I'm doing less pubs because
get on with it.
because I can work at night on smaller bits, you know, in the house. There's lots of little things I got because they literally it's just a body shell out there now.
Really, have you dismantled
Everything is getting some form of treatment. And then to make matters worse is when I was taking the doors off, and then found that the whole bottoms of the doors were made of body filler.
I only told you to blow the bloody doors off.
Yeah, but the thing is, it failed the magnet. It didn't fail the magnet test because I had a magnet with me, and I just put it in various places along the car, and the magnet was sticking to it. And I go, all right, it's all metal, cool. No, they'd put metal strips in the body filler, so it would get around a magnet test. So she turned out to be a bit. I've had to buy. I bought a brand new door from America because the whole bottom of the door just fell away.
Was it all rusted and corroded?
Yeah, it'd gone. Yeah, and you know, you'd be rubbing down a panel. You go, oh, this will soon be ready for a bit of colour and get it all sorted. And then you're rubbing it down. There's always a bit of a high spot, and you rub down the high spot, and you go, oh, it's body filler. Huge surprise. Keep going. And suddenly it would drop into the car, drop into the door itself. And you find the bit of body filler and the bits of masking tape on the back of it where it was put on so the body filler didn't fall through when they were filling up where there was no metal anymore.
It's a right dodgy fix then that somebody did.
So I've been buying all these big pack of steel plates, and I've been repairing holes. I taught Fiona how to do MIG welding, so sometimes she's doing MIG welding while I'm getting on with another panel. I taught her how to do spraying. She was spraying panels yesterday. We've made a self-made ISO cube out the back for spraying, and she was in there and she was putting primer on all the panels. And we're getting loads done. And like tomorrow, I will be doing my first wrap. Never done wrapping before. This should be interesting. So this metallic blood red wrap I've got.
You're going to make it red, are you?
Yeah. With and she'll have black
are you
space stripes.
Put a big white stripe around the edge.
Not white. Black works so much better. So
I thought you were going to go the whole Starsky and Hutch thing.
No, do you know what? Somebody has done that. If you type in Mach 1 Mustang into Google and look at the pictures, there's a Mach 1 that's been done in the Starsky colours.
That's wrong.
Right. And it looks absolutely wrong, yeah, because it's not a Gran Torino. You know?
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
You know, all right, it's still a
Not that
Ford,
I know enough detail.
but anyway, yeah. But the thing is, so anyway, so there was once the wings were off, I was checking all the inner flitches and the front chassis legs and stuff like that, and I'm going, well, they're all right, but they're not great. It could do with the old undersill coming off and new undersill on. So I've been, you're there with scrapers taking the old undersill off, getting it back to metal, and then re-undersealing and all this sort of thing. And the bottom wishbone bearings were worn, so I put a new wishbone on both sides, and bits like that, right? So it's going to be done in this blood red metallic, and then it has 2 black stripes that will go up the bonnet, across the roof, and down the boot lid. But in between and to the edge of each of the black stripes is chrome to set it off. We tried it out on a. Hello, buds.
David.
We tried it out on a like a colour shop where you get your car and then you off up the wraps to it and how you want it to. So it gives you an idea of what it will look like when it's finished, and it looks fucking stunning. And it looks so good when it's done. Baseball bat, and normally sorts them out.
Mhm.
So, do you know what? I've watched so many videos on
Whose beep
how
is
to
that?
rap. It's
Is that
his.
somebody else's beat?
Yeah, it's his
Andy.
father-in-law.
Oh, I thought it was mine, so I just spent the last 10 minutes sitting upstairs. And then when I came back down, I was like, I wonder if it's on the show. So, all right, I'll shut up. I'm an American, we don't. We're stupid. Don't
Now
I
you
look
got-
like? Do I look like an HVAC? What do I look like with this little shirt with my little?
You look. I tell you what. You look like a central heating salesman
Yeah.
or something of that nature.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
this is our
boiler-
latest.
boiler
This is
needs
our
fixing,
latest gas
David.
boiler. Yeah.
David, my boiler needs fixing.
Yeah.
Sort my boiler out.
I'll try to get over there tomorrow.
Yeah, as if.
It's probably going to be quite expensive, but we'll get it on the schedule.
You say as if. That's actually how you pronounce what his name is.
Yeah.
It's
Oh.
not as if. It's as if.
As if. How about that Sweetwater facility?
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Jesus Christ.
I don't
on a
like it,
bike.
man. It looks like a military operation of some sort. We used to be afraid of places that big growing up.
Mhm.
That's huge. Well, that's the thing. I mean, let's face it. You live on a continent, so everything's going to be bigger, isn't it?
I just like the way everybody justified. I was like, well, it's a central facility, guys. I mean, there's no other facility, so it's like, dude, it's huge.
That's
There's no, we need to make no excuses for Sweetwaters. Global
No
dominance.
room in the UK for things like that.
We shouldn't have room for that either. We should have buffalo roaming.
Honestly.
And the size of that American flag on outside.
I
It's huge.
I didn't want to say anything.
Dude, look at this.
Dude.
It's almost.
Dude.
Is it kind of like? It's sort of like we got a big flag. We're more patriotic than the other music shops. Is it sort of along those
I
lines?
think it's pure sales, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
it's
anything
quite-
to like maybe there's a percent people that look at us.
I think the only place you'd see a Union Jack here is probably on.
All
Well-
over the bloody place. All over the bloody place.
Oh, at the
And
moment.
St George's flags. And
That
and-
whole bullshit.
And I don't know. I don't know what it's about. But I can cope with the St George's flag.
Well, I think we.
I just don't like the Union flag. I just don't like it. I don't like what it symbolizes. I don't like where it's come from. I don't like, You know, the entire British Empire thing makes me
Well,
really,
this is it.
really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I think fueled by the Reform Party, we do have a bit of a
And there's a bit of that in there as well. Of
yeah,
course.
make Britain great again. We'll go.
Yeah.
Well, can we have the 44 trillion back? That'd be a start.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're both like two big asshole countries, just with different.
Yeah, just
You know,
different
We're the
accents.
current, you know.
Yeah, the assholes have different accents. That's all it is.
more people died under the
They
British
look the
Empire
same,
than
trust
died
me.
under the
Come
Third
on.
Reich. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. But then that
But
was
we had longer to do it.
much longer to do.
Oh
it.
yes, but it happened, and the
But
concentration camp was
weirdly,
a
we like
British
to
invention.
take credit for ending slavery.
Do you?
Yeah, would you
Oh,
believe?
yeah, Walpole.
What did you do again? How did you end it?
They had a vote in
Well,
Parliament.
apparently,
Amazing.
although we were doing a lot of it,
Little
we
arm
weren't as bad
twisting.
as the Spanish, so we kicked their ass because they wouldn't stop doing it. Apparently,
Did you shame them? That
yeah,
always works. Oh, it's so awful, isn't it?
yeah. Well,
We got more. We just had another early. Oh, I don't want to be with that dark guy that comes in talking all a
Oh,
bunch
go
of
on.
go on.
Well,
God, we expect nothing less.
Hey, you live there. You're qualified. You're qualified.
I can't. No, this sucks. No, this. Let me find something dark that's more.
Three nuns going to a pub.
More.
Speaking of assholes,
Oh.
that's pretty dark.
You called?
No.
Oh. Anyway,
Yeah, so-
David, how many modular cases have you got now?
I'm down to. I've slimmed down to 6U84. I got 2 nifty cases, and I got
Okay,
one
cool.
little pallet case. That's it, and a
Okay.
few extra modules. I've sold
That's-
so much stuff.
They're
Mine's
talking
mad.
about Euro rack, Robbie.
Mine's mad.
Sorry, I switched off for a minute there.
Just
Wake
You're
up.
talking about what?
Euro rack, Robbie.
It's all gone silly.
Somebody shut a whole load
look
of
at
cables over your
that.
synthesizer.
Hey, and
And he still can't get that flat off the
you got to
ground.
do one of your famous walkthroughs when you're.
Do you know, I did one about 3 years ago, and I
I
really
know
should do
you
another.
did, and I've been asking ever since.
Right, okay. I will do another one. I will do another
Don't
one.
feel pressured. That's not the point. When you're in a
I've
good
been meaning
mood.
to, what I've got and why
When you're not in a good
there is
mood,
the-
actually.
there is a
That's better.
slight consideration. I mean, I was talking with Robbie, Mr. Longhurst, a while ago about doing an interview chat thing, talking about the reasons why modular, why do you do it, why do you do it, what have you got, what's the reasoning behind it, what does it bring to your creative sort of processes. And we talked about this, and it's never quite come about. So I should probably give Andrew a kick up the bum again, saying, "Yeah, let's do it, and we'll talk about it." I think it was intended to go up on the ProSynth Network Patreon, but yeah, I mean, because there are lots of people out there who use Eurorack. It's and there are lots of people out there who just go, not for me, and that's absolutely fine. And I'm not trying, in spite of what people say, I'm not trying to convert people into that world. You've got to do it because it's what seems right for you. It ticks your boxes, and there's sometimes when I get so pissed off with it. Don't get me wrong. There are times when it just goes, oh God, why can't I get this to do what? And strangely, that's part of its beauty, because you've got to battle through, and you've got to make it yours. The whole point of a Eurorack modular system is it's your own. nobody else has the same thing, the same configurations, the same modules. I mean, there'll be other people who've got those modules in their rack, but they'll have them set up in a different way that suits them, and that's what makes it. If you just buy a big polysynth, it's going to be a big polysynth, and as beautiful as those things are, and I'm not knocking those in any way, shape, or form. In fact, my shopping list includes a big polysynth, which will land sometime in the next, let's say, 24 months. I don't know quite when the funds will allow it, but I do want that, because my main polysynth up here at the minute is the Novation Supernova, which is nothing wrong with it. It's a great synth, but it's you know what I'm saying. So it's about tailoring things for yourself, you know, and I think that for me is the beauty of Euro rack, you know, and yeah, it can be really frustrating, and you can spend a lot of money on things which ultimately you put them in your rack and you go, oh my god, this isn't doing what I was expecting. I'll give you an example now. I'll give you.
That was quite good. I like that. We go when you said it goes, and as you said, because it goes, and it went beep in the background. It does a lot of beeping.
That's not his smoke alarm. That's one of his modules on a really slow sequence.
Yeah, it is. I just wanted to replicate the sound of my smoke alarm doing that.
There's an idea for a new module, the smoke alarm.
£80,000 worth of Eurorack, and now
I haven't got 80
smoke alarm.
Eurorack. I wish I did, but I don't. But you know, I've got. It's just I don't think there'll be an awful lot more coming. I'm much more interested in sort of housings and casings. So in a drawer behind me here.
Yeah.
Right, in this drawer, I can't. Yeah. A load of modules which I can no longer fit because I've got no more room. I have run out of modular space. But there are modules in there which I'd like to be, and there are reasons why they've come out. Because honestly, it's ridiculous.
Do you want to see what I had delivered last week?
An O2R. That you got mended and put back on there. And...
No. It was never broken. No, it just came back in. But no, this.
Oh, nice. Have you? Is that the new one?
That's the,
or is
that's
that an
the
old
Mark
one?
8. No, that's the
Mark 8
with the MIDI and the polyphonic aftertouch.
Are they giving it to you for review?
Yeah, I've only got it for a month.
Yeah, you've only got it for a month. Yeah.
Does he look like somebody with 10 grand to spare? Oh no,
keep
16.
Going. 16, best part of 16 grand.
Best part of 16k.
A lot of money. Yeah,
it's a lot of instruments. It's a lot of beautiful thing. I mean,
but it still sounds like a Rhodes, doesn't it?
It does, but I mean, because this has got everything on it. It's got all the effects. It's got the equalizer. It's got the vary pan. It's got the phaser and the chorus and the reverb and the delay. And it's got polyphonic aftertouch, so it can sound like anything you want it to sound, because it's got MIDI, and you can just make it do whatever you want it to do. But oh my god, it's beautiful. It's such a beautiful object.
God, your garage is so tidy.
Can I tell you my
German story? It's not really.
It is, and it's clean.
Look at
no,
that.
you don't see. That's only the front of it. You should see the rest.
Oh, okay.
But
that looks amazing.
It is. It's just
beautiful machine.
Yeah.
I'll just say, can I tell you my Germany stories?
Because
there's two corkers here. When I first went to Germany, it was part of my university degree. When I first went to stay there for a year, I was staying with a family just outside of Dusseldorf, and lovely family, and they were showing me around the house. And down in the basement, in this room, they'd got a sauna and a sort of a swimming pool. It was like mad, you know. You could sort
it's the sex room.
Yeah,
sorry.
No, it's
shower big enough for 4.
In the room opposite, you know, the husband of the family took me in, and inside there was a modular synthesizer, one of those ones that you built yourself from kits. I can't remember the name of it.
Were they white faced?
No, black. It was definitely
Motem.
black. Don't ask me. I've no idea, but I've definitely seen it on Look Mum No Computer. He's had one of them in, and he said, "Oh no, it doesn't work. I've never managed to get it working." And inside the room there was a little drum kit, and there was a Rhodes Stage 73, and on top of it a Korg Poly 61.
Okay.
I said, "Do you want to know something? I own 5 synthesizers." And he was like, "Do you? Oh, right, okay." Well. And I talked to him about what I owned at the time before ending up at this place just outside Düsseldorf. And I loved sitting and playing on that Rhodes Stage 73. Yeah. It was beautiful. I'd love to know if it's still there. I'd love to know if the man's still alive. You know, I could get in touch, but it would just be a bit weird after all these years. Do you know what I mean? It'd be like,
especially after you're after his roads, not him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah.
Can I have your roads? I mean,
in the school.
Alive, but...
What do I have to do to get your roads?
In the school just down the road from where they lived, which is where I was technically working as a foreign language assistant. You know, eventually I was talking to the guy that taught music, one of the music teachers, and he went, "Oh, we've got a synthesizer. We've got a." I went, "Have you?" Yeah. Well, nobody knows what to do with it, but we've got one.
Oh no, not that.
And it, yeah, exactly. And he took me down, and I went into this room. Inside this room was an absolutely complete Roland System 100.
Ooh,
with the speakers,
and
everything. And it was like, I was like, oh my god! And I was like, can I play with this? So absolutely, and no, it was just there. I said, how has the school got this? Oh, it was given to us by some half baked story that the music teacher had forgotten.
When it was worth 300 quid.
Yeah, and it was probably worth next to nothing then. But I was, in my own head, I was going, how can I get this back to Britain? In the end, obviously, I didn't manage to get it back to Britain. But I wonder, and I still wonder, if that System 100, complete System 100, is still in the music department at this particular school in this particular little town just outside of Düsseldorf. I wonder, because and that Road 73. I just think,
nothing sounds sweeter than a System 100.
It's
it's delicious.
My first post lockdown gig, as you know, was Heaven 17 at Sheffield City Hall, doing reproduction and travelogue. We'd had the tickets before, and then it all went, and then they went and did it. So and there on that stage was that same system. I don't think Martin Ware had the speaker set up on it. I don't think he needed
Human
it.
League had one as well.
Yeah, almost
all over their early singles.
Almost. Well, the Human League. Well, don't forget that Heaven 17 doing reproduction and travelogue is basically because those two guys from Heaven 17 were basically the Human League with Phil Oakey. So they were their albums, really, in reality. So it was an amazing gig. It was an amazing gig. Right now, I've told my story. I need to go and waz again. I'm sorry. This is what beer does for you.
I'm glad he said waz, not the other thing.
What other thing?
Yeah. No, I remember what the first one I had come in ages and ages, and it was to be restored. And I didn't play it or anything. So there's no point. I'm just going to completely strip it down and just go through everything. So I completely stripped it down. And it was, again, a complete system with speakers, sequencer, mixer, expander, and keyboard. And stripped it all down, done everything, cleaned out all the parts and everything, and put it all back together. and then started going through it and say, right, now let's see what works, what doesn't work, and work on it electronically. And as it transpired, it was 100% working.
Yeah.
And I was playing with it, and it come up with this bass sound, and it was this bass sound. It was soft and rubbery kind of synth. It was really, and it was like, this is really, really nice. And I put it through the sequencer, and it came with a bag of 3/5s. And I started doing a bit of patching with it and stuff like this. And I go, this is such a fucking fantastic system. And it got to the point where Richard goes, he phones me up, he says, oh, how's the 100 coming along? I said, yeah, it's got a couple of issues that I need to sort out so I could keep it another week, right? And he phoned me the next week. He says, I've got a couple of people interested. I said, how much are you putting this up for? He said, well, with my commission on it, he says, with what the guy wants, he says, it's going up for $5,000. I went, okay. And I really started thinking about, how can I get together $5,000? Because it was almost because I don't want to let go of this thing now. It was gorgeous. I loved it.
Something
Still
about
do.
that early Roland stuff.
I would love one of those.
I mean, I would
transistor bass.
Mr. Anti-Euro, well, not Anti-Euro, Mr. Non-Eurorack.
It's semi-modular.
Like
it's semi-modular. Yeah,
it's semi-modular
or the 100
because there is a signal path.
The 700 semi-modular as well. So
yeah,
there
is something about that.
The main cab is the main cab. The wings aren't
to the point.
The wings
where,
won't work without cables.
When Behringer brought out the MS5, and I heard, who was it? Was it Mark Barnes? Mark was doing, I'm sure it was Mark Barnes doing something with the MS5. And although I'm not an aficionado of the SH5 and couldn't really speak to how the Behringer one compares, it did have a thing about it that those early Rolands, the SHs and the systems had that kind of quality. And
it was a unique kind of sound.
Yeah, there was nothing else quite like it.
It hadn't gone the Moog route of which was big and bold. These were soft and flexible sounds. They were beautiful. Yeah. And then when I got the first 700 come in, and again, that was a restore. Retolex, the works, new hardware on it and everything. And then every module had to be, as Richard said, every module's got to be absolutely perfect. And I'm looking at these modules, they've got scratches and stuff like that. But I brought it all back, and it's all finished, and I'm playing it, and I've got some cables, and I'm patching it up, and I had part of it doing this really complex sequence, then I had another part of it playing a white noise based rhythm that I'd put in that was getting the sequencer to run on channel 2, I think it was, and all this sort of thing, right? And then I set up a lead, and I'm playing a lead with it on the keyboard itself, and it was like, oh, mate. And it was again, which said, yeah, it's going up for sale. And I said, how much is this going up for? He goes, $12,000. Fucking hell, 12. You're going to get 12 for this? Because this is back in 2002, 2003.
Oh.
And so a fully restored one, about 10, 12K, right? And
a lot more than that these days.
Oh, Christ, yeah, try over 100K.
Just go and check out Soundgas and their auction at the minute. They've got a central cabinet.
Yeah.
It's like 32.
Yeah. Well,
when I had
guess who restored it?
I had a demo of the System 7.
I wonder who was it, Ken?
Who could it possibly be?
Who could it be?
No idea.
No idea. No, honestly, and it was going up for 12, and it was on the website for I think he said it's something like about 8 minutes, and the phone goes. And Hans says, where do I send the money? And that's the one he's got in his studio now.
And says, yeah.
Yeah, and he just like bang like that.
Yeah, well,
and he goes,
if you've got the money, you've got to jump.
He goes, guy, he goes, I've been trying to find one of these. Sorry, fully working and everything like that. He said, because when was the last time I played one of them? I mean, the Buggles video.
Yeah.
Well, mind playing one.
Yeah. I remember when I went to the synthesizer museum in Berlin, which you got to go. It's a brilliant place, and they've got this full system 700 there, and Stefan Bobinger did this demonstration, and he was chatting away, and whilst he was chatting, he was just patching a few things, and then he just pressed the button and kicked the sequencer off, and it's just like, oh, fuck. It's just it was just like a.
It could do this twanginess.
Yeah, there was just something about it,
and it was soft and.
What was your adjective? Rubbery.
Yeah, rubbery is a good.
Yeah, that really
one.
elastic band kind of.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Rubber band man.
And it was absolutely honestly, unique to those early Rolands.
Why Roland Cloud? They've done the System 100 and the SH1.
Yeah.
Why they haven't done a 100M and or 700 is beyond me, because that would just be.
Yeah, but they're not going to be the same, are they? Come on, Robbie.
Well, no, they're not, because
they're going to be the same, but they're going to be because a lot of the Roland Cloud stuff is very, very good, very good. So they can't be, they couldn't be, a million miles away. Every time I watch an Alex Ball video with his System 100M, I love the bits where it's just the System 100M and go, oh, that is really nice. Yeah, it'd be nice.
Well,
I'm going to jump in and be controversial.
Ooh, hello. Get your clothes off.
Yeah, not quite that controversial.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing worth seeing anyway. So
we'll be the judge of
that. I'm going to chuck in the B word, and actually say.
Let's go. I'm on the phone. I said I'm on the call.
And say that those Behringer clones of the System 100 sound really good.
Yeah,
they sound really good. They've got. I mean, I've not got a System 100M to put up against it, so I don't know, but I can say that those modules. I mean, even so far as the bloody faults in them, like the fact that the slew limiter doesn't do anything until you move it right to almost the very top, which apparently is exactly what the original one did, which is fucking stupid. Stop it. I wanted to ask you, Ken, about the sequencer on the System 700 and how similar it is to the Moog 960, which Behringer also did a version of.
Yeah. It was similar, not the same.
All right.
For want of a better word.
Okay. I mean, it's a 16 8 step 16 8 step sequencer. Yeah. But I mean, I love that 960. If you want,
it's 12 on the 700. It's 12 step.
12 steps.
Yeah, times 3, and then you had 12 step gate, and I think 12 step. The other 12 steps for well, anything you wanted really, basically. So I don't know if I can. I'm sure I've seen it here somewhere. Trying to remember.
I just love hooking up the 960 to the Behringer 960 to the Behringer Model D, and that gives me instant Tangerine Dream. and I just love it.
You see, this was what I was saying about what Behringer did bring to the table was, for instance, the 960 that they've recreated for their System 55. Although its VCOs and its VCS in that module pack aren't like the original Moog ones, but it gives you that experience. But the 960 is just like using the original 960. The difference being a real 960 is going to set you back about
a lot of money.
15 grand.
Yeah.
For a working 960 now. And the ICs in it that run that sequencer are not available absolutely anywhere.
All right. So it's if it's dead, it's dead.
Yeah. If you lose one of those thingies, that's it. Good night, Vienna. So, you know.
Dun, 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 dun.
But if I find...
Sorry, Robbie.
Find the fuck out. It's around here somewhere. It must be around here somewhere. Just I'm not seeing it. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell has scared the living shit out of.
Man, I gotta tell you, without Behringer, there's no way I'm buying any of that crap. It's like it's either Behringer or nothing, you know. Well, and that's kind of sad. But
prices are everything you need to know, aren't they? Really,
I can't afford it. I can't do it. I can't. You know.
And they're coming out with some really brilliant stuff. I mean, you know, a lot of that.
Well, it's just most of it's other people's.
Well, that's already well in place in Eurorack. I mean, After Later Audio have been chucking out all of the.
But not other people's current products.
Well, that's
where it gets sticky. That's where it gets sticky.
Typical thing. That's where it really does get sticky.
That's the line right now. That's the new line.
Putting up that, you know, they've got that filter called the sword. Is it called Swords? I think it's called Swords.
Okay.
It's the 2-channel stereo filter.
Is it
like the blades?
Yeah, it's like the blades, right?
They're like the blades from, and of course it's all open source and all that. But they've done it. I mean, because in my system over here, I've got an XPO oscillator and a QPass filter from Make Noise, and I'm getting really irritated the fact that no matter what I do, it always sounds like the bleeding QPass.
Right.
The QPass has such a distinctive, and I just want a different stereo filter to stick the XPO through, because the XPO has some fabulous waveforms that you can do all sorts of stuff with. And you know, and I'm looking like going, yes, that could be nice. Or you can go to other manufacturers and pay 250 quid for a stereo filter. And I'm thinking, this is only £89.
Well, the same thing,
and it is a disruptor. It is a disruptor, and I know there are people out there who will go, "I'll never put any Behringer in my rack." I mean, I started my rack with Behringer. In fact, it was Behringer that made it possible for me to start a Eurorack system, and of course, now it's grown way beyond that. And in my rack, I have way more other stuff than I do Behringer.
Don't you feel like, given just the context of everything that's going on, this just feels really trivial? And it just feels it's fun, but I've got to the point where I'm like, this is just not serious.
That important.
It really isn't. There are a few people affected in a few limited circumstances, but it's there. Most of them are actually doing okay, and the problem isn't Behringer, but the Fuggers are interesting. So now they're coming out with them for like $100, like the phaser, you know. And I'll be interested to hear how they sound, because the Mooger Fuggers got to the same point where it's like, look, I'm not paying $600 or $700 for this big behemoth. And Moog, whatever Moog, I don't really care. They're not making them anymore. It's over.
Yeah.
It's freaking over, right? And
so somebody else jumps in and says, "Yeah, this is what we've done."
It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
But the
It
thing
would have
is,
mattered 15 years ago, but
the only thing I would say about Behringer in terms of when they started doing the Moog modules is they went for popularity rather than sound. In terms of, when people think of the Moog modular, they think of the System 55. Which and there was a System 35 and there was a System 15, a System 10, a System really tiny one. And System 5 is ridiculous. It was literally, basically, it was a mini Moog in a weird case, and that's all well and good. But when it came to Moog modules, especially when it came to the tracks that were famous for having Moog modulars on them, it was the 3C, which sounded completely different, and they didn't go near that. They didn't try to recreate that. They went for the 55, and the 55, although it's big and bold and all the rest of it, but it didn't have the sound. And like the minis, where the early RAs they had the big, what people would call the mini Moog sound, and the later minis were thinner and weren't as powerful as it went through the development of the mini Moog. So by the time you get to 1979, when they're making the last of them, they're not the mini Moogs that people knew. And it's and I just think it's a shame that they didn't do the 3C systems. The first proper Moog modules.
how do you know they won't one day?
Well, if they get hold of one, they've got to get hold of one.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, I know.
I'm going to jump ship now and say it really is time for me, because I do have things that I have to do tomorrow morning when
Well, I'll tell you what then.
I wake up.
I'll tell you what, Andrew, before you go,
Yes.
I will give you some wank material then. Here you go. Feast thine eyes.
I will feast mine eyes.
That's Daniel Miller's one.
Oh. Hey, next time Daniel Miller comes round to your house, playing some Chillage People, because I'd love to be signed to mute.
Yeah. Well, the records that
Sorry,
that bitch...
self-serving.
The records that particular bitch has been on.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, I can well imagine.
I did. Oh, mate, I did. It's such a.
It must have taken me ages to clear all the furniture out so you could set up that photo.
No, that's how empty the studio used to be back then. And I had it set up there, and I'm going, I'm not going to find him up and tell him it's done yet.
Nah, bollocks. Yeah.
So I set up his speakers, and I spent a week playing with that. It was
remember
joy.
what I said? Next time Daniel Miller comes round to your house, make sure you've got Chillage People on your stereo. So he goes, oh, what's this? Yeah. And say, oh, Daniel, you need to sign these guys, because there's only one record label I want to be signed to, and that's Mute.
Yeah. And he's a nice guy.
I've just shot my bullet there, haven't I? Yeah.
Oh, not yet. No, give it time.
Come to Super Booth. He's always there.
Yeah. Daniel. Oh, yes.
There you go, Andrew.
No, it's lacking a bit. It's not got the speakers.
Oh no, a lot of people just bought those 3 modules.
Yeah, I mean that was it. But it also had the speakers, but it was.
Yeah. The speakers, and all that's missing from that was the speakers and the mixer.
I'm sorry, I could cream my pants over that. That is synth porn.
It's quite a baby, isn't it?
Oh my God, Can I go to bed now before anything else happens?
Yeah, I suppose.
Right, darlings. Take care. We'll see you
later.
Good seeing you, Andrew.
See you later.
And you too, David. Love to see you again. Take care, buddy.
See you, babe. Oh, man. Oh, I don't know. I do like modulars. And I like the way Eurorack is small and manageable and keenly priced, I must admit.
No, but I just never make them. I don't know. It's fun. It's just not a keyboard.
Oh, I get it. I get that.
Yeah.
But I could see how, I mean, having this gear and then having a Eurorack as well.
Yeah, the Eurex
I
is.
wouldn't be exclusively one or the other.
Yeah, if I'm in the right mood, because I do like the VCV rack too. If I gotta have a good chunk of time, and I can just kind of get lost in patching and playing with it, then I really
Mm,
enjoy it. But
yeah,
I don't know. Then I spend a lot of time kind of where just keys feel really comfortable. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Just
yeah,
sitting
yeah,
there. Well, I know you do, but both you. But
yeah.
maybe
No,
wrong.
yeah, no,
And that's one where I don't have any interest in Behringer. But that's the weird thing. Like I have no interest in their keyboards because I just don't trust their keys. They're gonna feel.
I'll tell you
I
what,
don't
their
know.
VSTI even less. I've kept it on just to remind myself how bad it actually
That
is.
was really funny that
Oh,
that even
mate.
happened. You
Yeah,
know,
I don't think they were ready to go into software somehow.
You think?
it's really funny. I mean, they do some awkward things, but
Yeah, but what's weird is that at some point they go, should we sign this off and release it then? And somebody's gone, yeah, it'll be fine. And they thought, oh, okay then. And really, because oh,
The thing is, I mean, whilst they released it and then completely shut the fuck up about it,
mm,
and have not done anything with it since, they still have it on their website. I mean, they should have just pulled it
yeah,
and
like
just said,
what?
"We fucked up. Okay, this isn't good." But no, it's still there, and it still sounds shit. And yeah,
yeah, but
it was,
I have to go back to it to keep reminding myself just how bad. Because I go, oh God, no, it's that bad.
the
Oh
only
my
reason they
God.
got away with it is because they didn't charge anything for it. Had they, even if they charged like $4.99, people would have been up in arms. I've paid money for this, but
Yeah.
no, actually, you paid nothing and you got nothing, and so yeah, whatever. We just move on.
Also, the genius move is it wasn't pointing towards any particular other machine.
No,
I mean,
and the
if
thing,
it was pointing towards, I don't know, let's say Emu Modular or something, you go, oh God. Then you realise just how much they missed the mark by.
I think what might have stymied them a little is they went on about the tool that they used to create this. And this tool that they kept banging on about was actually created by a guy who has got a lot of experience working on plugins for companies like Arturia, for example. He had his hand in a number of Arturia plugins, and he came up with, on the side, this tool that you could, if you knew what you were doing, you could create something from it. And that's what they did. They saw this and went for it, and then made this big thing that this tool had been designed by this guy who's got a ridiculous resume of companies that he's worked for, but none of the companies that he's worked for were using that tool. This was a side project. It was a little thing he was doing on the side, in between, working for Arturia and others.
Yeah.
I forget the guy's name now, but and so they kind of made out like they'd worked with this cool guy who's got this, and they used, this guy's worked with so and so. And it's typical Behringer, they kind of rode on the coattails of this guy, and I wouldn't be surprised if that developer made a swift phone call or an email to somebody at Behringer and said, "What the fuck, dude? You're using my tool, but I had nothing to do with this,
Yeah.
because what you've created is a pile of steaming poop, and I don't want to be associated with that. You might have used my tool, but don't make out that I had any," because the way they made out like this is a collaboration sort of thing. I can't remember the words they used, but
Yeah.
it was very odd. And then it sort of came. Well, it came, didn't it? And then there was, what you had to do, you had to go to your account, register to get a license, and then download it, and then your license would give you the access to the plugin. And there was a massive fuck up with the system, and people were going on, they couldn't get licenses, or they could get licenses and they could install the plugin, but the plugin wouldn't authorize their license for some reason. There was something not working in the back end, and eventually they got it sorted out, I think. And And yeah, I was one of those. I say one of the lucky ones that was able to get it installed like first time without having to. And I was going through it. I'm thinking, this can't be. No, this can't be right. And then I kept seeing all these people saying I've had all this trouble getting hold of it. I think, oh, maybe I've got a dodgy version of it. Maybe I've got the beta version, and there's been a cock up. So I waited until this thing was kind of fixed, and I downloaded it again. It was exactly the same. It wasn't any fucking different, and it sounded like shit.
I mean, from a scoring point of view, if I can imagine, I wouldn't be surprised actually if Ty still has it on his as well, because if you wanted to musically get across some sort of terrifyingly jagged sort of image across, this was the perfect VSTI for it.
I don't know. I don't even think it was good at being bad. It was bad at being bad. It was awful.
Yeah, there was something. The thing is, I often call it up and have a look at it and everything. Okay, well, is it the filter? Well, the filter's dreadful, but it's not just the filter. It's something else.
It's as if a 12-year-old had got a hold of a copy of Synth Edit, from back in the day, and created a plugin. And because they created a plugin that would actually play notes, they thought they were fucking, the synth plugin designer genius. It was horrible, and I don't blame them for literally shutting up talking.
Pretend it never happened.
But why didn't they just pull it? Why did they just not pull everything? Why?
Maybe they thought people would notice that even more.
Yeah, because do you remember there was also this little thing for a little while where certain YouTube channels were going, oh man, yeah, this is great. Behringer are now in the plugin market, so now we're going to get really cheap plugins, and they're going to be great, and they're going to not cost like
cheap though.
And then some of these YouTube channels who shall remain nameless turned around and said, yeah, but have you seen the promo videos? There's a hardware version. Look in the videos. There's a hardware version. No, there's a 3D render that people are playing. This is AI. This is not real. So there was no hardware version of this because they said yeah, this is going to be a vintage plugin, but it's going to be hardware and it's going to be able to mimic any plugin. It was the typical whole Behringer wank fest that surrounds.
Yeah, well, they called it vintage, but they didn't put 400 BC on it. That's it's a lot more vintage than they proclaim.
Right.
Do you think, in retrospect, though, their strategy with the low cost that analog was probably a smart one? I think they kind of hit the niche. Ultimately,
Yeah.
Everybody else has kind of moved digital. Sorry, Rob. Go ahead.
I'm sat here. I've got an LM drum here. I've got a Behringer Wave over there. I've got an MS-101. The MS-101, I was interested. They sent one for review. They never asked for it back. It generally sits up on the top there. But I deliberately bought the Wave and the LM drum because those are two, the inspirations behind those two were two of the very important instruments to me, and so I was very interested to see what they were like. And the LM drum is nice, and it gives you that workflow and an interface that is somewhat similar to a Lin drum or an LM1, depending on which bits you look at. The Behringer Wave is actually very, very good at doing what a PPG could do with all of its foibles. In fact, a lot of people have criticised it for being too accurate to the original, where it could have been cleaned up a bit. And I know that they've released a couple of firmware updates that have done a few little bits and bobs. They're not bad.
How's the keys
on the Behringer Wave?
Yeah,
not the best.
Yeah, see, God.
So
See,
if you-
price
if-
points again.
Yeah, exactly.
Price
If
points
you-
have to be
No,
hit.
I know.
If you want to
it's
play
just-
gently,
yeah.
there's times when the keys don't even register that you've played them.
Yeah.
If you're playing very gently, if you're playing, sort of normally, it's fine. But when you start getting into that kind of nuance, it's not great.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, there's
the
a lot of
feel
keyboards
it
that
is
can't do
generally,
nuance.
No, I
It's-
know.
it's-
I get
It
it.
feels
It's-
generally good, but I've
Yeah.
heard
Yeah.
lots of people moan about the Behringer keyboards. And look, end of
That's
the day, I could just MIDI it up to something else and
Well,
play through that.
yeah,
That's fine.
but then you go, well, then why make it a module? But
Yeah.
yeah, no,
Yeah, it's
I get the point. I just part of me would almost wish
And
they'd just throw
Again,
a
to be
guitar
f-
look alike and
Yeah.
yeah, to
feel
be
alike,
fair,
and
Well,
you know.
it's funny how some of the Behringer stuff comes out and it gives the impression, like with its build quality, for instance, you go, bit Rolandy, a bit Yamaha maybe. And then there's other units come out that's a bit Timu.
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's sort of like, God, the fucking hell have I bought here? There's no consistency.
Credit where credit's due. With the LM drum and the Wave, because I've bought those and therefore I'm invested in those. If I find something that's not doing what I think it should do, or there's a bug, or there's a feature that they haven't sort of moved, I've along with many others have voiced that opinion, that thought, and I can say for a fact that on the Wave, they hadn't implemented. So when you had a wave term attached to your wave, there were short samples and there were long samples, and they hadn't implemented the long samples part of the wave term. And this meant that if you loaded up a wave term sample, it would not play back like it would, because it would only register as a short sample. So you only get a tiny little fraction at the beginning of
Get a
the
little
sample.
snip on the front, yeah.
Yeah, and it would just then repeat, so it sounded awful. And the only way I found that out is because one of the most beloved sounds I have of the wave and the wave term is that cathedral choir, patch T400, that's been used over propaganda and all sorts of things. And when I got that, I was like, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put the T400 choir in. And I put it in, and instead of coming out of this kind of gritty, it was because it was just playing that first bit of the sample.
Yes, short loop, wasn't it?
Yeah. Now, I mentioned this to Starsky Carr, who got one in, and he found this as well. And I think he and I piped up, and I think a bunch of other people piped up. And in a subsequent firmware release, they addressed it and they fixed it, and now it plays. And in fact, they took that sample and made it one of the presets. So it's now, I don't even have to worry about loading it up. It's in there. So, at times they do listen. They do make the necessary changes that that people ask for. And there's been a few on the LM drum as well. Like for example, the tunable instruments. So on the originals, you could only tune certain things, but it wasn't quite the same on the LM drum. So now they've made everything tunable, because some of the things, if I remember rightly, some of the things were only tunable at the back rather than having a dedicated knob on the front. And so they eventually they came up with a very easy fix. Whenever you select a sound on the LM drum, the screen shows the sound in all of its settings, and all you got to do is just navigate to the tune knob and just use the general entry knob to tune it, and then you can get it all very easy. So they do listen.
I must admit, as a side note, trying to repair a wave term is like being arse fucked with a rusty hammer.
Yeah. They're not pleasant things.
Fucking. And what's with the on the wave? I think it's on the 2-3, the 3-2 and 3-3s. If I remember rightly, they got that sheet of polystyrene under the main board.
Yeah.
Just in case it shorts out on the base.
Yeah.
And it's like, can you just put stands?
But when someone see my mate in Liverpool a couple of weeks ago, he's got a wave, Behringer Wave.
Mm.
And I said, "Oh, what do you think of it?" And he has no truck with Behringer. He doesn't. He just buys what he thinks that works for him. And like me, he'd always wanted a PPG Wave. Obviously, could never afford one. And he said this. He said this is just great because I get that sound that I really wanted.
Yeah.
Many years ago, but also it does things like a wave does, and I'm discovering new ways of, he's programming it, and he's coming up with his own stuff. And I sort of stood there watching him, show me what he was doing on it. I'm like, what problem do I have with this?
No.
I've got no
Well,
argument with
it's
that,
the wave experience with all that difficult shit removed.
No, it's not though. That's the thing with the wave. It's got all the difficult shit. It's literally almost is one of their closest copies that they've ever done. They've baked in the awkwardness as well. So it is kind of like it's much more of a true Behringer
Good Lord.
PPG Wave experience. And people were complaining about it, and I'm like, no. Actually, if you're going to do that, then make it
from the programming and stuff point of view, I understand. No, I mean things like, the MIDI on the waves was not the greatest.
No,
right?
Well,
and now on the Behringer one, you got USB mids and everything. It's like
MIDI,
bang, 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 and everything's and it works. And you got what,
and you got
5
independent
nanosecond
yeah.
lag or something like that instead of like
in
5.5
the
weeks.
Yeah,
that the PPGs had.
Oh, in that respect, it's tied in.
There's people. There were SMPTing back the track, so the wave would fucking match
There's none of
the
that.
sync trigger from the LM1,
Yeah.
and shit like that.
You've still got this 2-line screen with all of those weird numbers that don't correspond to any other kind of synth paradigm. It's very unique.
Yeah.
But when they did release that firmware update that fixed the short stroke long samples bit, they also did what? Basically, you can choose from, I think it's 3 versions of the operating system. There's like original,
yeah,
an improved original, and kind of like a more up to date version. So if you use the original, you get all the
quirks,
the quirks and the grittiness and everything.
Yeah.
Or you can go to the slightly the more modern version where it smooths things out a little bit and makes things a little easier. But it's still a weird interface, and I never really still haven't dug into it. But it is. I mean, you pick it up.
Well, let's face it, there wasn't a lot of data on the screen at any one time, was there?
Exactly.
Well, unless you got the wave term.
Exactly, and even then, I mean, I've played with the wave term, and it's still a little bit, because it's very 80s. It's
if I remember, sometimes at best you only got 2 sets of data on the screen at any one time, or one.
And that button array at the front of the wave term. I mean, it's not a keyboard, but it's you have to. It's all a bit But it was genius, and at the time, it was a way of getting sounds that you couldn't get anywhere else.
Yeah.
But it's I can't complain about the Behringer Wave, because not only does it sound like a PPG Wave, but it has those big chunky buttons as well, which is aesthetically, it has all of those things about the Wave that made
they have to be present. Yeah.
And it's only a 49 key keyboard, and it's quite shallow. It hasn't got the big expanse of black at the back that you could put another synthesizer on, because you don't have those fucking great cards in there. But if you open up a PPG Wave, there's a lot of empty space in there. Yeah. So they've just consolidated it all, and of course it's all sitting on much smaller boards. But it's not a bad thing, and the fact you've got all the independent outputs on it. And
this is the thing that annoys me about Behringer is that when they do this thing where they work to the price point, the lowest common denominator on parts and things like that. I'd like to see what Behringer could produce if they stopped worrying about the price of the final product and actually produce a product where they're not doing that, and find themselves actually creating a very possibly a perfect clone replacement of something. Like if they did it with the System 100, for instance, and they because they seem to have the ability to nail these things in certain areas. They've certainly nailed things right on the head. But to do it properly and produce it so it's like just like owning the original, and say it's not reflecting the Behringer pricing model, and say it's like 1,400 quid, say, but the whole package, right? I'd buy it tomorrow. If they nailed it, I'd buy it tomorrow. And it wouldn't be a case of like, oh, that's a bit expensive, sort of thing. No, fuck it, I'll have that. Because the alternative is to spend 12, 15k to get anything, buying the original one.
For a lot of the synthesizers that Behringer have cloned or copied or been influenced by, there are generally more expensive options out there. So, for example, LM drum, you've got the Luma 1, which is $5,000.
Yeah.
So you got that, and that is a stunning thing. If you want a PPG wave, the Groove Synthesis third wave,
yeah,
you're looking at $5,000 for one of those, but it does all of what the PPG wave did perfectly, plus a shit ton, more.
Yeah, more on top.
They're as Probe says, their unique selling point is affordability. It's
that's the conundrum. You
nothing.
Keep kind of going in this circle, and then you kind of, when you get in that 1,500, I don't know, sequential shot up. So
see,
it's
the lifespan
weird
of a synthesizer is it's launched, it goes up like this in terms of sales. There's fucking loads of people, and then it comes down like this, and it does one of two things: it either plateaus and then tails off, or it just tails off.
Just tails off altogether. Yeah.
Now I imagine with the Behringer stuff, because of its affordability, loads of people buy it, and it reaches that plateau level a lot slower. In fact, the plateau is higher, and it kind of remains there because I think that they're constantly
the sustain's turned up much higher.
Yeah.
It's
that's their business model.
I mean, for me personally, when they did the 55, for instance, I'd like them to have spent a little bit more time on the VCOs, and a little bit more time on the filter, and then just for me, make it 5U.
Yeah,
I would have loved that full size.
Yeah,
I would be sitting up there
part
now.
Of a small group.
Oh, yeah, I get that. But the opportunity would be there to sort of like, all right, we do the little Eurorack one, but let's do a couple of the biggies. Special edition kind of thing.
Yeah.
They'd probably have some serious
It wouldn't hurt
names
them if
wanting
they did
to buy
something
them.
a bit more aspirational.
Yeah. I think because I think Behringer has
still
this
knock out all that stuff.
This capability to do this, and they're not utilising. They're not doing it. Yeah.
It would do their reputation a bit more.
But then they would take more of the market share. I don't know. See, that what I mean. Then you would wipe out.
But then this is capitalism.
Maybe I don't know.
That's capitalism 101. A company comes and says, I'll do things better and cheap, or cheaper and stuff. It's up to the competitors to turn around and say, okay, game on.
Yeah, I get
We'll
it.
take you.
But I mean, it's not like Behringer, the first company to come along and rip off ideas. Oh no! I mean,
everyone does it.
No, they definitely are not.
Interview Ken Freeman.
Yeah,
and he'll tell you about how, regardless of history and everything else and all the rest of it, and people we know and people we love and everything else. But you talk to Ken Freeman, he goes, "Yeah," he says, "those ARP guys, they were sniffing around my string sets." And go in there the next morning, and it's definitely been opened while I've been away, and then 6 months later, the Selena comes out. And he's adamant about it. And yeah, shit happens. It's a dog eat dog business, isn't it? It always has been. People do it. I mean, the car companies do it.
But you talk about responding to what Behringer have done. I mean, you look at Moog. Moog are building premium quality synthesizers at a pretty high price point for their stuff, and people are prepared to pay for it because it's Moog. It's that kind of premium brand. But ultimately, they were dying. They were hemorrhaging money. They weren't selling enough to cover their costs and their bills and everything, and they had to be rescued. And they've been rescued by a company that a lot of people weren't sure about because they thought that they might dumb the whole thing down a bit and devalue the brand somewhat. And they obviously Muse, you have to discount Muse because Muse was already ready to go before InMusic took over. The Messenger is two things. It's a synthesizer that's going to help save that company because they're going to shift, and they probably have shifted.
It's keenly priced, isn't it?
Yeah, and the fact that it is priced as it is, I think, is in part to the fact that Behringer are charging what they charge, and Moog have got to say, well, look, we've got to play into that game somehow, so we're going to offer you a monophonic analog synthesizer at 699 quid, whatever it is. It is 849 in the US or something. It's a little more than a Behringer, but it's a Moog, and that's why, because you're getting our sound, our heritage.
But it looks and feels like 699 quid.
Exactly, and it sounds incredible. And look, at the end of the day, the consumer always wins because they're the ones that have the choice. Yeah, and they can say, okay,
they can choose to buy it or not. Yeah,
if I want an analog monosynth, I can go with a number of Behringers, or I can go for a Moog and get, because it is undeniably a Moog.
It's the badge, isn't
it? In its sound, it's just brilliant.
Yeah, no, no.
Sounds like a Moog, looks like a Moog, walks like a Moog. Must be a Moog.
Must be a Moog.
It is a Moog.
Yeah,
and that's it's testament to lots of people were writing this thing off before it came out. When I first saw it, I thought this is going to be this is going to do it. This is going to help save the company. They're going to shift a ton of these, and it'll be a stepping stone. They'll get back up to it. Yeah. Then they sent me one to review, and I spent some one-on-one time with it. There wasn't people looking over my shoulder at a show or anything. And I liked it so much I bought the damn thing because it's just a great monosynth, and also there's an aspirational aspect to it because I have never owned a Moog synthesizer in my life, and now I can officially say I own a Moog synth. There's that little bit. I mean, that's pointless and it's stupid and it's petty. It shouldn't be why I buy a synthesizer. I bought it because I like the sound of it. I bought it because I like the way you can program it. There's no screen. It's all very hands-on. It's immediate. Whatever you touch changes something, and you know what you're doing, and you can store it as well. So
plus you can pick it up, stick it under your arm, and walk out the room with it. Exactly. Have you ever tried carrying a mini Moog? Exactly. Fucking hell!
Well, I think it might have been a synth actually that was better. It was more international, right? Because I'd always been able to get Moog so cheap in the States that I feel like I've had every relatively cheap Moog. That when the Messenger came out, I was like, oh God, I've done Moog. I can't. If I buy another Moog, I'm going to beat myself over the head. But I think a lot of the synths that I took for granted, they just weren't that cheap. Overseas.
I mean, before the Messenger, a cheap Moog was an expensive Moog to a lot of people.
That's my point. So
Rogues weren't cheap,
a really great
were they?
thing. No. Yeah.
Rogues were quite a few quid. Multi-Moog cost you an arm and a leg, really.
With that is great. I mean,
clearly I loved all their stuff.
Yeah, Jack went in there and said, we need a synthesizer that's going to shift. We need to shift a lot of synthesizers. And we're going to do that by making it affordable, but at the same time, we don't compromise on quality.
Branding.
And, the brand.
What the brand stands for.
And the sound. Because it's music, at the end of the day, it's a sound. Yeah. And the Messenger screams, it's so obviously a Moog when it comes
it's weird, isn't it, when you think about it? Moog is probably the only company on the planet where being the same as the previous model is what people crave.
I know, right?
Yeah, because I kind of worried that the Messenger was going to start sounding different. I was like, no, 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 no.
Yeah, get sort of like that
I
digital
mean, I
sort of
loved
like vibe
the
going on.
grandmother. To me, was God. I just loved it. It was such a treat to play. It was a little bit big for the studio, but I kind of miss it. I would love to have a matriarch. Um, but see, then that gets big. But I think they sound amazing. But I thought the little Mother 32 sounded. That thing could just sound beautiful if you spend a little time. It's the filter and the oscillators. You know, there's just.
Well, I
it's
can
a pretty-
remember my mouse pointer hovering over the buy button of a Moog One. I don't know for how long it was.
Dude.
And in the end, I went, Kent, when have you had a good experience with a polyphonic Moog? Yeah, I'm not buying it then. I'm not buying it. Because there'll be something. There'll be something. But they seem to have nailed it this time, you know?
God, I bet it's a blast to play. Oh, man.
It's nice that Gear finally got out a 1.8 update for the firmware for the Moog One last week.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
But I've Brian Oliva, I saw a post. I haven't really sort of looked into it, but apparently there are a few issues with this new firmware. But you know, they addressed a whole bunch of stuff that Moog One users have been talking about. I think a lot of it was to do with MIDI and its implementation.
I was hearing something about lag.
Yeah, there was something to do with MIDI.
In certain modes or something, there was excessive lag or something, or loss of sync or something.
They've addressed a whole bunch of that, but maybe there's a few other bits that need doing. But I think, because they promised it. They said, "Look, we haven't forgotten about the Moog One. We want to make sure we could still support that." Yeah, and they've done that. And I don't think that's going to go away anytime soon. But there was a lot of anxiety around the in-music acquisition, and having I spoke to a few people in Berlin last year about it when it all became sort of a thing, and they all kind of assured me that any of those concerns were pretty much unfounded. And so far
Well, I can't believe that I was sniffing around on the iPad looking for on eBay looking for a Korg Oasis for sale. After selling mine.
Move on.
Yeah, but there was something about it that I'm missing. Would you believe? I don't. And sometimes I think it's now. Is it just a romance thing again?
Could be.
Yeah, it's the romance thing again, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I bought that CS1X and the RM1X because I'd sold them and I kind of regretted selling them. But when I got them back, I sat there for a couple of days playing through them, going, "Oh, remember that? Oh, that was so much fun." Oh,
I must admit, though,
and then it just kind of.
Well, there's one thing about it that I will say I miss, and I would like to see on other synthesizers. I mean, get close. Not, it's just not the right size. Is that touchscreen on the Oasis? Programming it was a fucking joy. You go beep, 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 with the sliders and turning the knobs and stuff. It was lovely. I must admit. And although I've got the touchscreen on the M8X, it's not overly big, and it's not brilliant at that height. I'm looking forward to getting it down to being more this level. When it goes over here, because that's too high to. That's not. It's just that I can't put it anywhere else. At the moment, so.
Right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna.
We are approaching the magic 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Good Lord, another 7.5 hours or whatever.
I had a few late nights, and I got an early night last night, and felt much better for it. And now here we are at 10 to 2 in the morning. And
now my sleep pattern's still fucked up. 3 hours an hour. It doesn't matter how sleepy I am, or how tired, or how worn out. 3 hours, wake up again, and then another 3 hours trying to get back to sleep, and then maybe get 1.5, maybe get 2, and then go out in the garden and start working on a fucking car.
Yeah. So,
what an ass.
get some beauty sleep.
I definitely need to get some sleep tonight if I'm going to be rapping for the first time tomorrow.
Yeah.
And not so much yo, bitch, and all that sort of stuff.
Yo, bitch.
Yeah, in your face and all that.
You got to throw one bitch in there at least.
I got my heat gun ready, got my squeegee.
You got your heat.
Got me bass. I got everything I need to do my rapping, you know?
I'm off to, I want to be alert on Saturday because I'm going to London. They're screening Princess Sign of the Times movie on IMAX.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to go there, and I don't want to be sort of like
falling
asleep in the cinema like my old
waking
man.
up as the credits are going up.
I know, right?
What happened? What happened?
Yeah. Well, I know what happened. It's just it's the experience. But
Well, when I
want
came
to
up
get
tonight,
Batsy as well. Actually,
make me laugh. When I come up tonight, Fiona was watching the Thunderbolts movie.
Oh yes, yeah,
on
that came
YouTube.
out- on YouTube. I know it's on Disney. It came out on Disney. Is it today or yesterday?
Today,
or something?
yeah. Well, it's on YouTube today. The whole film.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Oh look,
No, he's talking about fucking late. Jesus. High and by.
late to the party, mate. We're just closing it up. Come on.
Well, I heard you talking about Oasis. I had to jump. I had to jump in.
No,
You
we were
mentioned
talking
the
about
Oasis.
the band Oasis.
Yeah.
We were talking about,
All right,
Liam
you have
and
2
Noel.
minutes.
The,
2 minutes.
now get an M3. It's a baby Oasis. Just get the Korg M3. So
Odds on a sandstorm hits Epsom while Kent's rapping. Now,
Korg M3,
I've
I'm
made an
writing it
ISO
down.
cube to do the rapping in, probes. See, fucking
Korg
thought
M3
this
ripped
one
off a
out.
bunch of Oasis stuff. The quick buttons, the touch screen,
Mm.
the Karma engine, the whole works. So
Well,
right.
because we were talking about another synth,
Here
weren't
we
we, not
go.
long ago, where you have a function button and you press that function for whatever the function is, and you're presented on the screen with all the parameters in one go. No side scrolling and all this bollocks. Everything you want for what you've selected is in front of you.
and if you get the M3 expanded, you have a touch screen. The screen turns into an XY pad, and you can actually do, XY pad.
And you
stuff
can
with it.
mix,
It's
was
pretty
because
cool.
it was 10 touch, wasn't it?
Oh
no,
I
no,
forgot.
that's Slate Raven's 10 touch. I think it was, or was it 6 or something?
It's pretty cool. I did a recent kind of half-assed demo on it about a week or two ago, so
Yeah.
hadn't used it in a while.
Yeah, no, it's a good girl. But I went on eBay anyway, and wasn't one for sale anywhere on the planet, which made me go,
For
oh.
Oasis? Oh yeah, they're probably pretty rare. One showed up at Guitar Center about 5-6 years ago, pretty cheap, but I haven't seen one forever.
I go, well, I thought they'd be more prolific than this, and then I remembered how much they were new.
They're also big and fragile, and
Well, yeah.
and they're ancient too, right? The operating system is old. I mean, it's a Linux core, but they never did any updates to the damn thing. So.
No, it's Linux on a Intel 4-core.
Exactly. So
on
it's really
an 8-bit
old.
motherboard or something
It's
like
really
that, wasn't
old,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, it's seen better days with that slanty fan to keep the heat sink, keep it cool.
And looking at what your setup is now, you don't have any room for that thing.
Yeah, well, I must have done because I used to have one.
No, but I mean now you wouldn't with all your.
Oh,
other
now
stuff
I would.
there.
Mind you, this is going in a couple of weeks.
I thought you're getting the official one.
What's going?
No, that's not happening.
Oh.
No, because that was all happening through Tiny, who was
Oh
vanished off the face of the
who's-
planet.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks. Oh, sorry to hear that.
So I will be CS80less
Oh man.
for until another one turns up.
Well, the Oasis is hardly a replacement, so.
Kind of true, I must admit.
For what it does, right?
Yeah, I tell you what is bugging me. There was a bit of software for the Roly, because I made up some patches for this bit of software. What was it called? Probe or something?
You mean one of the F expansion ones?
No. It was oh, I don't know now.
One of the
Because
third-party
you know
ones.
you've got Equator
Yeah.
2. There was this other, and it was sort of like more analog based kind of VSTI.
Ew.
What was
Don't
it
tell me
called?
that. I can't afford anything right now. So.
Oh, this I think at the time this came with the Rolly when I got the original Rolly one. Was it
Oh, wait a minute.
Probe or something?
I don't know. I got the Rolly as well. Maybe.
But it's vanished. I can't find it on the Rolly site anymore. They
I
don't
have
list
strobe.
it.
I have
Strobe.
Yeah, I have strobe. Yeah,
Right, no, strobe. Right,
strobe's great. Yeah.
it disappeared from the site.
Well, I mean, you have to install her somewhere, right? Or did you lose them in their crash?
I lost everything in the crash.
Oh,
Right. So and I had got some patches for her, which is on memory stick at the moment, for probes. Where I've got the CS80 brass, where I made the CS80 brass, and I mean I nailed the CS80 brass, and of course I got all the.
I mean, there's some
poly-
good patches on there. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
I know
So I
Rich.
made up.
Rich likes it a lot too. He was talking
Yeah,
about.
I love it. So I actually invested in a lot of time into actually creating a lot of patches for it, and nailed this brass 1-2 patch.
Did you lose the patches as well? Do you have those anywhere?
Got the patches. I haven't got but I haven't got any software and the registration for it. It seems to have.
If you don't mind, if you could send those patches to me, I'd like to try them. And I would say, although I wouldn't normally endorse this, but Pirate Bay is your friend. You can find strobe out there. So,
Well, Wade says strobe 2's on the site.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but not strobe. And from what I've seen from strobe 2, it is different.
Yeah, I have strobe. I have God, the names are just they've come and gone.
And it was Equator.
There were 3 main programs from F Expansion. There was strobe. There was Cipher 2.
Cipher, yeah.
And there was one other one. I can't remember the third one.
No, Cipher I've got. Yeah, so this is what I found out because I could go back and got Equator 2, Cipher 2, and well the ones that were there because I had got the whole fucking lot when I got the Rolly.
Yeah.
But strobe was no longer there. Well, because strobe 2 had come out. But the differences between strobe 2 and strobe are really, really noticeable. They're so different. Why not keep strobe going? Because it's not like, oh, we've updated strobe. Strobe 2 is literally different again.
I remember one of the problems about the early strobe and Cipher were they didn't have the scalable graphics. The windows were small.
Yeah. But look, the engine somehow different. It sounds different.
Yeah, they did sound great though. I do have them.
Because I kind of tried to match the parameters that I had in strobe 1 onto strobe 2 to get the brass sound, and it's not right. And the sweet spot, I can't seem to find the sweet spot that was available in strobe original.
The problem is you have so many things, not just the contact libraries, but so many other things like these Rolly and Rolly adjacent plugins that you either need to really get disk imaging in order or use virtualization.
Yeah.
You can always just have stuff there. It doesn't matter if the drive breaks or whatever. You just have everything at a moment's notice.
Well, the weird thing about it, because on the Seaboard, it's there was a selection of sounds that you could get on your on the Rise that were available in the sort of like the test version of Equator.
Yeah.
And those sounds, to give you an idea of what Equator was like and how it worked on the Rolling Rise 2, are the sounds that are built into the Seaboard. And it's those sounds. That's
You're talking about the Grand.
Yeah, the Grand. Yeah.
Grand, yeah.
So
I never got to touch a Grand. They're so rare.
Yeah, they're fucking heavy. It's a right old.
How cool is it to be all built in and ready to go? I think that's cool.
But it's only a selection. I think it's only about 16 sounds in it.
Well, it's kind of like the Rolly Seaboard app where it just had fixed presets. You had to use. Do you ever use Rolly Play? You ever use that app?
Yeah.
So that one lets you do all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
They had the Swam instruments for Rolly Play.
Yeah.
They had a bunch of stuff that you could augment. But the Seaboard 5D app that was free, I think it's still on the App Store, only had like, I don't know, 40, 50 presets. You could add a few more from some little clicky thing, but it was not huge. You could never do what Equator does.
Yeah. Well, what I'm going to do is when this 80 goes, which I think is the 26th of this month. Sorry, of next month. I think it's 26, something like that. The hole's going to be there a few days before that, obviously, because I've got to dismantle this so I can get it downstairs on my own, and then get it all tested and set it up in the front room ready for it to go when the owner comes to collect her. So there's going to be this huge hole.
Yeah.
The M8X is too high over there, but it's there because it had nowhere else to go. So I want that over here, but more the height of the Hydra, and then have the PB12 above it and up at an angle. Or I might get myself another rack or something like that.
Do you find yourself using the M8X that much anymore?
Not as much as I want, but mainly it's because of its height and how far away it is. You know, so once that's all addressed, and I have main cables like this either side of me, and of course that bench I want to use for all the boxes, and have them laid out rather than I mean the TR8 is so far away. I need a fishing rod to get to that fucking thing from here, and the same for I'd like to have the finger drum say down there on that shelf.
Well, that's a problem with sitting down setups. With standing, the 3 tiers are great, and they're not so far away from you, and they're still all reachable.
Yeah, I mean, Fiona suggested I have, instead of this studio, I use this studio chair for say writing, composing in front of the computer and everything like that. And then at other times I just have a higher stool.
That's what I have. I have stools when work was shutting down one of our buildings just before we had all the big layoffs and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I acquired a bunch of really cool lab chairs. They're padded, comfortable with the back, and they're
something's a bit higher up, and I can move about.
Yeah,
with ease. Yeah,
because for a while I had a really comfortable drum throne that had a high setting, but it wasn't high enough for the 3 tier.
Yeah, so that's probably the way I'll go, and then I'll go over all the wiring again, and although probably sooner rather than later, I'm going to have the mains cable for the Mac Studio go into a plug, a socket system down here that is always connected to the mains rather than having it shut off, because it looks like the battery might have gone in that. And just sort out some of this stuff. I mean, I've got these Adam audio monitors, and I still haven't connected them up. They sit there and look comfortable, but there's no bloody cables going to them. Get that sorted out and all that sort of thing, and sort of set it up so it's a bit more accessible and play friendly, especially in doing live jams and stuff like that, which I seem to have got myself involved in more often.
They're fun, aren't they? It is addictive.
Absolutely. The one I've done on SOR on Saturday, I mean, half an hour went by like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was good fun. So,
well, not that I've had any time lately to do any, but you got to do at least one hardware jam thing.
I will. I'll
in memory of Inky, at least. Get the hell on there. Do one goddamn hardware jam.
Mind you, unfortunately, the main memory I have of Inky, her phoning me up on the landline and bitching at me about, you did a pub on a Monday. Don't do a pub on Monday.
Hold on. That one day I was on, because I wasn't participating that day.
Yeah.
And I was out and about, and I joined into your thing. She got all pissed off that I was talking to you on one of these things on a hardware jam day. And I said, I don't even have anything submitted, and I wanted to talk what you guys were talking about. But man, I didn't hear the end of it. I mean, she bugged me for days about that.
Oh, yeah, she's very, very passionate about what she did. You can't.
That was great.
Can you?
No, it was. I wasn't mad about it. It was just
yeah, I know.
I'm just like, hey, what am I going to do? This is only so much time in the day, and there's some bunch of shows going on. And
yeah, I love it. She finds me up. She goes, oh, You did a pub on a Monday. Don't do pubs on Monday. I go, where'd you get this number from?
Yeah, exactly. Who is this?
She goes, I typed your name into Google. She went, shit.
The best had to be the drunken argument about the push 3. That's still my favorite. I don't know if that's still online anywhere, but that was awesome.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, bless her.
You were trying to set her straight about the push 3 and she wouldn't have it. And, and I was putting my 2 cents in, and she was drunk. She was pissed. It was funny. It was very funny.
Oh, she was funniest when she's drunk.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
great.
I am going to go Betty by Sleepy Poos.
Radio.
Because I am rapping for the first time tomorrow.
Oh.
So that should be interesting.
Rapping?
Yeah. I'm going to do the door first.
Wow.
Yeah. So I've got this beautiful blood red metallic wrap. So we'll see how it goes.
Good. I'm glad it wasn't the other kind of rapping. I don't.
Oh, what? Yo. No.
Yeah, I don't want to hear you do Yo MTV raps or anything.
I thought that's what he meant.
No,
it's really
dude, there is no way I am black enough.
Well, it's not even that. Look at Eminem or whatever. So it's.
Yeah, but do you know what? He's good.
He's quick. I'll give him that. It's not my style, but he is very quick.
Yeah, but
he's quick.
And I kind of like what he does. I enjoy it.
He's witty too. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But no, me doing the street stuff. No, I don't think so. Not for me. No, absolutely. Unless I do like posh rap or something. Do something
you could
different.
do more of the old school rap like Grandmaster Flash, where it's more storytelling and kind of sing-songy.
So, got the yo, what's up and all that sort of thing.
No, not even that. Just, like the song White Lines. I love that song, White Lines. You could do it like that. That's pretty simple.
I could do it like, good morning. How is one doing today?
Yeah, it's all like rhyming, sing-songy kind of stuff. It's not angry, screaming, full of expletives and all kinds of stuff. So. You don't have to call people hoes and bitches and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Unless you want to. No,
you can. I say, young lady.
You cut to the chase and call them cunts. So there you go.
Oh, yeah. There you go. No, I say young ladies. Come over here and sample what I have to offer.
Dave, what I meant is that's how they say cunt like every other word over there. So
yeah. Well,
it's not like over here where cunt is like a pejorative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, we'll work it out. Don't worry.
Yeah. So, here you say cunts and people have heart attacks. So
yeah. Here it's become more of a noun.
It's like the Mexican guys saying "way" all the time. You've heard Mexican guys talk where they say "cámate way." They say "way" all the time, which is kind of like bastard or whatever. It's just like it's a fun-loving kind of insult, right?
Yeah.
That's me, fun-loving insulter.
Right, isn't it? You can do both. It's subtlety, but you
if
can
you get away with it, do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, take care. Look after yourselves. Stay well.
Yeah.
Stay healthy and happy. All right.
We can do that.
Yeah. Do not let life get you down. Just spit in its face and carry on.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt last minute. I was getting ready to.
No, it's cool, bud. Let's go.
I'm doing another movie podcast with a friend later on, so I'm getting ready.
Nice.
Online, so.
Oh yeah, have a look online on Facebook where they got that photograph of that scene from Forbidden Planet.
Oh,
where when water pigeons going 20 miles, and it's a still from the actual filming when they were filming the scene.
Oh no way!
In the MGM car park.
Oh, that's cool.
And they were up on on the roof of one of the buildings, filming them doing the scene. And then Disney added on all the machines and everything to them.
Nice.
Yeah, so they got the.
Well, it's like all that Lord of the Rings stuff was shot on like the car park of their studio, right?
Yeah.
Like Helm's Deep was a scale model in a car park.
Yeah, it's that kind of like the wonders of cinema.
Yeah,
indeed. Anyway,
even Babylon 5, the scene where the shadow ships fly overhead Londo's head.
Yeah,
that was shot in their parking lot.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was in the docu, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They're talking about that. Yeah, brilliant.
Definitely. I forgot to send you. Before I forget, I got to send you the that footage, a rare pre-render footage I took at the computer festival.
Oh, all right.
All the stuff from Video Toaster Babylon 5 is really cool.
Oh, brilliant.
You're going to go crazy for it.
Oh, I know.
And I got to talk to the guy who invented Video Toaster as well. That was kind of cool. I was really embarrassed because I didn't know him. I don't know what he looks like. I don't know him by name. But I'm like, hey, this is a pretty cool demo. Video Toaster. I said, did you used to work on it? He goes, I invented it. I went, oh, shit. Can I just leave now, please?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Egg all over my face.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, brilliant stuff.
It's kind of crazy. But anyway.
Oh, it's upside down.
Right. Have a good one.
Anyway, take care, everyone. Be safe.
Catch you later.
See you all on.